Good morning, friends. Luxthos Jam.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another stream. All right. Let's get started, shall we? Is it Friday yet? Almost. Holy smoke. Let's get this fun time started, shall we? All right. Man, we got a cool day. Cool day filled with not much, but it's going to be a cool day nonetheless. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic morning so far. Hello. Beautiful people. Look at this background, dude. Look at this amazing background. How is everybody doing today? Welcome. Sad Sleepy Girl Gaming, thank you for the 23 months. Hello, my friend. What's up? Unknown QC, what's up? Storm Razor, Spunks, hello, good morning. Enormous Chunks, Lucky Dog, Grim Gore. Hello. Felianos, Asta, what's up? How you doing? Dark, what's up? Nerosa, thank you for the 17 months with the Prime. Appreciate it a lot. Epics of Fire, good morning. I am Macy, what's up? Eshel, Happy Booger, Dimitri, Mammy of 3, Shiny Pikachu. Hello, friend. How you guys doing? Oh yeah, I forgot the daily thing here. There we go. Here's the daily widget. Oh, aha! There it is. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. A little bit more like this, I think. No, I gotta go the other way. I want to be a little bit more centered. I guess that's pretty centered. I feel like I'm not centered. You didn't reset it? Yeah, it was your job. Why didn't you do it? All right, chat. We're going full PoE waiting room here. Yeah, I have seen this. All of them are open. Headshot. We're ready to watch them. We're ready to read them. We're ready to consume them. I got my breakfast, which is a bowl of Greek yogurt and fruits and almond butter. I got my cup of coffee, which I decided to add a little bit of foam milk on top. So we got a little bit of that. Good morning, Arash. What's up, man? Hello. I can't stand Greek yogurt. It's the best, man. The absolute best. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Penny? How you doing, Penny's dad? Breakfast looks yummy. It's the best. The thing with Greek yogurt is you gotta top it off with something, you know? All right. Beautiful. Hey, Shiesty one. Thank you for the 11 months. Why they call it Greek yogurt? I'm assuming because it was something they did a lot there. Either the origin or the popularization. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. Went to the store this morning, and I found some paper clip so we can hang the balls. I got good news, chat. We can hang the balls. Stitch with the 5 gifted.
Obey the beer. Obey the beer.
What's up?
Obey the beer.
I made a little, made a cool little widget. We can put it here. There you go. And put it here. Stitch with the 5 gifted. Getting your own ornament. Let me write it up. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got milk in my stash. Okay. Stitch. Let's hit you up, brother. Hi, this is Michigan. What's up? Hey, whiskey? What is whiskey? No, we don't have whiskey. Are you sure it's milk? Yeah. Yeah. I got blue balls? You do. You do. All right. We're going to use one of these Pokemon cards to test out the pen. Works perfectly fine. All right, Stitch. With the 5. Stitch with the 5 gifted sub. Stitch Wii U with the 5 gifted sub. There you go. You get your own ornament in my Christmas tree. So that's pretty fucking dope. We're going to finish breakfast and we're going to go hang them. I got a bunch to hang, so we got to do all of them. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. We're gonna go into a hanging frenzy in a bit. Derek, thank you for the 39, my friend. Thank you for the big 39 months. Welcome back.
Obey the beer. Obey the beer. Obey the beer.
So don't write Penny's dad, Bliss. Oh my god. That's an excellent idea. Penny's dad? All right. Shit, where's the pen? All right, man. Thank you so much for the 5. So what we're going to do this year, chat, is every 5 gifted sub or more gets their own custom ornament. 5 or more gets you a small blue ornament. But if you give 20, you get a big red ornament. If at the end of December, I will pick the top 10 red ornaments and I will do a giveaway. I will be doing a big giveaway for the top 10 red ornaments. I'll pick a random person in the top 10 big red ornaments. So, yeah. If you want to secure a spot into the giveaway, how tall are you? I'm about 6 foot. He's 3'4", just a very tiny apartment. That was my guess? Yeah, I'm 6. 6 on the dot. 6 on the dot. Lux is tall in all the right places. Am I right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Jesus Christ. So we're putting up ornaments. We're going to finish breakfast. We're going to put up ornaments, and we're going to be good to go. He selectively listened. Funny part is he ignored her and it's my wife. I didn't ignore anybody. Only you, Mentos. Lux still needs to gear a hunter in WoW. Good morning, Lux. I don't know how I wasn't following you. I hate Twitch sometimes. What's up, Skull again? That was before you answered? I know. Sometimes I read message and sometimes I'll read something and then I read a couple of them and then the order is all over the place. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Small ornaments, 5 gifted sub or more. So if you give 5, 10, 15, 19, and then 20 or more gets you... I should probably do a command for this. 20 or more gets you a big ornament. I think I should do a giveaway for small and for big ornament. You know? That could be cool. I guess healing at 10 mythic won't happen, Sag. What do you mean? If I win the big ornament, I'll need to trade it in for the 2 small blues. Oh, shit. The sub goal? There was never healing at 10. It was healing a Mythic Plus. We'll probably do it next season, at the start of the season. That's my goal. That is my goal. At the start of the season, Next season, season 2, we'll do tanking and healing early on in the season. Try to get some stuff going and getting some of these goals out of the way. My shaman is fully geared, so he's ready to resto. And my DK can tank pretty much at any point. I was thinking about doing that next season. That's probably going to be fun. It's going to line up a little bit better with my schedule. And we're still going to be able to complete those goals. Excuses? What is excuses? What is? You're surprised? What are we talking about? All right. I got a lot of PoE content today. I mean, I say this, not really, but let me make sure this works. On December 6th, the Path of Exile 2 drops in the bonus pet for gifting. How many sub is it? 2? For gifting 2 subs will be available on this channel. With Lux, that's normal. Half the time I just forget what I gotta do. And then I gotta replan it and redo it. There's rarely excuses though. Actually, never mind. There's excuses all the time, but that wasn't one. Show the video. Which one? Just like Cage made you play a real RPG. Which one? Cage is arguing about what's an ARPG, not an RPG. So he's PoE 2 out today, tomorrow, Friday. Sorry, not tomorrow. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of WoW 2 at the moment. Oh, the drop? So December 6th to 13, Temporal Lord's Portal. December 14th to 21st. So what you're telling me is we're playing Path of Exile for the rest of the year. Dude, that Chimera is insane. This is what you guys are going to get for gifting 2 sub. Do you guys want to support the channel? So, December 6 to 13, we're getting Energizing Bolt Flask Effect and the Halo Helm Attachment. And then we're getting the Temporal Lord's Portal on December 14th all the way to 21st. So a couple of days here. And then we're getting the pet for 2 gifted sub. No, they don't do anything in PoE. They're just cosmetic. Not even picking up gold? I don't know what they're going to do with that because gold is a new thing now in PoE, so. I don't know. Gold is a new thing now in PoE. Gold is already auto pickup? Okay. auto pickup from like you, or like do you have to walk over it? What class should I play? So the beauty about classes in PoE, is that you can play any of them and do anything. PoE 2 is Friday, yes. But today we're going full PoE mode. Walk close to it, then it's not auto pickup, right? That's what the pets are for normally. You don't have to walk close, which is cool, but yeah. Everything you bought in PoE 1 is carried over, yeah. It should be the same account. It's going to be a different client, though, I think. So, we're going to look through these. These are the ascendancies, or like the specialization of every class that are going to be available when the game starts. And this is interesting. So, you don't have, for example, to do a witch if you want to do a necromancer. Right? You could play literally any of these. Even some of the ranger thing could work for a necromancer. That's the cool fucking thing about this. People need to remember, though, PoE 2 on Friday is early access and not a complete game yet. Hopefully people don't shit on the early access, treating it like a full release. So, yes and no. It's not a beta. It's an early access. Early access means it's ready for release. So, I don't think it's people... So, yes and no. I agree with you. Like, people have to be patient a little bit. But also, game developer needs to name things what they are, right? If you don't want people... You know... We don't have all the features, but what's there should work. That's the difference, right? It's called an early access, not a beta. Early access means you're getting access early to the release. It's not a beta, so I'm not saying it shouldn't have bugs, but it shouldn't be a buggy fucking mess with, like, sure, the builds are gonna bug out and there's gonna be a bunch of stuff. There's too many things to test. But the game shouldn't fucking implode on itself, you know? No, this is a beta. It's called early access everywhere, so it's an early access. Whatever they say it is, it's not whatever they branded and marketed at. They have to be careful, right? But I'm confident things are gonna go well. There's gonna be bug, and it's gonna happen. There's too much test. There's too much build. There's too much variables. Beta's beta. Early access is early access. Yeah, exactly. But you can have early access to a beta. Yeah, but it's not early access to a beta because there's not gonna be. It's literally we're going early access straight into release. It's early access, adding features along the way, then release. There's no like Diassist. Thank you for the 43 months, my friend.
Two-time LFG.
GGG calls it a beta? No, they call it early access. It's branded as early access everywhere. Oh shit, you had back surgery. How did that go? Yeah, early access is like, you know, we're releasing it early. We don't have everything out there, but what's out there should work. In the interview, Jonathan says beta 100 times. That's completely irrelevant. When you purchase it, it says early access, Berg. That's what you have to understand. Whatever they mention it as vocally has no impact. Because that's nobody watches the interview. Like they when like casual buyers, when they just go in there, they see what they're buying. It says Path of Exile early access. It doesn't say beta early access. It says Path of Exile 2 early access. Yeah, but there's not the word beta anywhere, Bird. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. You have to understand that. When a company does something like this, if you don't put the word beta anywhere, then you're not going to be treated like a beta, right? But I don't care. I'm going to love this game, and I don't care if it's buggy. But saying, I hope people don't go... No, if they're branding it as early access and selling it as early access, whatever they're using internally and saying in an interview, it's has nothing to do with how they're branding it. Because when you go to the shop, if you go to the shop here, it doesn't say that you're purchasing a beta. It says that you're purchasing an early access. Early access supporter pack. There's not the word beta in here a single time, right? You got to be careful. Because that's the standards people will judge it as. What early access is for testing purposes, don't take what the AAA companies have done to early access and say that is standard. That's not what I'm saying. But the word early access literally says it. Like you call things what they are. You're either in alpha, you're either in beta, or you're in early access. It has nothing to do with what other companies are doing. It's just what the game says. Early access. That's just what the words are, right? It doesn't matter what the time frame is. It doesn't matter if it's an early access 1 to 2 day before the release or 6 months. If you call it an early access, it is an early access. If you're doing an early access to a beta, that's different, but that has to be stipulated though. Again, it's a live service. You're always testing for them 100%. I'm not saying that we're not here to test and help test. I'm not saying it should be bug free, but I expect a different level of polish from an early access and a beta. Those are two different level of polish. Doesn't matter for how long the early access is. Yeah, exactly. Early access, the content isn't all there, but what's there should be working. It can have flaws and bug out, but what's there should be mostly tested. But when it comes to something like Path of Exile, it's complex because the game is massive, right? Yeah, they're literally running closed beta stress tests right now, like completely separate from early access. They're treating this as an early access because that's what they're calling it. Right? So, and then they're going to be adding like things. Yeah, exactly. It's more for balancing, but there's going to be bugs because like so there's like I think there's a place where we need to put ourselves, right? Like this is a game that has a tree that is so fucking massive. They can't test every single possibilities. So shit is going to break, and that's fine. I don't like you it doesn't matter how much QA people you hire, you're not going to be able to test everything, right? But I'm expecting Quest to not bug out. I'm expecting, like the basic stuff that's there should be working. I'm not expecting the tree to be bug free and classes to be bug free and skill to be bug free, but the stories, the quests, like what's static should be pretty polished in an early access. But again, I don't give a shit. The game could be buggy as hell. I'm not even gonna complain. I don't give a shit. I'm just stating fact right now. Like I'm just stating D4 launch and they're still fixing bug found by the community, let alone all the unintended interaction we've had. Yeah, I mean, that's always gonna happen in an ARPG, right? I'm just stating what things are, not my expectation of it. Right? Okay. Sorry, I missed a lot of messages. I was more referencing to the part that not all the acts were there. those sort of things. Not so much bugs. Guess I should have specified. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm fine with anything. You know? I'm fine with anything. I don't give a shit. I just want this game so fucking much. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just want this game so fucking much. I don't even give a shit. I don't even give it. I don't. It could be a beta. It could be an alpha. I just want to play. I just want to play. I think it's a good idea to focus on endgame rather than story. Because most people, like, stories are fun, but... Hey, what's up, CK? Stories are fun, but that's not what people are going to remember when they play this launch here. They're going to blast through all of it. They're going to skip most of the dialogue, and they're going to try to go right into the endgame, right? I'm totally okay with only having half the story and then repeating it on a higher difficulty. That's what we used to do back in Diablo, and nobody gave a shit. You know? I would like to know if we're going to get any info when we get blasted to the ground, Luxthos, on PoE 1. The only info was, oh, you died. Town, no town. Not sure. There's always checkpoint in PoE, right? They did the same thing with PoE. I don't think it was campaign complete for like 2 years after launch. I remember not being able to go past Act 3, but endgame was there. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. I'm okay with it. I'm totally okay with it. Like, when they announced it, and I was like, okay. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Is the Witch the Necro for PoE 2? So there's no such thing as... Oh, yo, while I'm talking about this, anybody has, like, the leaked tree or whatever? Like, the info that has been piled from videos? There's a link to it. I don't have it. Do you have that, Spunks, by any chance? Thank you. Somebody made a skill tree planner of all the nodes that have been seen in videos. It's insane. So there's no summoner class Black Coffee. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. The summoner nodes are in the top of the tree. So there's a bunch of minion damage increase node that are going to be in the witch area of the tree, right? So here's how it works, right? And I'm sorry if you know already this, but I just want to, for everybody that, because I know I got a lot of new people in PoE that are new to this franchise, and I just want to explain a couple of things real quick because it's going to make so much sense for a lot of people, right? So this entire tree is the same tree for every class. The only difference is where you start. So Witch starts 100% north and is considered an intellect class, right? The strength is going to be down here on the left south side here, and then you're going to have agility that's starting here. So the pure agility class, which I'm assuming is going to be Ranger, I think is the pure agility. I'm not 100% sure. And then the pure strength is going to be Titan, right? I think. Dexterity, not agility, same shit. Same fucking shit. Potato. Yeah. Warrior. So, and there you go. And then in between are the other classes, which are mixed. So this is going to be intelligence and strength, which I think is going to be mercenary. This is the class that's considered a mix between strength and dexterity. And then this is the class that's considered the mix between intelligence and strength, right? So each class is going to have its own starting node. But it's not because... So if you look, for example, if you search minion, you'll see that there's a bunch of minion nodes here. Everything that's linked to the witch has a high chance of having minions. So minion accuracy, minion damage, minion attack speed, minion casting speed. All bonus from equipped amulet apply to minion instead of you, right? So there's a bunch of minion shit all over the top of the tree. And if you go down at the bottom, there's not a lot of minion stuff. There's a little bit of minion stuff, but not that much, right? Most of the minion stuff is always going to be with the witch because that's kind of the thematic of the class. But that doesn't mean that you have to start witch to go minion. Because at any point, you could start from being a legionnaire, for example. You could start and be a legionnaire, and you start from here. You go pick a couple of the minion stuff, and then you go all the way to the top here, and you go pick all the minion stuff. Because legionnaire is going to have its own perk, which is things that we're going to go over in a second here. So you could start as a sorceress. You could be a storm reaver summoner. You could be a chronomancer summoner. You could be a warrior titan warbringer summoner. You could be a deadeye, a pathfinder. You could be a blood mage. You could be an infernalist. You could be a witch hunter, a gemling legionnaire. You could be an invoker. You can be an acolyte. You can be any of those, and you can make your way to the minion tree. Because technically the only difference from this path and this path is maybe like, I don't know, like 9 to 10 points to make your way across. And then you can start pumping a lot of points in here. So that's how PoE works. Any of these ascendancies. So each class has 2 ascendancy right now. So when you pick one of the class, you're going to put your points, level. And then at some point, you're going to do some trials. And these trials are going to unlock an additional mini tree. So if you start as a mercenary, you get the choice between being a witch hunter or a gemling legionnaire. Both of these are going to have perks that are insane. Like very, very, very strong perks. That changes the way that you fundamentally build your classes. Yeah. So that's how that works. So the cool thing is you could literally start as a gemling. Gemling seems to be one of the most versatile class. We're going to go over these in not too long. But gemling legionnaire seems to be one of the most volatile. Not volatile, but versatile. It only has like +1 level to all skills, for example. Plus 10% quality of all skills. So all skills are just better quality, right? So they just do better. They just have better number tuning. It has a bunch. One of the craziest thing about this is adaptive capability, which is really OP. Because normally to use certain skills, so to use a gem, each gem has a requirements and stats. So if it's a gem that's considered to be an intelligence gem, so most minions are considered intelligence skills. To be able to use them, you need to have a lot of intelligence, right? To be able to use those skills. So that means that you need to put a lot of points in intelligence. But if you put a lot of points in intelligence, then you don't have a lot of strength. And then you don't have a lot of health. The cool thing about gemling is that attribute requirements of gem can be satisfied by your highest attribute. So you can literally go a gemling legionnaire, go full strength to gain as much health as possible. And then all of your minion intelligence gem are just going to be satisfied by your strength instead of intelligence, which is insane. It's crazy. Fucking crazy. Now, that's really, really cool. There's some really, really cool stuff going on. There's some really, really good, really, really, really crazy deep stuff in there that are, like, even with a small tree here, you know. Maybe I misunderstood my initial look of it. PoE doesn't do anything like other classes. You could literally be a sorceress and socket. You could be a sorceress and go get that skill that makes you whirlwind, like a barbarian. You could literally do that. Any class can equip any skill. It is insane. Is this real? Each circle node is a talent? Look, I'm gonna be honest, I have to do some research to do first time playing an ARPG. I wouldn't worry too much about it, TK. Just go into it. You can be a warrior with spark. You can do anything. One of the really, really cool, we're gonna go through every single one of these, by the way. We're gonna dissect every single one of these. We're gonna look at gameplay video as well. We have gameplay video for Ranger, Mercenary, Druid. This one is Monk. I don't know what this one is, and this one is which. So it's gonna be nice. A great thing about PoE 2, it's designed to be new player friendly. Yeah, I mean, more new player friendly. Let's put it this way. Druid is not gonna be on release, no, but I want to get people excited about it though. Druid looks super cool. It does. Path of Exile gems. Ooh, skill gem. Ancestral Warrior Totem. So if we do minion, Bind Spectre. Tier 1 Witch. I wonder why it says Witch next to it. Does it mean that you start with it as a Witch? Or you have access to it easily? Interesting. Oh, this looks way better. Oh, shit. You can even fake the, That's crazy, dude. It's just to make it easier for newbie? That's pretty cool. Also type buff? What do you mean? In here? Yeah, those are just like all things that buff things. A buff type of gem? Yeah, those are nice. Fire projectile that applies chaos damage over time. Why is that in the buff category? Oh, because of the word debuff. Huh. Are buff gem considered support gem? No, support and buff are different. Oh, they're considered spirit gem. But we don't want spirit because we want more minions. Interesting. Cast on minion death. While active, gain energy. When one of your minion dies and triggers socketed spell upon reaching maximum energy. Cannot socket spell which creates minion. Oh. That's great, you know? Yeah, I fucking hate like everything that was like make a minion out of gear on the ground and shit like that, or having to lose your Spectre and having to go get them again and all that stuff. That was so clunky. What do you think of using an Xbox controller on PC to play? Is keyboard and mouse going to be better? Apparently mouse, it's going to be controller friendly, right? There's going to be so many cool things to play, like skill gain from item can be supported with skill gem. Apparently, controller is supposed to be as good, if not better, than W. Yeah, apparently it's insane. Hey, what's up, Firedorn? Sorry for the noob question. Is PoE 2 endgame group based? No, it's not. You can 100% do everything solo. And there's no quest in the endgame. So, the questing is going to be Act 1 to 3. You do story, you do stuff, and then it will make you level up. As you do the Act 1, 2, 3, the story will reset. You'll do it again, but harder. That's temporary because it's only early access, and they're not done yet with the full story, the full arc, the full act. Once you reach the end of Act 3, you'll do it again on a higher difficulty, and then you'll be close to starting the end game after this. And then the end game will be mapping. There's no more quests. There's not really any... I mean, there's a story and shit, but nobody cares about it. I mean, some people care. It's pretty cool. But it's more about farming, getting better gear, leveling up, you know? Playing seems good. Hey, good morning. What's up, Snapman? Good morning, Frigid Phoenix. Hope you have a great day filled with joy and happiness. Thank you, my friend. Oh, did we put up the... Let's put up the ornaments, chat, before we deep dive. I got some ornaments to put up. All right, testing 1 2 1 2. There we go. So we have a shit ton of ornaments from yesterday's stream, and I was able to buy some paperclip this morning. So we're gonna put them up, and then we're gonna deep dive into Path of Exile 2. But I just want to make sure I don't forget this step because people paid for some ornaments yesterday. 5 gifted sub gets you a small blue ornaments. 20 gifted sub or more gets you a big red ornament. And at the end of the month, I'll be doing a giveaway for small ornaments, which is going to be a small giveaway. And I'm going to be doing a big giveaway for the big ornaments. So that's how we're doing it, chat. That's how we're doing it. I just spilled water all over myself. Great. Great start. As long as it's not into the fucking microphone. All right. Okay. There we go. So we're gonna put the hook up. And we're gonna put those in. So this one is Penny's dad. There we go, Penny's dad. You're going right up into my Christmas tree, my friend. You're going right up into my Christmas tree. We got Stitch. We got Stitch right here, going right up into my Christmas tree. 5 sub gets you blue balls. Yes. Stitch, you're going right in the ear. Okay, paperclip are actually pretty goated. It works really, really well. They actually work really, really well for this. All right, let's put up one of the red ones. One of the juicy red one. We got Frank over here. Frankie boy. Frank the Tank with the 100 gifted sub bomb from yesterday. So that's pretty juicy. We're going to put you right here near the top. Because, yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about here. Okay. Next one is going to be Big Whitey. Big Whitey cutie. 2 blue ornaments tied together with a candy cane wrapped down in front. How much? I don't have candy canes. So, how do I go about getting GGG to hook me up with some giveaway keys? I'm a mod for a Peewee group for dads on Facebook. I reached out to their support email, but I haven't heard anything. I got no idea, buddy. I don't have that sort of hookup. I pay up for all the keys that I give away with my money. Big Whitey, you're up in there, buddy. Illumiday, you're going up in the tree. That's because you're awesome. Yeah, that's what we do around here. That's a fun idea you got going on here. Pretty cool, right? We got, there we go, Lumiday, 5 gifted sub. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate it. So yeah, chat just goes into the tree. Adri with the 5 gifted. We had a lot of gifted sub yesterday. So we got a lot of balls to put up, but we're gonna go back into full PoE time in about literally 5 minutes. Just stay tuned. We'll be right back out there blasting some PoE content, reviews. We're gonna watch videos. We're gonna do all the things. I just want to make sure we get right into here. Dark Side with the 10 gifted. Dark Side with the 10 gifties. There we go, my friend. We got Needon. Oh, Needon had 2 of them. Needon had 2 of them. You guys can hear me, right? Okay, yeah. Needon bought 2 blue balls. I have a feeling like my Christmas tree is gonna get overwhelmed really, really quickly. I have a feeling like my Christmas tree is gonna get completely fucking overrun. Very, very, very quickly. We got Feisty here with the 5. Feisty going right here. Beautiful. What is the next one? We got Nimtado with the 10 gifted. Thank you for the big 10. Thank you for the big 10, my friend. There we go. Beautiful. Here we got Needon with the second 5. I feel like we're gonna run out of ornaments, but I'm gonna go shopping for more pretty soon. Loud and clear. Why is he walking around without speaking? Fuck you. Fuck you, Spunks. I love you. Needon, you go right at the top here, big boy. Right at the top here. Okay, we got 2 more, chat. One from Big Red Panda. Weirdly enough, not on a red ball though. On a blue. You go right here, buddy. You right on my Christmas tree. Right on my Christmas tree. And then we go for the last red ball by Ronenjik with the 10,000 bits. So bits equivalent do work. Big red ball. How about you go right in here? There you go. Beautiful. Right on the edge of the tree. Fan-fucking-tastic. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. The ornaments are available.
Yeah.
Yo. All right. Good. We're back to PoE, chat. So we got some ornaments on the tree. Whew. We got some ornaments on the tree, my friend. PoE Friday, PoE Friday. Pagan. Thank you so much, Pagan Flute, for the 2 years. Thank you for the 2 years. Chat, may I ask to whom's the strummer speaking? The strummer. I'm a strummer. All right. All right, chat. I can't wait to be a brick fucking house with my warrior titans. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, PoE is Friday, chat. PoE official launch is Friday. Okay, I gotta do a couple of things here. The new PoE 2 tree is much simpler. Luxthos, you are here. I mean, the PoE tree is not much simpler. It's just not complicated. It's never been complicated. You know? Not really. It's just, you just start right here, then you make your way. The rumors were lie? The build I think building as a character is going to be simpler. Just for the fact that you don't have to think about, it's just for the gear. The gearing is going to be simpler. Because you don't have to think about sockets for gems. You just literally equip whatever skills you want, and then you buff them, and then you do whatever you want, right? You can dual shield with titans? Oh shit. Whoops. Can I just remove? Yeah. Yo, this website is nice. This website is really, really nice. Raging Spirit has always been nice. Pain Offering impels a skeleton on a bone spike to empower nearby minions into a frenzy as long as their spike remains, causing them to use skills more quickly. Skeletal Cleric. Summon a reviving Skeletal Cleric that heals other minion and revives fallen skeleton. Minions from the skills have plus 12 to all elemental resistance. So we definitely need one of these. Definitely need one of these. Raging Spirit. Reserve spirits. While active, your fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived flaming skull that rush at a nearby enemy and rapidly attack them. Okay, that's interesting. So you no longer summon... Oh shit, I gotta do something real quick. Yeah. Do I need to get a tweet approved? All right. Think I already have EA. I'm going minion 100% unless there's a druid totem build. There's no druid right now, but there's going to be druid later, though. All right, Lux and everybody else, I have to go dark, stupid work meeting. I'll be lurking, so don't take your shirt off. All right, chat. We're taking their shirt off in 5, 4, 3. Druids are later, yeah. Warbringer is totem focus. Yeah, that's going to be fun as hell. That's going to be fun as hell. Skeletal Arsonist. Summons bomb-throwing, reviving skeletal arsonist that can detonate other minions on command. I just got to do a quick retweet. Can I get the exact link? All right. Man, I'm so fucking excited. Crazy. All these things look so cool. Okay. You can, however, use a shield and a two-ended weapon. It was a rumor, but said it's not. But Hunter said it's not true. I mean, we don't know, right? That you can't use two shield. I don't know. I actually have no idea. We do know you can. Giant blood, specify maces, axe, and sword only. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I need to quote tweet this. Giants, okay, cool. So I need to do any drops available on the 6th of December. So on December 6th, Path of Exile 2 drop plus the bonus pet Chimera for there was one yesterday. Hen Wings, was there drops yesterday? Or was it just the... Oh, it was the drops from the reveal stream, yeah. That was a little bit ago. They were maybe available until yesterday, most likely. I would assume. Maybe they activated it for the interview yesterday? Oh, maybe. I don't think there is any active right now as we speak. Yeah, I just need to do a very quick quote tweet. And then we'll be good to go. Pretty obvious at this point because I can't shut up about it, but I'll be playing some Path of Exile 2 on Friday, December 6th. You guys will help me with the tweet real quick. Pretty obvious at this point because I can't shut up about it, but I'll be playing some Path of Exile 2 on Friday, December 6th. We'll have drops. And giveaways. You can also purchase early access here. There we go. So that's my link. Pretty obvious at this point because I gotta put a hashtag ad because I was paid for this. And I gotta be honest and transparent. Pretty obvious at this point because I can't shut up about it, but I'll be playing some Path of Exile 2 on Friday, December 6th. We'll have drops and tons of early access giveaways. There we go. We'll do this and this to emphasize those, even though that's not how English works. I don't give a shit. There we go. All right. Yay. There we got account flag for early access. Just have to wait to 2 hours and 2 days. I love that you put 2 hours before 2 days. So it goes like, 2 hours? You were paid? Yeah, I was paid to watch the segment, and I'm paid to play it on Friday. But don't let GGG know, but I would have played it even if they didn't pay me. So, pretty obvious at this point because I can't shut up about it, but I'll be playing. Okay. That looks good, right, chat? Do you guys see any issue with this? Sorry, you guys are my you guys are my QA tester. I'm super happy I got sponsored for this. Link is the primary post, which may cause visibility issue. What do you mean? Yeah, but that's how they want the post to be. There we go. Okay. Gonna do this. Beautiful. Okay. You're missing, and I'm donating the 480 supporters packs to Spunks. Don't act like you don't already have it. Don't act like you don't already have it. Hey, chat, I'm going to give you this post, and I would love some love on it, and then we're going to do a quick morning tweet. I would appreciate it. Let me also... I'm going to give you guys Lux Boxes based on how many we get on this tweet, and then I'm going to do a quick morning tweet. So we're going to do both of those things. So click the link. Make sure to like and retweet, and I'll give you guys 100 Lux Bucks for each like and each retweet, okay? So you guys will get more Lux Bucks that you guys can spend on the giveaway for the early access, okay? So go in there, click that like, click that retweet for me. I would really appreciate it. And then we're going to give you guys a bunch of Lux Bucks. And at the same time, I'm going to do a morning tweet right now. Oh, yeah, there's no better feeling than getting sponsored for a game that I was already going to play. Greatest fucking feeling in the world. What's up, Macaruso? How you doing, buddy? Greatest fucking feeling in the world. Hello, Macaruso. We got to start a giveaway today. It's whatever. I don't enter giveaways. Yeah, Void is fine. I do like your Christmas tree. It's pretty nice, right? You can, people have already gotten ornaments. So all of these ornaments have people's name on them written in ink. So that's really, really cool. The Flesh Crafter unique from PoE is now a passive tree node. Oh. So there's like a big minion thing. Flesh Crafter was minion based, right? Oh, minion revives faster. I like that. Can you build stuff? Oh, you can. So we can legit make a tree. I could start with Sork. The spell damage increase. Spell damage is wasted on minion, right? The giveaway is still rolling from yesterday, right? It is, yeah. You can search that massive ass tree for specific things. Yeah. So you can do it right now with this, but you'll be able to do it as well in game. So let's say that I search, right? As you can see, none of the nodes are highlighted right now. But if I search minion, all the nodes that have red around it are minions. So it lets you plan. You're going to be able to do this in game, right? So in game, it's going to be a lot more visible than this is. And also this isn't complete because this is only nodes that have been seen in videos. So this is like all the compilation of... This is a compilation of all the nodes that have been identified and seen in videos, right? So... Have you done a search on Spirit? That's not really relevant because Spirit is a resources that every class has access to. It's just like an additional resources, I guess. This is supposed to be simpler? No, it's not simpler. This tree was never meant to be simpler. Actually, it's a little bit simpler in the fact that the nodes for attributes, you can choose what attributes you want, which means you don't need to plan routes around your stats anymore. You can just go for whatever nodes you want. So you literally just search, hey, I like minion. Okay, so there's a minion node here. There's a lot of minion node here, and there's a minion node here and here. So maybe I just make a path, and then I just hit every defensive that I can along the way, and then I just convert the stats node to whatever stats I need. Really, really straightforward. It looks complicated because there's a lot of shit, but in reality, you're not going to go for a lot of these nodes, right? Because, you know, the far left... Flesh crafting, minion gains 50% of their max life as extra maximum energy shield. Pretty good. Increased damage with flail. It's kind of cool that the weapon here is a flail. This one is going to be shield related, right? Yeah, because it looks like a shield. This one is going to be fire, and this one is going to be lightning, calling it. Just because this looks like a flame, and this looks like a lightning bolt. Lightning. Ignite. Isn't that fucking cool? They made like little, this looks like a quarterstaff. This is clearly a fucking bow. The fuck is this? Star attributes. Okay. This is a sword. Very nice. Snow crystal in the middle. They made a bunch of cool shapes. It's so cool. So the biggest thing that was complicated in PoE 1, the two biggest thing I think that were complicated in PoE 1 was, first of all, years and years and years of endgame piled up. That years and years of endgame. So, in my opinion, you know, like things that made PoE 1 overwhelming. In my, you know, in my experience, at least. You know, Nova Storm, thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, folks. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are having a beautiful day. Hello. Too much endgame content? I mean, okay, so years and years of piling endgame content. That's like the number one thing for me. Like one of the number one thing for me. That was you know. We're talking PoE 2, just so we wanted to continue that. Fucking awesome. That's so cool. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome. Change the word overwhelming to complicated. So one is a fact, the other one is an opinion. The other one is how you feel, which I prefer. So they're not necessarily complicated. You're just feeling overwhelming. So those are two different things, in my opinion. So I think this is more fair because a lot of people fully understand it, which from their point of view, I guess. I mean, I think overwhelming illustrates better. I think overwhelming illustrates better. Some things seems complicated because we don't understand them, but when we understand them, they're not that complicated. You know what I'm saying? Or like, think of it as 76 months. Holy shit. Should I play PoE 1 before PoE 2? I don't think so, no. It's not going to help you in any way, shape, or form. Also, the campaign is new, and none of the knowledge will translate, I think. So things that made PoE 1 overwhelming and how PoE 2 is improving on this. So PoE 2 is limited, more limited and fleshed out endgame. So that's how PoE 2 is like fixing this issue, I guess, right? Over path, talent path, intimidating. How do I word this? So I feel like one of the biggest reason the tree is intimidating was because of the stats. You always had a search feature. Are they doing recommended nodes or recommended stuff? Yeah, passive tree is intimidating to look at, right? Yeah. Intimidating. Intimidating path tree, I guess. Not less intimidating, but less complicated to path due to having 100% freedom on stats choices. Hey, good morning. What's up? Oh, also, yeah. Very easy and affordable way to respec. There we go. So those are like 2 points that PoE 2 is doing to improve on PoE 1. Piling endgame content, yeah. Let's be real, everyone followed a preset guide using the third-party tool in PoE 1. You shouldn't need an app just to plan out your talent, IMO. You don't need it either. It just made it easier to track. But it made it easier to track just because you were following a guide in the first place. If you don't follow a guide, you don't need it, right? Like, you know? Okay, I'm going to do a morning tweet for PoE real quick just to announce that we're doing whatever. Okay. Complicated gearing. I think gearing was very complicated. I think gearing was very, very, very complicated, and I think the separation from skills and gear is going to make that way better now. But I don't know if I don't know if that was something that that's something that everybody agrees with. But we're just gonna do like this, I guess. Just trying to visually, you know. I use the guide on the first. I mean, I've always used the guide, but I think that's going to be the cool thing about PoE now is that there's no longer any guides. At least for the start of the launch of the game, you know? There's no longer any guides. You're just on your own now. Good luck. I think it's making it harder to read, actually. Skills and gear are now completely separate. Oops. Complicated gearing. Skills and gear are now completely separate, which makes each system way easier to understand and play with. In my opinion. Where can you see the skill tree? So this is somebody made an app that is like nodes that were seen in videos, so we don't have like half of them. You know. There's less type of currency, yeah. Things that made PoE 1 overwhelming and how PoE 2 improves on these. Years of piling endgame content. More limited and fleshed out endgame. That seems like a pretty good assessment. Intimidating path 3. Not less intimidating, but less complicated to path due to having 100% freedom on stat choices. I think that's pretty good. Very affordable way to respect. No longer fear of making mistakes. So no, that's really, really good, I think. Wrong type of list. Yeah, so this is the things that like made. Yeah, respect. Sorry. Definitely something to go for. You think Chaos dot like Essence Drain and stuff. Any thoughts on Chaos as a damage type or the skill it has? You pick and choose skills from Uncut Gem as opposed to having to only use those you found. So how does that work, actually? I'm not 100% sure I understand. So if I find a gem, I'm assuming the gem is going to have a level. Like an uncut gem is going to be like level 1. What does that leave me? So I can cut that gem into a skeleton arsonist? Do I have access to every gem? How does that work? Do we know? You drop an uncut gem. Yes, you choose whatever skill you want. But are they all unlocked? I'm assuming they're limited to the level that you are. Or is it the level of the gem? Level of uncut gem, you fine, yeah. As long as the level requirement is met. Interesting. System of gem and support gem color code to gear slot, as it was the first game. Yeah, but I'm adding things to the list that were like things that reasons for why people didn't play or stopped playing PoE 1, and then how is PoE 2 fixing that? So I'm going off people's ideas, but also my own, like, you know. I guess that's a good one. So, how can I word this? Access to limited and complicated. No, it's not complicated. So it was limited and confusing. Early game spell choice and access. I guess that makes sense, right? So at the start, it was weird to tell somebody like, "Hey, I want to play like Minion," and you're like, "Yeah, you don't have access to Minion early on. Use Orb of Frost," and they were like, "Why? I want to play Minion." Yeah, no, but use Orb of Frost and this other thing, right? And people were like, "That's not what I want to play. I want to play a fucking summoner." And it was complicated to make people understand that this is the spell that you have access to right now. You know, like. Hell Father, thank you for the prime, my friend. Welcome to the club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In PoE, you could just take too few life nodes and get too blown up. Yeah. I feel like PoE 2 will be a lot easier for people to get into versus PoE 1. I think so too, which is why I'm putting up this list. Right? I'm putting up the list as to like what makes PoE 2 easier to get into. Should I identify each of them like PoE 1 and then PoE 2 afterward, I guess? Or this is clear like that? You will find uncut gem that can be cut into nearly any spell of your choice. It's pretty good. I think one thing that make it easier, the lack of the life node choices can be really, really good. How long till PoE 2 drops? It's Friday, Crisis. Friday we get PoE. Yeah. No no hand holding, no recommended section. No hint. I guess there is a recommended skill and support gem list now that I've seen. So they're opening up to the idea of having recommended skill list, right? Which I think is good. Excited, I had nothing to play until Monster Hunter Wilds, and I have 2 different games to play versus just the same kinds. Nice. No one telling you to download Path of Building to get builds explained for now? Yeah, I mean, that's a temporary thing because people are going to make build at some point, and that's going to happen again, but I don't think it's a big deal in a way. I don't think it's a big deal. Are the drops going to be for all the channel that stream PoE 2? I think so, yeah. Does it recommend skills as well? Or is it only support gem? Yeah, I think depending on your class choices, they'll recommend you skills and support gem. There already is, I believe, by support gem are limited in view, only showing gem that works. Skill just have section, yeah. Spirit skills are grouped by class. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, that's pretty much it for now. That's like one of the major... Those are the major point, I think, that makes PoE more simple. Right? Was there anything else? That's pretty good so far, at least. That's pretty good so far, at least. So let's see what kind of minions we can build around. So... Reviving Skeletal Cleric is definitely nice. Raging Spirits requires a fire spell to cast, which is interesting. So you have to cast, but that works really, really well with Infernalist. That works really, really well with Infernalist. PoE 2 is not for Mac. I'm sad. I'm assuming closer to release they're going to make some stuff, right? All right. Arsonist is interesting. So it detonates monster. I wonder if there's something that we can do with like Arsonist to detonate minion and cast on minion's death. And then on minion's death... Wait, hold on a second. Does Raging Spirit needs to be linked to something? So it's a buff. So it needs to be linked to something, right? No? It's an aura? So as soon as you cast a fire spell, it triggers Raging Spirit, right? That's interesting. So I wonder if we can do like an Arsonist build and cast on minion's death does a fire spell. And then it would automatically summons Raging Spirit. But they do cost spirit to hold, so. Read cast on minion's death? Yeah, I know. It reserves spirits, though, which sucks. So it means less minion. I know it says that it cannot create minion. But you can cast a fire spell, which then triggers Raging Spirit, right? So... that could be really, really fun. So your Arsonist would blow up people. You would blow up minion. That would automatically cast fire spell. That then summon more Raging Spirit. That sounds like that could be cool with like an Infernalist build, but we'll see. Bind Spectre. Capture the spirit of a defeated monster, allowing you to summon it as a minion. That's a cool little loop. I like it. Yeah, I like these kind of the loop. Summon Wolf. Summon a wolf minion. Wolves howl when they first emerge, making critical hit more likely against nearby ally. Oh. Yeah, you could potentially train trigger a spell in PoE 2 if you have enough spirit to reserve multiple trigger skills. Skeletal Frostmage. Summon reviving Skeletal Frostmage that can freeze themselves on command to slow nearby enemy. Minion from this skills have 4% to all elemental resistance. Bone Offering. Impales a skeleton on a bone spike to shield your minion while the spike remains. The shield absorbs all damage from the next hit each minion takes, then explodes. Exploded. Does it tell you how much damage it does? Not really. On Earth. Raise spikes of bone from the earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpse in the area are ripped out and reassembled into short-lived bones construct minion that fight for you. Oh, that was the the skill they showed where like you're doing like an impale in front of you and it summons like a little bone construct. Grim Feast. Feed on corpse to bolster your energy shield. While active, enemies and minion that dies in your presence will drop Grim Remnants. Picking up a Grim Remnants grants your energy shield and can overflow your energy shield. Oh, that's pretty cool. But it's all spirit, though. So every time you do stuff like that, you... Every time you do stuff like that, you reserve spirit, which means you have less minion, though. You know? Power Offering. Impales a skeleton on a bone spike, extracting a power charge unless the spike is destroyed. Power Offering, limit of 10, spike duration. Spectre grants 200 spirit. Yeah, you have to find a balance of power for aura and as many... How many spirits do we have? Yeah, so zombies don't have duration. Somebody was telling me that zombies had duration. I was watching Crip yesterday, and he was trying to plan out builds and shit, and people were and zombies doesn't have duration, but they are empowered for 30 seconds after being summoned, but then they stay for... It has a duration tag, but that's only because of the empowered system. So it just forces you to keep summoning them, I think. That's what it is, right? But it doesn't cost any spirit, though. They are not permanent minion. Permanent minion reserve spirit. Yeah, but I think... So they are permanent. They just don't self-res, but they're technically permanent until they die, which to me that means permanent. There's no duration. They stay up forever. So they are permanent. Skeletal Brute. Summon hard-hitting, reviving skeleton brute that can stun primed enemies. Like, do I just spam a bunch of minion? Like Skeletal Reaver. Summon aggressive Reaver that can enrage on command. Sniper. Summon long-range, reviving skeletal sniper that can fire a gas arrow on command. Skeletal Storm Mage. There's so many minions. I hope there is Fire Mage. We can do a full fire build. That calls down a lightning storm on dead skeletons on command. Wait. On dead skeletons? Skeletal Warrior. +2 to all elemental resistance. Wait, what does that mean? You just get this, or your minions are getting this? Mana Remnants. Conjure surging lightning that causes shocked enemy you or your minion kills to leave behind a mana remnant. Picking up a mana remnant grants you mana and overcharge your mana to double its normal. Okay, that's useless for me. Contagion. Afflict a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If your enemy dies while afflicted by contagion, it and all other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to nearby enemies and refresh their duration. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion on hit. Is there something that can be done with minion here? I don't think so, but it sounds like a really fun spell, though. I want to do a contagion build at some point. Probably really crazy considering we've seen Scepter to close to 200 spirit. Yeah, but if you look at it, though, How many spirits do you have baseline? Do we know? Oh, yeah, the more you level a gem, the less spirits it gets, right? Which I think is why a lot of people were... you start with 100? Which I think is why the gemling might be really, really good for Summoner. +1 level to all skills. That means that all of your minion would cost less spirit, pretty much. And if advanced thaumaturgy works as well on spirit, that's insane. I feel like this class is going to be OP. Also, you can fully stack strength, which means you have a shit ton of HP. Yeah, they already nerfed it. It was like 12% quality. How many of these can you pick? 3? I think you go with 1, 2, 7, 8. Or if 3 works with spirit, you go 1, 2, 3, 8. Oh, you can't go 8 unless you go 7. So you would have to go 7, 8 for sure. How many points do we have? You get 8 points, so 4 in total on large nodes. Oh, so like that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, God, okay. So you have to choose between level of all skills and cost here. I think you're not going to be able to do this. So I think you're going to go 1, 2. You're going to go 1, 2, and then 7, 8. Level is massive for minion, but quality, I think, is going to be massive as well. If they nerf this, it means that it was, like, already too OP. Like, they already nerfed the crystalline potential from the reveal. So you get 6 from campaign. Are they linked to like lab and test and shit, or just you get them randomly in the campaign through like... Or is it all related to the trials? Have you played PoE1 a lot? I wouldn't say a lot, but I've played quite a few times. I did maybe like 6 or 7 seasons. Couple hour each for sure. I reached end game pretty much every time, but I didn't map for like extended amount of time. There's 2 different trial and third coming later. You can choose which one you want to run though. Yeah. So one is basically like ultimatum mechanic from PoE1, and another one is like Centum, but I don't think you interacted much with that. Yeah, I only did the lab pretty much. Which I wasn't a big fan of the lab. Because they took forever, and if you died, you had to start all over. It was a little bit annoying, but I mean, I guess it's like... Not many people were. It's just like a bunch of shit that can one-shot you and kill you, and it's like, okay, well... Spend 20 minutes here, and if you die, start over. And then you needed to use a website to figure out the map. Gemling sounds good, but we're gonna read through all of them. So these are not the full list, right? Or is it just the one that we know of? Yeah, so what kind of fire spell can we cast? Volcano, Firestorm, Rapid Shot, Flame Wall, Incendiary Shot, Ember, Fusillade. So because this is a fire curse, does that trigger, would that trigger, I mean, let me try. So let's do Raging Spirit. And then I could add. So I would cast on minion death. Technically here I can cast flame ability. That would be insane. So my goal is that on minion's death, it would cast flame ability, and then that would trigger Raging Spirit, right? That could be cool. That could be a nice little interaction. And then you have Arsonist that are literally detonating minion. Right? So detonating the minion would trigger flammability. Wait, does it uses the mana cost? Or it does, right? It does, right? It's a minion skill, so it's one more button to press. You mean the Skeletal Arsonist? Yeah, but that would be the only button to press. Because you don't need to press this, you don't need to press this, you don't need to press this, then you just literally spam Arsonist. Arsonist detonates minion. Oh wait, so I need minion. So I need some easy to destroy minion, I guess. That's the part that I gotta figure out. I need some warriors. Probably. I'm assuming they're low quality, right? Low. They cost a lot. What the fuck? Why do they cost so much? I could do Reavers maybe. They seem to be low cost. I would have more, right? Oh, clerics are low. Gems are different levels? Oh, so you think that it costs less because it's higher level? I don't even know if what I'm doing makes any sense, but I'm having fun right now. I feel like this path would definitely have to go with Infernalist, though, but I don't know how good Infernalist is for... Infernalist is looking like the best minion option right now? I don't think so. Yeah, so you can play like a high health, like a low health build. The Hound, the problem with the Hound is that we don't know how much spirit it reserves. But it works with the build I'm trying to do, though. You know? Yeah, you get more spirits, but... So, let's, like... 1 maximum spirit per maximum life. Like, how much life would you get? I don't think the Hounds cost spirit. He's a permanent minion, so... Because I was in Crip's stream yesterday, and he thinks it's gonna cost spirit. What's up, Beastie? Hi. If you had like 3k life. I don't think we're gonna get 3,000 HP though, right? That's 120 spirit. If you have 3k, right? Are you going to share your build? So I have no way of making a build right now. So right now we're just throwing ideas and just random stuff. That's 120 more. Yeah, Blood Mage. I mean, all of them can make. This is the most. Okay, so there's 2 really, really good generic one. Gemling is one of the best generic because it can do anything. And the other one I think is Titan. It has like insane amount of extra health. And it's going to be super fucking sturdy. This one here is going to be an insane... Yeah, Chrono 2 is going to be good. Chronomancer. So these 3 right now, Gemling, Titan, and Chronomancer are like the 3 best generic class. Like this right here, enemies in your presence are slowed by 20% is insane. Apparently that includes everything. 20% movement speed, 20% attack speed, 20% animation speed. Like everything is just... slowed by 20% around you. That's insane. I think 6 is like mandatory at this point. It just makes the game easier. You know? Kind of crazy. It just makes the game slower. This one is insane because 50% increase effect of small passive skills. So that's good for every class. 50% more armor from every body armor equipped. That's good. 15% more maximum life. That's in like all of these things are in fucking insane. They're so good. You can do anything with this. And Gemling is just insane. Honestly, like, attributes requirement of Gem can be satisfied by your highest attribute is the craziest fucking shit ever. Yeah, 20 inventory slot. I don't know how good that is. Oh, but you need it to get 5. Oh, that sucks. You need all to get the small passive. You need all colossal capacity. It's gonna be tough pathing from warrior or gemling to minion nodes, though. I don't think so. Like, how much point is it to get upstairs? Like 10 points, maybe? Because there's minion shit down here, man. You have minion deal 10% increased damage, 25% increased damage, and 10% increased damage. Sorry for asking if this has been answered. Do you know how Steam user get early access for PoE? So when you purchase, like, where do we put a key somewhere? I mean, so when you purchase early access, they give you a key for Steam. I think they give you a key for Epic, and they give you a key for, and then on Steam, you go at the bottom here where it says add a game, and then you do activate a product, and then you put your Steam key in here. 22 points just to get to the in section of the tree lux from Gemling. Gemling is here, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably a faster path here, but 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, we're pretty much already in intelligence territory here, and I'm at 15. Gemling is bottom. This one is Gemling. Hey there, yo, what's up, Warhawk? Oh, okay. Well, you have easier access to... Because we don't know how many minion nodes are going to be in here, but there's clearly some minion nodes here. Also, apparently there's nodes that everybody's going to need to get in some of these areas that are really, really strong. I don't remember which one it is, though. Isn't, like, all of the life regen here, like, insane? Regenerate 1 life per second. Isn't that insane? Allies in your presence regenerate 2% of your maximum life per second. Does that include minion? Isn't that insane? Especially since we're going to have, like, insane amount of life because we're going full strength with Gemling, right? Like... Increase attack speed for minion. Armor, life regen. Man. Like, I feel like... That's crazy, dude. Like, just this gives you 2% life regen per second. And all of my minion regens 2% of my max life per second. And then because we go full strength, we'll have like fucking 5,000 to 6,000 health or some shit, right? This is so fun, man. There's so many nodes. I'm trying to see like what could be fun in here. What if we search life? Regenerate life per second while moving. That's insane. Oh, more life regen? Fuck yes. Regenerate life per second while affected by any damage ailment. Wow, what the fuck? Regenerate life per second when low on life. Regenerate flask. Regenerate life per second. Wow, there's a lot of life per second, man. That sounds really, really good to go for. Oh, yeah, we totally go for this, too. The problem is we don't know anything, but like we'll figure things out. That's pretty good point to go get too. I'm getting excited and we haven't even started anything. I wonder if armor is good. The problem with armor, does it translate to energy? Like, does it translate a minion in any way, shape, or form? Does life translate a minion in any way, shape, or form? Or they have to have their own shit? Like, every time you get max life, do minion gain more max life? Armor is good physical resistance for you. The only thing you can give your minion is energy shield via the passive tree. They have their own stats, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a way to share your stats to minions somehow, like in PoE 1, there was a way to minion to use your shield. Some uniques or whatever, yeah. It's nice to have a little bit of maximum energy shield, 10% reduced max life. It's a lot of energy shield shit. How good is increase armor? It's just good for me, pretty much. Skill costs life instead of 6% mana cost. Oh, so it's 6% of the mana cost goes to life? No Gale in PoE 2, unfortunately. Maybe one day. We're missing a lot of nodes right now, but... yeah, the tough part is getting from here to there, for sure. This tree is why I'm so terrified of playing PoE 2. Why are you terrified by it? What's terrifying? What if I told you that you can respec this tree for a small gold cost at any point? And that you have a search bar to search what you're looking for? It appears extremely overwhelming. Yeah, but what is overwhelming? Saying it's overwhelming doesn't really, right? You can't just say something is overwhelming. What's overwhelming? What is it? Are you afraid of making a mistake? Are you... yeah, but the volume of nodes isn't what is making you overwhelmed. Right? what's making you overwhelmed is the fear of making the wrong choice or going the wrong way. But that's no longer a thing. You can respec at any point. You can spend gold and respec at any point. So as you're leveling, you put points, you go somewhere, and then if you're like, oh, I fucked up, you reset, go again, you know? So you have to think about something. So each of these node is a starting point. Each of them are a different class, okay? So you have the witch over here. That starts in pure intellect as the witch. I think the sorceress also starts in pure... No, sorceress starts... Wait, which one, sorceress? Yeah, so this is the tree that encapsulate all classes all at once. See this? It's not the fear of making a mistake, it's the fear of not understanding what each route represent. Can you read? Can you mouse over things? So, let's say you want to do a fire build, not knowing where each class starts. You're going to know that when you start your class. You'll be fine. You just got to sit down and read a little bit, you'll be fine. It's going to take you like fucking 5 minutes, you'll understand. What class would you like to make, Tindy? Do you want to be a caster, minion summoner? Do you want to use a bow? Do you want to use a two-ender? Because you can very well simplify it very, very, very easily. You can super simplify it. There's 6 classes right now. The sorceress. Yeah, they're making PoE 2 a lot easier for new player. We listed all the things that PoE 1 was overwhelming with and how they're making it a lot more accessible underneath. So you can no longer make a mistake in PoE 2 with your tree, which is really, really good. Because one of the big reasons why it was like difficult back then is that all of these attribute nodes were giving stats, like specific stats. So you needed to like do weird pathing to go get certain stats threshold, but that's no longer the case. At any point in PoE 2, you can choose each node, how much, like which stats they give you. So you can choose, I want intelligence, I want strength, I want dexterity. You can choose whatever the hell you want, right? Which makes it extremely easy. You have a search bar, so at any point you can search in the search bar minion, for example, and then it will highlight you all the goals that have minion. So minion revive faster, minion do more damage, minion have more accuracy, all bonus from equip amulet apply to minion. So it gives you an idea. And you can look at the tree and see all the red stuff and you go like, okay, so I want to go in this general area. I want to maybe go here and maybe go here and maybe go here. And then you start making a path. And then you go, okay, which way do I want to take, right? So I'm definitely going to start in this one because this is all minion shit. So I'm definitely going to go boom, boom, boom. Probably spell damage. You know, like 8% minion damage. Why not? Let's all click those, right? Let's do this. Cool. Okay. What does this do? Minion damage? I'll take it. Okay. So where do we go next? Okay. Do I want to go mana recovery rate? Do I need mana? Or do I want to go for something else here? You know, and then there's minion here. Why not go here? And then you just go here, right? And that's literally how it is. Are you going to end up with the most broken build of all time? Probably not, but you're going to be able to do pretty much everything, right? And then you go like, okay, how can I get up here? Maybe we go through here. Area of effect, burning enemies you kill have a chance to explode. Okay, so that's kind of cool because I kind of want to do like a minion fire explodey thing. Cool, let's go here. And then you just go here and then you just, and then you just keep going. I don't know, like you don't see all the path, but like it's going to be easier in game right now. That's not linked. Yeah, I mean, it's probably here. I'm assuming it does this. It's not really clear because there's no link on any of them. Oh, is there no link in here at all? So it's got to be easier to understand in game. Right now it's like a weird screenshot. So we'll have to see once we're in game, right? And then you just literally make your way to the nodes that you think are going to improve your build. Is that going to give you like a very insane build? Maybe not. But you'll be able to try stuff out and then reset at any point, and you'll have total freedom. And then when it comes to like putting skills, you just put them in your skill book, and then you put support gems with them, then you're good to go. It's not too bad. This, though, this is kind of interesting. So burning enemies have a chance to explode. That's cool as fuck. That works with, like, my flammability build I was trying to go with Raging Spirit. Damage penetrates fire resistance. That's nice. Cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen enemies. Oh. Yeah, Infernal Hound could be nice as fuck with this. Okay, looks like a lot need to chew my food and not eat all in one bite. That's literally what you're gonna need to do. It's gonna be super, super simple to do too. Like, don't get intimidated by it. It's not gonna be that bad. It's really, really, really not gonna be that bad. Works nice when Infernalist says you can have minion able to ignite. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. I want to do like an exploding. I wonder if I can do like exploding zombie. Okay, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to give you guys level 6 Luxthos raffle. I'll go put some food in the microwave, take a bathroom break, all of that good stuff. Kev, thank you so much, man. Thank you, Kevo Matt, for the Prime. Appreciate it very, very much. All right, beautiful, beautiful. I'm heating up a little bit of food right now, and we're gonna be good to go pretty soon. Hey there, it seems like I need to go to university to understand that tree. No, it's actually very, very, very straightforward. The tree looks intimidating, but it looks intimidating because of two things. First of all, you don't know where you start, but the game is going to do that for you. As soon as you pick a class, they're going to make you start from one of these cone. Simple enough. Very, very simple. You're going to start from one of these areas as you pick up your class, and you're not going to have to make that choices anymore, right? Second of all, it's intimidating because you haven't read any of them, but once you start reading them, it will be very obvious to you what you want for your build. If you're playing with minion, why would you want spell damage? So go for the minion node, right? And then as you realize things and understand things, things will become easier. The word is fleshed out, not fletched out. No. Fleshed out? That sounds weird to me. What is this? PoE class overview. Nice picture. Ah, there we go. Easy peasy. Oh, so we don't have Templar or Druid right now. Interesting. So we don't have anybody going into the this area. That's very interesting. Every other category has a class starting from there. Very interesting. Yeah, Druid looks almost ready. Like, we've had video gameplay of it, right? So... what cyber are you on again? Which site are you asking about? This one? That's Mac with the stats? That's the website that Demus just linked in chat 2 seconds ago. Okay, I gotta do a morning tweet. I forgot. Spending most of the day reading about Path of Exile 2. Getting hyped and ready for launch Friday. Let's have fun. Also, giving away a bunch of early access for the game. There we go. That's my there we go, chat. There's this, whoops. We're gonna do two things. I'm gonna give you guys this tweet here. And we're gonna do the same tweet on... there we go. I'm gonna give you guys two tweets. Well, I mean, one is a Twitter post. The other one is a Blue Sky post. You guys want to go give those some love and retweet? I'll give you guys Lux Bucks. I'm also going to give you guys the Lux Bucks from the other post earlier, which was my sponsored tweet. If you guys want to go give love to all of those, I'm going to give you guys Lux Bucks for these. I'm going to go get my food, and then we'll be right back and deep dive. I found how to redeem the key. It's not clear at all. I left you a message on Discord in case you want the info. That's actually pretty straightforward. No, so like there's a difference between a Steam key and a normal key. Once you claim it, once you buy the what is this? Announcement. We're excited to celebrate the release of patch for Siren Isle on December 17th. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Not what a gifted key is easy if you bought it. So when I went to my dashboard, I had key, Epic, and Steam. I just took I redeemed for myself the Steam key and I gave away the other key. Trying to find something for my wife to do this weekend to get some quiet time. Yeah, get her a day at the spa or some shit. All right. Sorry about that. We're good. Get her a day at the spa. The problem is the person you give to the key to is not clear on how to redeem it. It took me some research. There is a website. There's a simple website. It's just Path of Exile Shop Redeem. This one, Tadrin. There we go. Oh, my lunch looks good. Is that what you were looking for? Like a burrito style. I added a little bit of shredded cheese. Burrito style, some chicken, some rice, some veggies. Oh, okay, that's what you were looking. It wasn't clear because you were asking to redeem for a Steam key. That's not how you redeem for a Steam key. This is how you redeem for the standalone client, which are two different things. I was hoping to go more like a death mage at Mutant Necrosis and Leech without minion. No, you want to go witch. But again, the classes that you go with don't really matter that much. But there's literally a class that you want that is called Blood Mage. It's an ascendancy of witch. And they're called Blood Mage right here. There we go. Look at her. Look at her. You actually get a stream key as well if you do it like this. So right now I'm trying to figure out how to give away keys. How to buy them. You know, where to buy them, where to get them. Okay. So I said I was going to give you guys... let's refresh. Let's see how much like we have. We got 5, 13. Steam buy as a gift. Is it purchase? Yeah, but I think you got to be friend on Steam to do that. Right. Yeah, the 3 days BNet rule. All right. Five, 13, 13, 6, and then on Sky it is +5 +7, 40. There you go, chat. Get a big ol' $4,000, my friend. Everybody in chat. So Blood Mage is pretty good. They have like spell damage leeches life. So this class is gonna have a lot more health. Skill base life cost equal to base mana cost. That's pretty, I don't know. That's pretty good. A weapon swap build is gonna be a little complicated as a minion guy at launch. Yeah, I'm not doing minion swap. I'm done doing it. I'm trying to see if I can do fire shit. Gain 25% of cold damage as extra fire damage against frozen target. Wouldn't that be cool if I had Increase damage with hits against ignited enemy. That's only your damage, though. I don't care about my fire damage, right? So anything that... Trying to see if there's any node that says allies. No? Maybe zombie? We don't have enough right now. We don't know enough. There's no zombie node. Yeah, I did search for minion, but there's not a lot right now, so I'm trying to search for other things. Right now, the only minion nodes we have are here. There's one here. There's a couple, like... There's one here. There's some at the top. But there should be way more than this. Flash crafting is insane, though. Like, this whole node here is going to be crazy. I have a feeling, but... Zombie would be too specific. Yeah, but that's how PoE works, though. Because everybody can summon zombie. Zombie is not a witch-limited skills. Anybody can use zombie. Right? There's many more type of minion now? Yeah. I mean, there's still skeletal and zombie. Nothing related to skeleton. What class is recommended for Necro? All of them can work. It's more about the ascendancy than the class. The ascendancies is what matters. I wonder if you can do like... Storm Reaver, can you do like some cool stuff with like chill and storm minion? Yeah, there's no minion class. You can be anything minion. You could roll a Titan, for example, which allows you to have more life, right? 50% more HP. It allows you to have all of your small passive skill increased by 50%, which is insane. You could go a Gemling, But again, the further you start from the top, the more path you have to do to access most of the minion skill, which is here. So the only thing is if you start like a gemling, which is down here, you have a little bit more way to make your way up the top here. So you lose a little bit of point for being a gemling, but the skill tree from being a gemling, the ascendancy from being a gemling could be very strong. Feisty, what's up, my friend? What is this website? So the one with all the ascendancy is this one right here. I put up your Christmas ornament in the tree, if I see this morning. That tree is wild. It's really not that bad. Because most of it is not... Oh, if I do damage penetrate fire... It only affects my damage, not minion damage. Can I use Chronomancy to skip up 2 days? Minion revive faster is nice if we do like a revive build. Revive sacrifice build. I just don't know what I'm doing. I just don't know what kind of minion we're going for. You know? We got some videos we can listen to at least today. Yo, what's up, Dish? How you doing, my friend? Some of these are so fucking cool. Doing good, Lego finish. Lego is finished and is currently sitting at the top of my shelf right here. We're finally getting some snow. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I'm going to try and do Sork plus Minion. So Sork has Chronomancer, which looks really, really good. Chronomancer could be very, very good for Minion. Especially because of the slow, which is kind of insane. Apex Moment is insane. And I'm assuming they're pretty good. So, okay, so... Manipulate time, resetting the cooldown of your other skill. I wonder if I care about that. I probably don't have that much cooldown. Release a large wave that stops time for all afflicted enemies for duration. Duration is slower. That's kind of insane. Time freeze is crazy. I don't think I care about 4. 3 looks nice, but to get there, you have to go to 4, though. So you have to do Temporal Rift. So that's kind of cool because the apex of moment is this node right here. And you start here. So you go 1, 2, and then you get it for free. %of damage taken recouped as life. That could make you a little bit tankier, but... Scale have a chance to not incur cooldown. I don't think we're going to have much cooldown. Power over Ethernet. What does that mean? I see they put Van Helsing in the game. I don't think Monk is gonna do that great for... You can get more minion stuff with Monk though. More spirit, I guess. I don't know. I'm not interested in playing Monk though. Visually, Legionnaire could be cool. I don't think Witch Hunter could be interesting, but Infernalist sounds really, really cool. So, like, my choice right now is either we do like a full fire build. While not on low, all damage from you and allies and your presence contribute to ignite chance and magnitude. That's kind of insane. Like, Bringer of Flame and Seething Body are insane. Maximum mana is replaced by Maximum Infernal Flame. Gain Infernal Flame instead of spending mana for skill costs. Take maximum life and energy shield as fire damage when Infernal Flame reaches maximum. Lose all Infernal Flame upon reaching maximum Infernal Flame. 10% of Infernal Flame lost per second if none was gained in the past 2 seconds. Interesting. I don't think I care about demon form. Infernal Hound. Infernal Hound is achievable easily. You're done. But I don't think I would go... Oh, Bringer of Flame. Interesting. So if you don't go Bringer of Flame, while not on low Infernal Flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence. I don't know if I want to manage this resources, though. Shapeshift into a demon, vastly boosting the power of your spell. You gain demon flame every second you remain in demon form, causing your life to be lost at an ever-increasing rate. Revert to human form if you reach 1 life. Use a skill that is in a spell or reactivate the skill. Is PoE 2 free or do you have to pay? I know early access is pay. Yeah, so early access is pay, but the game that releases in 6 to 12 months is going to be free. I'm just a ball of anxiety today. I don't have much left to pack, so I'm just staring at nothing, waiting for time to pass. It will be fine. You got this. You've done this a million times, Void. If you have the Hellhound and reach your maximum level of Infernal Flame, does it just drop you to 20 and kill your Hound? I'm assuming this is not going to kill you. Infernal Flame will be mitigated by fire resistance, which should be at least 70% of endgame. Yeah. Yeah, with 0 fire res, it's going to kill you. Yeah. But as soon as you get a little bit of fire res, it should not, right? This is really interesting. There's some really interesting stuff. I wonder if you can do a low life build. Is there something that if you're underneath X amount of life, there has to be something, right? That if you're low life, like you take less damage and then you can go like super energy shield or some shit. I understand that you only get 6 class for early access, but what happened when the rest are released? You have to start a whole new character? Seems odd to me. I mean, this is not an MMO. This is a... Okay, so... This is not an MMORPG. This is a ARPG. There's going to be seasons every couple of months. You're going to be restarting anyway every couple of months. The point of the game, right? It's pretty much standard. There's nothing odd about it. Pretty straightforward. Is there any low life node? I just don't get the concept of ARPG. ARPG are very small bursts of gameplay. So you start an ARPG, you level a character, you get to end game within a couple days, and then you start farming end game, you gear up, and so you don't get attached to your characters. Every new season, you remake a new character. That's how that works. If you want to participate in the new, it's like Diablo, right? Every time they release a new season in Diablo 4 or Diablo 3 or Diablo 2, every time there was a new ladder, every time there was a new season, you would make a brand new character, level it, gear it, reach end game, play for 2, 3, 4 weeks, and then move on to something else, right? And then that's it. Every other season, you start again, you go over. So every I'm assuming they're going to be adding sporadically new classes, and then you're going to be able to make them, and you know, like. But it doesn't it doesn't really matter. Like new classes being added doesn't. Like, you could literally play, like... So, let's say that they add Druid to the game. It's more going to be about the gem that they add than the actual Druid class. Right? So, let's say that they add the Druid class. I'm assuming that they're going to add a bunch of skills that allows you to shapeshift and shit. Or, like, a bunch of skills that are going to work well with Druid. Or maybe, I'm assuming the bear shifting thing is mostly going to be an ascendancy thing. So, maybe not. So... It all depends, right? The class that you play doesn't really matter that much. It's mostly about the skill gem. That changes the way you play, right? So you can technically play any build with any class. That's the crazy part about PoE. Yeah, there's already skill gem for the Druid, yeah. Like Volcano and shit. I'm trying to see if there's some cool low life stuff. Can I just search low life? I think I can, right? On low life. Regens more on low life. Yeah, we don't have access to enough node right now. Because if there's like some damage increase on low life, that would be insane. There we go, bird. Often to play one char that is fast in the start, but you get gear and item for the second char. Yeah, some people do that too. With Infernalist, Hound, and Volcano? Yeah, I mean, there's some... So the thing is, you don't want to scale your damage and your minion damage. You just want to focus on one, right? So if you go Infernalist, Hellhound, you want to make sure that you do as much that Hellhound is as, you know. Summon a reviving Infernal Hound, which ignites enemy near it. The Hound takes a portion of the damage. So Loyal Hellhound sounds insane. And there's something really, really cool that I was doing with... So pretty much one of my goal was like cast, like, I don't know if it's going to work though. We'll see. Maybe I don't even do cast minion on death. Maybe I don't even care about this. Maybe I just literally cast flammability. And then we just have Raging Spirit being summoned and the Hellhound. Maybe that's the build, right? And then we have some strong auras or whatever. While active, gains energy when you ignite enemies. Wait, does that work when minion ignites? It says when you ignite an enemy. It doesn't specify minion. Shit. I don't think so. While active, your fire spell also summon raging spirits. I wonder how many you summon. Is it based on the mana cost? So like something that has a higher mana cost would summon more raging spirits, but I think it's just one per cast. The problem with rolling magma is it doesn't do anything for you. Maximum 5 per cast. It will ignite for you? Yeah, but you don't care. Your hound is going to ignite already. Right? Because I would much rather have this. Which reduces everybody's fire res so that my right? At 75 mana, you're not going to be able to spam it? Yeah, but if it summons 5, you don't need to spam it. You'd use it twice and you're done, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, if your rolling magma summons 1 per cast and mine summons 5 per cast, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing that we don't know. Right? Not only do I summon them faster than you, mine actually increases their damage. That's the thing, right? Interesting. While active, gain energy when you ignite enemies and trigger socketed spell on reaching maximum energy. So all of these trigger socketed spell, do they cost the energy as well? Do they cost the mana? Yeah? Okay, so you don't save any mana doing this. They didn't used to, but they changed that a while back. Because that would be so fucking cool. But yeah, we'll have to. That's why PoE1, you use things that convert to cost to life and shield instead. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. You know, that could be nice. Thanks again for the week ors. Thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Because there's so many, like, interesting nodes in here, but we don't know anything yet. Like, one of my biggest issue right now is the effect of Ignite. The problem is not a lot of things seems to scale Ignite from minion. Like it keeps saying like ignite you inflict deals damage faster, but I don't care about my ignite. I want my it's gonna be, or does it, or like when it says reviving an infernal hound which ignites enemy near it, is it your ignite or is it the minion's ignite? Yeah, I understand how that works, Headshot. I was just wondering when the energy reaches maximum and it casts the spell, if it was gonna cost mana. Just scaling minion damage will also scale the ignite. Yeah, but I just wish that like all of these ignite node would actually works. Like increased chance to ignite. Like, because ignite, I'm assuming is one big stack, right? Like, it's not like my ignite and the minions ignite, don't that merge into just one ignite? That's what I'm wondering. That's where shit can get really interesting. You know? I'm wondering, so we had like a witch. I don't think we have a sorceress gameplay here. We had a witch gameplay, which was really, really cool. Ignite stacks in the background. When one expires, the highest damage ignite running in the background becomes active.
Certainly not supposed to be here. How exciting.
Like, I really, really like this curse base build. Like, they're doing a lot of minion with like a bunch of curse, and it looks really, really cool.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, game director on Path of Exile 2, and I'm here today to talk about the Witch. Most classes have access to some kind of minion, but if you want to control an army, the Witch is probably the class you want to pick. In PoE 2, most
they say it's probably, which is like really interesting. Hi, Jonathan. Hi. Say hello to the class. So, like, so far, I mean, this witch doesn't even have an ascendancy yet. So they're not even infernalists. They're not, you know, they're not any of the, they're not infernalists. They're not blood mage. But, you know, yeah. Scepter can grant you skills, and they grant you spirit, which allows you to, yeah. So some Spectre will give you skills, yeah. But that's just like this Scepter ends up giving you a skill. Also, skills granted by weapon have no cost. Not sure if that also translates to minion, but I think it does.
Don't require summoning manually. This scepter gives me a couple of free warriors, but it's also going to give me another resource called Spirit, which you can spend on whatever minions you want. You can see the Spirit bar above the mana here.
Wait, so you have 0 spirit without equipping a scepter? He has 100, and the scepter gives him 100.
Summoning manually.
Oh, the start?
Gives me a couple of free warriors, but it's also going to give me another resource called Spirit, which you can spend on whatever minions you want. You can see the Spirit bar above the mana here. On the skill screen, you can pick the composition of your army. This is a level 2 area, so I can only afford one other minion. I'll pick a sniper for now.
You can stay in the back.
Okay, so he has a sniper and 2 skeletons that are free. That's what you. That's pretty much what it is. So he has 100 spirit, but he's only able to equip 1 sniper because it's 90, and then the other 2 are free because they come from the weapon. Interesting.
When minions die, they'll be revived automatically so long as no other minion has died recently. So before your next battle, all your minions will come back to life.
As long as no minion has died recently. I wonder if that includes like Raging Spirit and shit like that, because then that would prevent minion from... Right?
You can also order your minions around with a dedicated button. Tell them to move to a specific location, attack a specific enemy, or even open a chest or door for you.
Open that.
We also have temporary minions. This spell is called Unearth. If it kills a monster or if it hits the corpse of a monster, it creates these bone constructs. They can't take many hits and have a limited lifetime, but you can build up a real army with these. While my minions are attacking, I'm going to use some debuffs on the monsters too. The first one I'm going to use here is Contagion. If a monster dies with Contagion, it spreads to nearby enemies. Each time it spreads, the damage increases, so it's a good idea to try and keep the infection going.
But like something like this is... Something like this is like Contagion would be completely useless, right? Because you don't care about your own damage. I mean, early on in the level, I guess it's good. But for endgame build, you wouldn't want to have a damage over time ability and minions, right? You would want to focus on either one of them.
If any corpses are infected when you summon a minion from them, the minion will be infected as well. Each time they hit an enemy, they'll continue infecting them. It's nice to have an army of infected scorpions on your side.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So if you infect something and then raise a minion of the corpse of the infected, then that minion is infected, and then it continued to infect upon hitting shit. That's kind of fucked up. But, like, again, it goes back to you don't really care about your damage. But I guess when the minion becomes the contagion spreader...
I also have another chaos debuff called Essence Drain. This one does even more single target degen. If the monster is infected with Contagion at the same time, then the Essence Drain will spread as well. This can turn into a real plague of destruction.
Okay, I kind of like that. So, Essence... What is Essence Drain exactly? Fire a projectile that applies a chaos damage over time debuff when hit. Oh, man. I kind of want to do like a minion COVID build. You know, like that sounds fun as fuck. Like damage spreading and minion, but I don't know if you can make both work. Afflicts a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while afflicted by contagion, it and all other chaos damage over time debuff. Oh my god. So that can include like a lot of stuff. Will spread to nearby enemies and refresh their durations. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by contagion will also cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion on hit. That is so cool.
Another minion type I can summon are zombies, but they require a corpse.
These will do nicely.
They
So
don't come back to
zombies,
life if they die.
zombies are permanent, but they require a corpse and they don't cost spirit. But they don't have a timer, I think.
But they're fairly tough and can bolster your minion numbers. Many minions also have command skills. I can order my sniper to deploy a gas arrow on the battlefield to get some damage over time. Now I'm going to summon a skeletal arsonist. They can throw little fire grenades, but they also have a command skill that can detonate your own minions that are low on life.
Oh, shit.
When you see the red indicator, use the skill and the minion will go boom. It's particularly nice on these bone constructs because they expire quickly anyway. So, let's take all these tools we've found and fight the boss of this area, the Carrion Crone.
Okay. Man, the game looks gorgeous. Like, just these areas, like, it looks so good.
So,
in PoE 1, you can lower the resistance of a mob that makes your mage hit harder. That's why you like to add debuff on them. How would you go about lowering their resistance? Is there something that affects resistance that you can spread? Despair. Curse all in an enemy for a short, lowering their chaos resistance. So this is a chaos spell and a curse. Would that be spread by contagion? Chaos damage over time. No, so that doesn't. So this is fire damage over time. No, this is actually not even damage over time. So it's only damage over time that gets spread. I'm assuming you can transform your mage to do chaos damage. Or some cool shit. The sound engineers really cooked, though. Everything I've heard just sounds so crisp and impactful. I'm assuming there's no map because they don't want to show area spoiler, I hope. Not really. There's not really spoilers or map in PoE. It's, think about it like Diablo 2, you know? There's no, like, it's not an MMO, it's an ARPG. You have an overlay map when you press tab, a little bit like Diablo 2 used to have, like a gray overlay of the map and the layout of the area, but that's pretty much it, right?
that's how many minions you can get at level 2. But let's see what minion gameplay looks like at a higher level. This is a level 30 area. I want to try a different group of minions. I still have my trusty warriors, but there's a lot of different types to choose from, like brutes for stunning or ice mages for freezing, and most of them come with their own special abilities or command skills. For now, I'd like a couple of storm mages to shock enemies, a cleric to heal and revive my minions.
But that's the mapping map.
And a bunch of
It
reavers
shot.
as well.
That's not the right.
Reavers
Or you're
do
talking
high
about the map
damage,
for
and
like
you can also enrage
the
them
act.
before battle. This slowly kills them, but my cleric should be able to keep them alive. While my minions are attacking, I can use channeled skills like Bone Storm, which creates a devastating volley of sharp spikes. The Storm Mage has a useful ability if lots of your minions die. He can summon a lightning storm to strike the location of every dead skeleton in your army. Just like that. We also have a type of skill called Offerings. These let you...
That's kind of interesting. So the lightning skeleton can do a storm on other dead skellies. There's like a lot of things about like minions dying, which is kind of cool.
Impale one of your skeletons on a big spike of bone in order to buff all of your other minions. The one I've just used here is called Pain Offering. It makes all of my other minions faster and deal more damage.
But did that cost you a minion? Oh, it did. So he had 8.
You impale one of your skeletons on a big spike of
He had
bone
8?
in order to buff all of your other minions.
So and then he used this, and then it impaled one of his skelly,
The
and
one
he
I've
lost
just
one.
used here is called Pain Offering. It makes all of my other minions faster and deal more damage.
That was a zombie, actually, I think.
After the battle, we have some extra corpses. We don't want those to go to waste. Profane Ritual consumes a corpse to create a power charge, which can power up some of my other spells. If I use them to summon zombies, I can create super zombies, which are more powerful. You also don't need a corpse to summon them.
Oh, shit. So every time you kill something, you can... interesting.
I can also use power charges to channel Bone Storm. If I do that, it adds a devastating AoE.
Okay. Kind of cool that you have
In
cleric.
Theory too, even non-boss monsters can be pretty devastating, like this Faradin Impaler. There's a wide variety of abilities and is pretty tough to defeat. But maybe I can put the body to a better use. This is
That
a
is
Mind Spectre
insane.
gem. Using it, I can take the body of any enemy and capture its spirit so that I can keep it as a minion. Any monster can be captured, but the spirit cost depends on how powerful the monster is.
It even shows you the spirit cost on the tooltip. Isn't that cool? So there's also the winged fiend at the bottom. That is so cool. And it shows you like, hey, if you res this monster as a spirit, as a
Captured, but the spirit cost depends on how powerful the monster is. It takes a lot of spirit for such a powerful enemy, so I'll have to unsummon a lot of my other minions, but it certainly seems like it might be worth it.
Give me your essence.
If the Spectre dies, just like any other minion, it will respawn after a short time.
That's insane, dude.
So, I think it's time to fight the boss of this area, Tor Gull the Defiler.
You are relentless, and that makes you predictable.
Well, I don't think he has his Spectre right now. Man, the sound on these is crazy. Like, everything about this looks insane and sound insane. Oh, shit. I cannot believe how gorgeous the animation of this enemy is. It's fucking crazy. Holy shit, he's out of minion. All of his minion died. Okay, so once you completely run out of minion, do they all respawn at once? Like how the fuck he was out of minion completely and then they all res instantly. Boom, they all came back. That's nice. Also, the fact that you use your minion to increase damage or a spell that could be useful in a boss fight where you might not have maybe enemies to kill to make something happen. Yeah, there's some cool stuff going on here.
Wither away.
Man. I kind of watched some other class gameplay too.
Stand in my way.
I'm kind of excited too because they released a bunch of like cool cinematics that look really, really nice. They released like a bunch, like the cinematics that they released during their reveal was very, very, very impressive. Very impressive. It was very, very, very impressive. At the same time, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what build I want to go for, man. Supporting attack caused them to gain chaos damage but deal less damage of the other type. So in PoE 1 there was Wasn't there an item in PoE 1 that made your raging fire skeleton to do chaos damage or some shit? Or it was poison, right? But poison damage is chaos damage, right? Am I crazy? It was poison SRS or some shit like that. That was pretty cool, right? But again, we don't know. We're gonna have to adapt as we find item, which I think is gonna be insane. There's an item that changes the element of a minion based on socket color. It was a glove. Poison SRS is not a thing as it stands in PoE 2. I mean, we don't know. Technically, we have no fucking clue because we don't know what items are available. You know? We technically have no fucking idea. I suppose you could put added chaos and chance to poison on SRS. Yeah, I mean, there could be a pair of legendaries that change your minion type. There's like deadly poison here. Supports spells that deals non-ailment damage over time, causing them to consume ailment on enemies. It applies damage over time. Debuff to offer substantially more damage over time. Supported skill consume a random ailment on the target when inflicting damage over time. Debuff causing the debuff to deal more damage if an ailment was consumed. An ailment is like a resistance reduction, right? Like it's something that makes them take more damage or whatever. Interesting. So like ignite is an ailment? Is ignite an ailment actually? There's a lot of question that I have. Ailment is basically a status like chill, poison, ignite, shock. Okay. Yo, what's up, Mr. Waffle? How you doing, my friend? Exploit weakness. Support enemies get an enemy, causing them to do more damage against enemy with broken armor, but prevent them from breaking armor themselves. Fiery Death. Supports enemies kill the hit enemy, causing explosion on killing ignited enemy. If it doesn't have support any skills that hit enemy, so like a minion skill, is that considered like it hits enemy or not? It does? So Fiery Death could be added to... Can you add Fiery Death after Raging Spirit though? It's not a skill. It's like, that's the problem here. I don't know. I'm assuming it is. I mean, maybe it is. Killing blow from supported skills against ignited enemy have a chance to cause enemy to explode. Cost multiplier. I can't find any ballista skill. I'm sad if we can't run ballista build in PoE 2. I didn't play PoE 1 because it was too overwhelming as PoE 2 beginner friendly. It's still going to be a complex game, but here is a list of things that were overwhelming in PoE 1, and underneath it is why it's better in PoE 2, in my opinion. Luxthos. Can I play Path of Exile 2 with my Steam account on PS5? PoE 2 should have cross progression, but can I log in on the PS5 with my Steam account? I don't know. I don't think so, but it. Why would you want to log in on your Steam account on PS5 though? What does that do? You can't log on Steam on a console, that's for sure. You can log on your, you know. Another plus is that you can reset Talent Tree with gold. Yeah, that's right here. There you go. Poison chance, you could do Raging Spirit, added chaos, poison chance, multiple poison, deadly poison, bursting plague. But added chaos damage. Oh, so when it says as extra chaos damage, it means that it doesn't need to have chaos damage itself. It will just do now. It will now do chaos damage even if it didn't. Interesting. But this definitely goes away from the fire. So you lose like 50%. Will the game be free to play when the early access ends? Yes. That's going to be in 6 to 12 months, though, so. Any support skill that hits enemy cause it to deal less damage, but inflicts fire exposure. What is fire exposure? I'm going to have to stand up a little bit. Back hurts. In December, we don't know that, Beastie. We have no clue. Just so we don't know. So it could be 6, it could be 12 months. But we don't know right now, so we don't want to spread misinformation or things that we don't know about, right? Because they haven't validated it. They just put December as that it is the latest potential date, but we don't know. It could be in July. It could be before. We have no clue. We have no clue, right? Why should PoE 2 not have progression? When I Google about it, there's info cross. I'm pretty sure it is cross progression upon every platform. Sony has nothing to say about it. I'm 99% sure that PoE 2 works on every platform. You're going to be able to play PoE 2 and cross progress everywhere. There's no reason to want to log on your Steam account on PlayStation, though. That doesn't really do anything. Right? Progression. I think it's just MTX and stuff that won't be shared between any other platform. Okay, I mean, that doesn't really matter. Just buy your shit on your PC, and then when you play on PlayStation, you're not going to have access to MTX, right? And then you just... Right? Not the end of the world, I guess. What's the... Level 6, chat. I'm going to give you level 6. Run 90 seconds of ads, and I'll be right back in a second, okay? Get in there, my friend. Exclamation mark, join. Get in there. All right, chat. 90 seconds. Get in there, friends. Get in there. Get your Lux boxes. Get your Lux boxes. GGG try to make it work, but Sony refuses. As long as your progression works, right? Yeah, so how does that work with stashes? I don't understand. Like, if you bought stashes, do you just lose your stash when you log in on PlayStation? That has to be the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Sony is so stupid. Yeah, but in these stashes are items, so what happened? I have no idea. Unfortunately, any purchase made on PlayStation platform cannot be used on other platform. And purchase made on other platform cannot be used on PlayStation platform. Know that these purchases can still be on the same sub-account, but the microtransaction will be marked as unavailable when viewing them in your stash. Oh. I mean, you can still play, I guess. Making sub account. Oh, so you can merge the account. Okay. It's not with code. It's 100% just Sony that's being dumb because it works with Xbox. It's just that Sony is being greedy and they're like, no. We want people to spend their money on the Sony platform, and any money spent elsewhere. Meh, meh. Sounds about right. Yeah, that's exactly the voice. That's the real voice of Sony right there. As they launched their message, they went like, we don't want anybody else. And then that, yeah. Yeah, Sony doesn't care if they kill a game. It sucks, though, because they got to be careful with this sort of shit because it makes people hate you. Great Imitation? Yeah, I think it's pretty on point. I think it's pretty on point, I would say. That does make no sense. I mean, it makes sense if you think about a greedy business like Sony. It's crazy because meanwhile, Xbox is doing everything they can to bring as many people like crossover from PC and like, I mean, obviously they're making money on both. So, Luxthos from WoW, what's up, my friend? I'm trying to see what kind of build I want to go for, what kind of minion. What if we had minion, but they're not the one doing the damage? They're just there to like help spread corruption and shit. Supported curse spread their effect when a curse enemy die. Luxthos from Twitter? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I would assume that your currency tab is just going to be like a normal stash. Or you're not going to have access to it. So either we go full ignition, or we do some fun chaos shit. Infernal Legion is really, really cool, though. Because this makes shit die faster. So they burn 20% of their life, but they deal 5% as damage. Oh, that's nice. So the cast from Minion Dead Fireball is just to summon more Raging Spirit? Oh my god, Blasphemy is so cool. What the fuck? But it costs 30 per socketed curse, though. I don't think you'll have much Raging Spirit. Oh, it does. So this costs 30. It doesn't cost more per Raging Spirit, so you still can go up to 10. Okay. Whoop. Why do you care about Unearth, though? Because Contagion? I was thinking Gemling, but so many things seem to make a nice fire minion build. There's a lot of cool fire minion. Do you guys want to watch more class gameplay? Ranger seems cool. Mercenary looks insane, dude.
There's not a job out there I won't take, so long as the pay's good and a crossbow can solve it. I'll take them all down, one bolt at a time.
When thinking about each new class, we really try to think about how we can make combat feel different from all the others. For the mercenary, that difference is the crossbow. A crossbow is fundamentally different than a regular bow because it fires instantly instead of needing to be drawn back. This means that you need immediate feedback. Clicking the fire button should make the character shoot instantly, just like in a shooter. As soon as we experienced that, we realized that there are a lot of design lessons to learn from shooters, and so we fully embraced them. In Path of Exile 2, we have crossbows that work like sniper rifles, shotguns, and assault rifles. But in order to really get shooter-like gameplay, we wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact,
that is
if this
insane.
your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using. You can change between click to move.
I have a feeling that's going to be like the biggest game changer with PoE 2. That movement right there is so not typical of an ARPG.
I wanted to go further. In Path of Exile 2, we now support WASD movement. You can now walk around in any direction independent of aiming. In fact, if this is your preferred method of gameplay, you can use it on any class, regardless of what weapon type you're using. You can change between click to move or WASD at any time. You can only hold 2 crossbows at a time, but Path of Exile 2 is all about interesting combinations of abilities, and this is where ammo skills come in.
Man.
This is a burst shot crossbow, and right now I have armor-piercing ammo equipped, which makes it very effective when facing a group of enemies, since it pierces right through them.
Bloody horrors!
But there are other ammos too.
Yeah, like Diablo has WASD, but it doesn't look as smooth as this. You know, like this one like looks really like your character is actually strafing and shit. Like it looks really, really nice. You know?
A bigger single target, it might be a good idea to switch to Incendiary. The more projectiles hit the target, the stronger the ignite, so you'll want to get up nice, close and personal with this one.
You know?
If you have a bunch of targets running at you, you might want to slow them down. In this case, you could switch to Permafrost Burst Shot. Shooting a bunch of smaller enemies at range will chill them, and potentially even freeze them in place.
That is so cool.
Once you have some frozen enemies though, you can switch back to Armor Piercing. Shooting a frozen enemy with armor-piercing burst shot will explode the ice, doing a huge amount of damage to all nearby enemies. In Another feature crossbows have is attachments. This is a grenade launcher. As you can see, when I equip it, it appears on the underside of the crossbow. These attachments are just like skill gems, so you effectively get extra skill slots, and you can augment these with support gems, just like regular skills.
Fire in the hole!
Damn it, Lux. Now you've got me proper going on theory crafting a poison-based main build. That sounds fun, man.
Grenades take a while to explode, so it's a good idea to pair them with some kind of crowd control, like permafrost burst shot. We have other grenades too, though. This attachment is a flash grenade. It does barely any damage, but it does a huge amount of stun. It can be a great opener before you run into combat.
Surprise!
Shouldn't I have 500 for following? It depends. If you already followed the channel in the past and refollowed again, it doesn't. That doesn't work. So I don't know. Also, it might take a while before you receive them from following.
Here's another attachment, an oil grenade.
It might take a little bit.
Firing one of these grenades coats the ground and nearby enemies in oil. Oil slows enemies down, so it's another useful crowd control mechanic.
You'll get plenty of Lux Bucks from following. From watching. Every couple of minutes, you'll get Lux Bucks.
Now, another thing that oil can do is be set on fire. Any burning enemy or explosion will ignite the oil, causing extra burning damage. One of the problems with burst shot crossbows is that each pellet doesn't do much damage individually. This means that if enemies have armor, then it will be very effective preventing that damage. But thankfully, you can equip an additional crossbow in your second weapon set to deal with the weaknesses of your primary weapon. This is a rapid shot crossbow. Rapid shot is great for closing on enemies because you can shoot...
Okay, so each crossbow is a different type of... Okay, so I thought it was skill-based, but it's actually crossbow-based. So you have to choose between, do you want a shotgun, do you want a sniper, or do you want an assault rifle?
While running. In Path of Exile 2, we now have the ability to allow you to use some skills while moving. Being able to create skills like this opens up a lot of new design space and allows us to really increase the pace of combat.
I have a feeling like Mercenary is going to be fucking insane.
Armor-piercing version of Rapid Shot slowly
It's going to be
erodes
super
a
fun to
monster's
play.
armor. Once the armor is fully broken, you can easily switch back to
Like,
burst
just the idea that you can fully WASD and then aim your weapon and just like be like a top-down shooter. Doesn't that sound insane? I mean, I'm going full minion. Don't get me wrong here. I'm going full minion no matter what.
to deal
But-
much more damage.
Look how he's moving and how he's aiming his skill. It looks so fucking cool.
Being able to run while shooting with Rapid Shot is also great for when you want to perform a fighting retreat.
Reload!
Using permafrost ammo with Rapid Shot is also useful if you need to retreat. When you shoot the ground, it creates ice crystals. If you draw monsters back over these crystals, they explode, chilling the monsters. It's great if you want to set up a safe zone before pulling the next pack. Slowing enemies down can come in handy if you want to use the incendiary version of Rapid Shot. Using this skill requires that you charge up a little bit before it fires, but as it continues to heat up, it will do more and more damage.
So there's not necessarily tank character. That's there's nobody really tanking anything. You can build a tanky character though. You can go like Titan, you can have a shield, you can do all that sort of stuff if you want, but
It has a really large clip size, so you can just keep firing and firing with it. But the other really useful feature is that when the crossbow is heated up, it adds extra fire damage to any grenade that you launch.
do you have a bullet system? Oh. Oh, you do.
Now, I've been using
You have bullet on the
explosive grenades here, but it will work equally as well with flash or auto
thorn
grenades
builds
too.
at all. I
If you
love
use
a
it with
little
auto
AFK
grenades,
and wind
the
build
oil will
sometimes.
catch
I'm
fire
assuming in PoE you can pretty much do anything. I would assume there is a way to make a thorn build. There's so many items in combination, like everything is possible. You know? That's crazy.
Another crossbow type that you can find is Power Shot. This one works just like a classic sniper rifle. Use it with armor-piercing ammo and it will penetrate armor on targets. So it's a good idea to use when something's really tough.
Back down or die!
Now this skill has another interesting interaction with armor break. If an enemy has its armor broken, then your Power Shot hits a weak spot and does a huge amount of single target damage,
Oh.
with a bunch of extra stun for good measure.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Now, the incendiary version of Power Shot is more like a rocket launcher. It does a big explosive blast at a distance.
Holy fuck. Okay. Cool. Just a fucking rocket launcher crossbow. Nothing to see here.
One of the really useful features of this version is that you can explode any grenades that happen to be on the ground.
Oh, shit. So you can throw a grenade and shoot it. You also
This
have
combo
stuff like
also
cast
works
when
really
damage
well with
taken, trigger
incendiary
gems.
Rapid shot. I'm going to charge up the heat on my crossbow, shoot out a bunch of grenades, and then start the fireworks with a Power Shot.
Sometimes there's a little bit of a delay with the gimbal command. When you do it too often,
Ice
it
version
has a
of
little
Power
bit of a
Shot
lag.
creates frost walls at a distance. This is great for crowd controlling monsters in tight passages. The wall segments have other uses too. If they get destroyed by monsters, then they will explode, doing a small amount of damage.
Rock him in!
I'm assuming like like stuff when getting hits
Now,
could be
remember that
fun,
burst
but
shot
it can
combo
be
with
very
frozen enemies
limited.
we did earlier?
because
That works with
not
ice
every
walls
boss
too.
is gonna attack
Just
you
put
like
burst shot
fast
back
or
on.
anything like that, right? So
Now I can fill up this
You know?
area with ice walls, then shoot them with armor-piercing burst shot for a huge amount of damage.
bot is generous today, yeah. Everybody's winning. Jesus Christ, literally everybody is winning. What the fuck? Let me go all in. Oh my god, what is going on?
All right, it's time to face the boss for this area.
Like
Let's see how we
everybody
fare
has
against
been
it with
winning.
all the skills
And
I've
then
shown you
Void
so far.
Venus. He broke it.
Not letting you anywhere.
He broke it.
Stay still, the mother!
No, 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 no.
My dear child! Your time has...
By the gods.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Did she pop out a baby? Is she single? Oh my god, there's a bunch of little babies. Malevolent newborn. Ew, dude, that... Wait, the thing that follows you around on the ground is called the unwanted.
Eat this! Piercing shot!
I wonder if she enrages. Oh shit, so bosses can be encapsulated in walls, but they just break it upon walking through it. Or I'm assuming they do X amount of damage while walking and...
What is going on in this godforsaken city?
What is going on?
It feels totally different than anything we've made before, and shows you the range of what's possible in Path of Exile 2.
Fuck, man, that was a cool video. We got the Druid gameplay, but I don't think we're going to watch that now because we're not getting Druid. Is this the...
Welcome to Path of Exile 2. Would like taken over.
What do we got here?
Even at low levels. We're in.
Okay, Ranger could be cool. Omaha Dad Games, thank you for the 30 months, my friend. I appreciate it very much. Binding of Isaac reference boss, you think so? I know my hubby is looking forward to PoE 2. I think it's going to be super good. Support skills that hit enemy, causing you to recover life when it calls an enemy. What does call mean? Kill? Or just hit? Or you never played one? That's the cool thing, though. You don't need to have played one. I wonder if you could do something with Meat Shield and Burning Legion. So they would do less damage, but they would have 50% more life. Which means that Legion would make them do... Infernal Legion would make them do more damage because it's 5%. But I wonder if it would nerf the damage of Infernal Legion, though. Now, PoE 2 is going to be out on Friday, my friend. I think you should try too, Feisty. Friday is the release of the early access. Intense agony. Non-ailment damage over time. Damage over time debuff inflicted on full life enemy by supported skills deal 50% more damage. But it's only on full life, so I'm assuming like 90 plus or some shit like that. You don't play Diablo? Yeah, that might not be your jam. Support which creates minion cause them to violently explode when they reduce to low life. Interesting. Support skills which creates minion. Minion instability. That sounds kind of cool. Because then you can do on minion death, and you can do some cool stuff with this. Class-based ARPG? It actually isn't. There is class, but I wouldn't know. I don't think it is class-based. It has classes, but those classes don't really... They're more like... I don't know. It's so weird to explain. You can play anything from any class, right? Like, the class only dictates which ascendancy you have. And it then changes where you start from this tree. But this entire tree is accessible for any class. Which is really, really cool. Minion instability, minion pack. Support damaging skill Damaging skill you use yourself, draining the life from one of your minion on use in order to boost the skill damage. Only takes effect if you have a minion with enough life to drain the full amount. Ooh, +1 level on minion. That's a really cool support gem. Some classes are better for some build, but you can pull off almost anything. Yeah, pretty much. Multiple poison. Support skills that hit enemy allow it to inflict extra poison. To inflict an extra poison an enemy, but shortening the duration of these poisons. There's so many cool stuff. I don't know what I want to do. Do I want to go with Raging Spirit? We don't have to go with Raging Spirit. Right? I wonder why oops. Shit. I wish there was a back button to bring back everything. I might have to try totally try this minion poison SRS Gemling Legionnaire. Yeah, Gemling Legionnaire is gonna be insane for minion, I think. Just because of the plus skills, the gem. It's so tough to get plus skills on it's really, really tough to get plus skills. So having plus 1 level to all skills is kind of insane. Plus the quality. Do we have poison? There's no node that have been found with a little bit here. You say that? I gotta stop gambling. A big rabbit hole. Searing Flame. Shock Siphon. Soul Drain. Supporting a skill that hit an enemy, causing you to recover mana when it calls an enemy. I wish you could mouse over these terms. You can in game, but not on the website. Spell Echo. Support skills that affect an area around you or a target location. Supported spell Echo, causing them to happen again after a short delay. Cannot support channeling or remote skills. Swift Acceleration. Wildfire. Support skills that hit enemy, spreading ignite. It inflicts to nearby enemy after a short delay. There's so many skills, man. I Discord DM you a screenshot from one of the video in Path of Exile. Spoiler from GGG. I DM you a screenshot from one of the videos in the Path of Exile spoilers video from GGG. I mean, that's not really a spoiler. Right? Increase spirit. Maximum mana. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. Allies in your presence have 19% casting speed plus 3 to minion. Minion have increased maximum life. Grand skill level 19 discipline. What is discipline? Discipline. Emits an aura that grants ally in your presence energy shield based on your mana. Wow. +3 to minion? Yeah, but you're only going to get this maybe on Scepter, and that's it, right? And then, you know, you maybe get it one as a support gem. I'm sorry. Yeah, like, it could be still rare, though. You know, it could still be very rare. Plus skills on Amulet and Offend too. I wonder what you can get on Amulet that you would want your minion to have. Like this right here. All bonuses from an equipped amulet apply to your minion instead of you. So, I wonder what kind of cool shit you can get on Ami. That, like, if there's a unique, because I feel like there's gonna be like a unique amulet that does like some crazy fucking shit. Wouldn't that be insane? Like, I don't know, like Giga increase poison damage or some shit, or fire, or yo, Gemling could work for any build with those node. Yeah, Gemling is gonna be insane. Definitely thinking of going Gemling. But Titan is also really good. 50% increase on small passive effect is insane. You know? %50 effect on small passive skill is crazy. Like every small passive from the tree, like this, increased by 50%. Increased by 50%. Increased by 50%. Wait, is this considered a small? No, only these, right? Small? Yeah, this is so, for example, minion damage, instead of 8, it would be 12, right? Instead of 10, it would be 15. Like, it just adds up a lot of minion damage. But you do start here, I think. Yeah, you start here. Which is not far from here, to be honest. It's definitely closer than... But I might just go Witch. I don't know, dude. It's thematically cooler, but... But, like, there's so many cool nodes in here, though. Like, increase armor, increase life. But the really, really, really cool thing with Gemling is that you can go 1000% strength because of adaptive capability. What does inherent bonus from our double? What does that mean? Inherent bonus. Which solar system are we working on right now? It's the Pathy Way. Like strength granting life denks. Oh. Wait, what? So the life that you get from strength is doubled? What the fuck, man? You could get a ton of HP with this build. No, the full tree is not out, no. Because, like, that's the crazy thing. You go full strength because of adaptive capability. You go full strength. And then because of this, you get, like, just insane amount of health. And then you get +1 all skills. You get quality. And you're good to go. That's it. I go 10% quality, +1 all skills. And then you go, yeah, you go 1, 2, and then 7, 8. That's it. Titan gets 15% more health, and the 50% passive is insane. Blood Mage doesn't seem good for minion, except open sores. So if we do the poison thing, we can have infinite duration on curses. Which sounds fucking mental. Gain energy shield from equipped body armor as extra maximum life. So they force you to take one with this class. They force you to use life as mana. Which can be very interesting. I just don't care about critical hit with this class, though. Yeah, you can overflow your maximum life. Hi there, what are you doing? We're talking PoE, you know, we're talking Path of Exile, and we're trying to see what's going on, and you know, what's the build that we're gonna be running with Friday. Just getting excited. Open Source has me excited, though. So Chronomancer could be good too. The thing with Blood Mage and Chronomancer is that they also are very interesting. 20% slow is insane. Did you know if you sin 90 times, you only get caught half the time? Because sin 90 equals... God damn it. Are you doing math joke? Seven and 8. 25% of life lost from hits is prevented. Then that much life is lost over 4. So this is literally a stagger mechanic, isn't it? From World of Warcraft? Like... Can Chronomancer reverse mob you kill, bring them back to your side? If not, 100% chance you'll never touch it? No, it can't do that. But that doesn't really affect... You can still go full minion. It's just... You're literally full minion, but everything in my presence is slowed by 20%. That means 20% slow casting speed, 20% slow attack speed, 20% slow movement speed, 20% animation slow. No, but it says enemies. It doesn't say everything. It says enemies in your presence. Your minions are your enemies, right? like every class so far, these are all my possible choice. Storm Reaver is not in here. So right now we got Infernalist, we got Legionnaire. Honestly, the idea of doing a curse build with Blood Mage is really, really tempting, but that might be like a second character. Because I really want Minion. But I wonder if I could do a curse Minion build. You know? I might have a cracked Infernalist build set right now working on Blood Mage. Scepter looks OP. They do. Scepter looks insane. But any class can use Scepter, right? So, doesn't really matter. Legionnaire. But I want a big weapon to bunk with? Bunk. Infernalist looks nice, but it seems like it forces you to play Ignite, though. That's the only thing I don't like. I mean, you don't really have to. You can just go, like, reserve life stuff and then play, like, a low health build. I'm assuming there's going to be something that makes it so that if you're low health, I'm excited for it because SRS was always my favorite minion and it builds into that skill, which is great. Yeah. Yeah, we don't know anything right now. That's the thing. Because if we can get some decent low life perks. Pain attunement is 30% low life. Is that a perk? That's called that? Is it a perk that's called pain attunement? Feel no pain? Yeah, I don't see it right now. But 30% damage. I don't know. I've always liked it because it felt different than traditional minion, just slowly lurking around, you attacking, you know, SRS felt super aggressive and looked cool. The cool thing about, so we were kind of theory crafting some cool stuff earlier because you can do some really, really fun stuff with SRS right now. I do typically want to do minion army with like an ED contagion type gameplay on my witch. There's so many cool stuff you can do. So they change Raging Spirit. So now they're summoned from you casting a fire spell. But the cool thing is you can cast, I mean, what I wanted to do was like flammability. But it's high mana cost. It's high mana cost. But if it summons 5 of them, you only need to cast this twice. Because I'm assuming the quantity of Raging Spirit is based on the mana cost of the spell you use. I would assume. So if you cast Flammability, and then you curse everything to take more fire damage, and you summon a shit ton of Raging Spirit. Yeah, I mean, you obviously go Infernalist with this. But Infernalist... You can do Bringer of Flame. I mean, it depends. Like, you can transform your mana into this, but then, I don't know. Yeah, but it's still going to be an issue, right? This fire buildup is... It could be interesting. Giga Fire Res? Yeah, you need Giga Fire Res for sure. And then you just spam the fuck out of it and you don't care about the damage it does, I guess. I wonder if, like... I I wonder if like Infernal Legion is good with SRS. It used to be. It was pretty good for leveling. How many points do we get in early access? You get, I'm pretty sure it's always going to be 8, right? So you get 6 from the campaign and 2 from endgame. Each node is 1. Exactly. Each node, even the points in between, right? So to get to 11, you need to spend 1, 2. It's always 1 point between each node for every single class, I think. I don't think there's any other class that works differently. It's always 1 small point, 1 big point, 1 small point, 1 big point, 1 small point, 1 big, 1 small, 1 big. For every major node you want to hit. So getting 1, 3, 7, 8 is all you can do? Yeah, but that's like that for every other class, right? Like, gemling is the same thing. Like, you can go for quality of skills. So it's 1, 2, and then implant a gem. 1, 2, so you're already at 4. You use half to get these 2. If you want to get adaptive capability and enhance effectiveness, it's 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you that's it. You're done. Same thing with Blood Mage. It doesn't matter where you go, right? The only thing is if you have to go over a point that you don't want to get the other point, then yeah. But you can respect these easily, right? So shouldn't be a problem. Deadly poison. Fiery death. Support a skill that hits enemy causing explosion on killing ignited enemies. Cast on minion death. While active, gains energy when one of your minion dies and trigger. I wonder if cast on minion death works with Raging Spirit. Is Raging Spirit counted as a minion? That's what I'm wondering. Because this could be a very nice loop. My goal is to have Warrior, Sniper, and 2 Cleric for my army with SRS for single burst and the high life build. I don't think you're going to be able to mix too much SRS and minions, I think. I mean, if you want to, like, pump your SRS damage, I think you're going to have to sacrifice it into other stuff than minion. Like spirit stuff. You can respect points, but you can't change ascendancy. Yeah. Firestorm. Volcano. Rapid shot. Flame wall. Perfect strike. Flame blast, explosive shot. Herald of Ashes. While active, your enemies you sufficiently overkill with attack will cause an explosion that ignites. Solar orb. Create a stationary fiery orb that periodically releases an explosion dealing fire damage. Casting this skill again will replace the previous orb. Enemy that are very close to the orb takes burning damage. Infernal Warcry. Perform a Warcry, taunting nearby enemy to attack the use and empower subsequent attack, consuming all endurance charges. Raging Spirit. Detonate Dead. Causes a corpse to violently explode, damaging surrounding enemy. Detonate Dead is actually a fire skill. So that would trigger Raging Spirit. The only issue is you can't use it initially. You have to, the problem with Raging Spirit is because it requires, yeah, so. And it depends on how much pay rate we do get in endgame to see how big we can make our army. It seems to be like 400 to 500, right? Like the biggest scepter gives like 200-300. And then you have like, what, 200 baseline maybe? It supports big army build, yeah, but I don't think it's just, I think it's probably, I don't think Raging Spirit works well with a big army build. I don't know. It seems like if you go Raging Spirit, you have to commit everything to like fire and raging stuff. So like the other minion like Sniper and shit probably don't synergize too well. And like Cleric and shit like that. Maybe they do. Crossfire. Support any skills that hit an enemy, causing it to consume freeze on igniting a frozen enemy to boost the effect of the ignite. Ooh. Interesting. Supported skill have 100% more effect of ignite against frozen enemies. Support skills cannot inflict freeze. What if we went with like frost mages? Skeletal Frost Mage. Oh, it can freeze themselves, not other enemies. Maybe there's a way to make it happen, though. Support skills that hit an enemy spreading in night. It inflicts to nearby enemy. Cast on Ignite. While active, gains energy when you ignite enemies or triggered targeted spell. Wait, buff cannot be cast as a... It cannot be a support gem, right? It has to be... Why does it show in the support area? Oh, so these, the problem with these is they're not going to be able to be hit. So everything is going to run to you if you go Raging Spirit. Interesting. I wonder if the Flame Beast would be, the Infernal Hound would be able to tank. You know? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do fire. We'll see. I wish they would have had a Necromancer class. That would have been cool. Like an actual Necromancer instead of having Blood Mage and Infernalist. There's a lot of cool possibilities, though. I don't know if it's the Third Ascendancy, because they said that they wanted to... Yeah, it might be. But they also said that they wanted every class to be minion viable. So I think, like, I don't know if they want... I can't imagine it not being that. If I feel like they would have released it first, you know? Like, I don't know.
But their former once great cities, and we'll be exploring it using one of our 6 new character classes called the...
I don't know. Ranger looks cool as fuck.
Let the hunt begin.
8 months ago, dude.
Short period of time, a lightning bolt...
I wonder if they have like more recent gameplay, which was 5 months ago. Ball of Lightning, Archmage, and Sigil of Power teaser. Scepter item skill teaser. 42nd. Grants level 19 Malice. Emits an aura that continuously inflict critical weakness on enemy in your presence. Critical weakness duration is 4 seconds. Apply critical weakness. Critical weakness causes hit against afflicted target to have chance to crit and stack up to 20 times. He has a lot of skelly. I feel like I really want to go with like a large amount of skelly like this. But then I don't know if I go Blood Mage. I don't know. Discipline. Allies add 30% of your maximum mana to their total maximum energy shield. So this is insane. Emit an aura that grants ally in your presence energy shield based on your mana. Doesn't Fleshcraft does this too? Minion gain of their... Oh, so it's like... That's a mirror tier scepter right there. What does that mean? Yeah, so everything that says allies works on minion. That's a mirror tier scepter. What does that mean? A mirror tier. Like a mirror allows you to duplicate item. It's not a tier of, unless I'm not understanding. With that, you could also stack and go mind over matter. All damage taken from mana before life. And be tanky yourself with tanky minion. It would cost a mirror to buy. It's a very good item. Oh. Yeah, it's very good because it has all the perks perfectly. But you don't need to have everything to be, you know, like it has all the perks. So obviously it's a mirror tier item. But let's say it only has the skill, maybe some spirit, and maybe like one of the damage plus one minion skills, maybe. Like it wouldn't be a mirror tier item. You know, like it's a mirror tier item because it have every perfect stats on the item. Like it has literally every single one of them you would want. So obviously. But you don't need every single one of them to be good, to have this be a build enabler. You just need the minion skills and the level discipline. And then you always have like the spirit and then you're good to go. Also, we don't know how crafting is going to be. We don't know how difficult it's going to be to craft something like this. You know?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2024 World Chess Championship between the champion Ding Liren from China.
Okay. Okay. Lightning Ball Archmage looks cool. Early access gameplay trailer. 2 minutes. Opening cinematics. November 1st drop. Okay, so let's go this. Gameplay walkthrough with Sony Interactive Entertainment. Wait, so... They have a video with this motherfucker, but then Sony still doesn't want to fucking allow them to do microtransaction? What the fuck?
Existence is a thing of beauty. Precious, but impermanent. Life and death are...
Oh, that's the trailer we saw a couple days ago.
Yet bound to one another. continuation of life must be protected.
Yeah, we saw this one, I think.
At
I mean,
all
we saw every one of
costs.
those videos.
Some have said my methods are brutal. To this, I say, there can be no salvation.
So there seems to be a lot of robots. I don't know how much, like, I know there was a lot of construct and like stuff like this in PoE 1, but there seems to be a lot more technology in PoE 2.
Without sacrifice.
Man.
We are faced with the end.
I didn't see the PlayStation 30th anniversary video.
I must.
Does it have some cool stuff? That guy quit his job after 2, probably gonna play PoE 2 full time? Yeah, probably. Dude, this blew my mind in the video, by the way. This whole map right here blew my fucking mind. The fact that they did this to mapping is so good. Because mapping was really boring. Like, it was a fun mechanic, but visually, there was something missing. The interface was like this, like just putting it in an interface like this where you can see your progression. And like, also they say that this is infinite. Like, I don't know how true that is, but apparently it's literally like, it just goes on for fucking ever. Which is insane. You have one try per map, though. These are insane, too. All the customization for the end game that we get again. Some of the creature design they got going on here is actually
Those who
massive.
obsess with death. Let them soon be acquainted with it.
I almost want to rewatch the fucking 1 hour video we saw, dude. Dude, look at this, man. Dude. Isn't this fucking cool? Fuck, man. So much of this looks cool. Where did they post it? Was this, right? Endgame content reveal?
Items.
That video was so good. That cinematic was insane.
Existence.
That
is a
was the
thing of
gameplay trailer
beauty,
that we just watched.
precious.
Okay. Less than 2 days. We almost there? We're almost there, man. So the scepters look really, really cool. Ranger gameplay could be nice to watch. I'm trying to see what I want to watch right now. We could rewatch this. That could be really, really fun. Or we keep theory crafting some builds and shit. See what we got. Have you guys figured out what you guys want to play? Have you guys figured out what you guys want to play? No idea what I'll start with yet? At the moment, I'm back and forth from Curse and Ignite. I want to do Minion, no matter what. I want to do, like, the largest army of Minion possible. But I don't know. I feel like if I do this, Gemling becomes so insane because of the +1 level to all skills. All right. Because you get so much value from this. If you go poison base, you don't even need to head up to the end section of the tree to increase the poison damage. I recently broke up with a friend after finding out they were communist. I should have seen the red flag. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I think I'm going to do a key giveaway on Twitter. Do we do a key giveaway on Twitter? That could be fun. All right. Marble key giveaway? No, no. The goal is for me to gain follower on Twitter and Blue Sky. Marble doesn't achieve that. We're already doing giveaway for Luxboxes. Yeah, I don't know. There's too many possible options. If you go poison base, you don't even need to head up into the end section of the tree to increase the poison damage. But if your minion do the poison damage, then none of the poison node affects your minion, though, right? So everything that says increase poison damage don't work if it's your summon SRS that does them, right? Am I crazy? Or I don't know how poison works because it doesn't say you. It just says can poison enemy an additional time. Increase effects of poison against enemy that are not poison. Low tolerance. You should be able to purchase from Steam directly.
I just hope that someday someone will love me.
Where's this passive tree you're looking at now? It's incomplete passive tree. There we go. I'm asking because a friend wants to get it but refused to do it from the website. Wait, why? Yo, tell dude, thank you for the 28. I was about to buy my early access and found I already have a key. Yeah, I already have a key that I got from GGG from spending too much money. Yeah. Why I don't see drops? Because they're only starting December 6th. On December 6th, the Path of Exile 2 Yeah. This could be kind of dope. Allies in your presence have accuracy rating that works for minion. Increased chance to apply ailment with one-ended attack. I don't have one-ended attack. Increased chance to ignite, freeze, shock, and electrocute. Attack, no. Increase elemental damage. Poison is non-elemental. Oh. Increase poison duration for each poison you have inflicted recently, up to 100%. Can poison enemy an additional time. Oh my god, build up toxin is crazy. The bot came through today, 90%. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff here. There's some really interesting poison stuff. Nothing in the uniques. Oh, nice. That sounds pretty cool. So anything that says element doesn't affect poison. There's a lot of big nodes here for poison damage. Like these all the way there. There's some really, really cool stuff. Projectile damage sucks, though. Attack speed sucks. Armor, evasion, attribute. Projectile damage. You have to like pick a route that doesn't have any. I mean, armor and evasion is nice, I guess. I'm trying to figure out how to get there. Guess I could go here. And then you're kind of out of this projectile bullshit. And you can go get more life per second. You have pretty good like armor and A lot of tankiness, I guess, that you can go pick. And the goal is to get like this right here, which is pretty easy to do right now because you can do like a straight line like this, and then you can pick more poison damage. I don't know if I want to do poison minion though. I'm just having fun with the idea. I'm just having fun with the idea. Oh. That's a lot. What is a lot? The skills? Yeah, I don't know what I want to do. If I want to do poison or if I want to, I feel like I want to do just like regular damage, but because I feel like if you do full SRS, or if you do full Raging Spirit, with poison, I mean, I wonder what's the point of Raging Spirit in this whole, in the poison build though. Like, I feel like you could put any other minion in here and give it. You could even do a Spectre, like a specific monster that already has, like, poison. Yeah, I could also just do, like, a raw minion. The problem is we don't know if minions are going to be good. We don't know anything right now. It's kind of tough. We don't know anything right now. I'm not sure you can really solely build around SRS. And I mean, you can. You can have a spell like Flammability. You cast Flammability, it summons Raging Spirit, and then everything else is just buff. That, you know. What was the thing that converts all the aura into like permanent shit around you? Blasphemy. Combines all socketed curse skill into a vile aura, applying their effect to all nearby enemy. So if you have this, and then you put Flammability in it, does it count as a cast? To trigger... No? Hey, Rivera, are you here right now, buddy? You keep spamming the weirdest fucking shit, dude. Now, Rivera is just spamming random shit, but like, he doesn't reply when I ask him a question. So I'm just about to like, I might have to like. It sounds like he's just botting in my channel, but I don't understand why. I don't understand what he gains of doing this, but he spams random fucking messages. I'll just message them privately because getting on my nerve a little bit. It sounds like they're trying to like farm Luxboxes or some shit. I don't know, but it doesn't really change anything that you talk or not. Maximum 5 per cast. So flammability maybe is not the best. What other curse could we put in here? Magnify their power. 25% more effect on supported curse. Curse zones from supported skill erupt after delay. Ooh, I wonder if this works on blasphemy. What's happening? I was reading manga. What's up, Asta? How you doing? And these less damage. That's pretty cool. I wonder if the delay applies to I'm trying to figure out a couple minion build. Like, this one would be more like an ignite minion build. Like Raging Spirit, I would want the Raging Spirit to have spreading ignite. Right? Immolate doesn't work, though. I mean, the Raging Spirit don't ignite themselves right now. More likely to ignite. We got Raging Spirit. I mean, I don't think you care about the spell that you use. Like what the Headshot was doing was like rolling magma, because it's like super low cost and like really low cast time. Oh, it's a channeling spell though. Oh, that's why it doesn't work. You're over $1 million now? That's a lot of bucks. I'm trying to see which spell would be best to summon Raging Spirit. I feel like Flammability is a good spell. Oh, chaining, not channeling? Oh. So Infernal Warcry works. To trigger it. But it has a cooldown, doesn't work. Detonate Dead works, but you need a corpse, though. Is there something to generate corpse? There's a limit to 1 million per giveaway anyway, so it doesn't matter. Even if people had a million to like 10 bazillion Lux Bucks, there's a limit to 1 million ticket per giveaway. So it doesn't matter. Why does Sorcery War doesn't cost anything? It doesn't cost anything. It doesn't have any cooldown. Can you just spam the shit out of this? It's a fire spell.
Another month, bud. Cheers.
Yo, thank you for the 59 months, my friend. Appreciate that very much. Welcome, welcome. It's a trigger spell? What does that mean? That's insane. 59 months is crazy. It does nothing until the effect is triggered. This spell is triggered when gained. You cannot cast this spell directly. Oh. Doesn't that automatically trigger Raging Storm, though? I'm not sure I understand when this is getting triggered. Yeah, I think Rolling Magma might be the best. It's super low CD. I wonder if you want to do anything to it, though. You can't duplicate support gem, right? So you can't use ignition on another one, right? Going. Support attack skill causing them to call rare and unique enemy on hit. So what does this do? Oh, that could be cool. So you could do life drain and soul drain with coal. But it only works on... I guess we could do this. And then Raging Spirit, we want Ignite, Ignition. What else? Crossfire. I don't have any way to burn. So my build is set so I can cast a fire spell, thinking Ember with Echo. Oh, Spell Echo. Isn't that gonna work? Echo? Support skills that affect an area around you or a target location. Supported Spell Echo cause their effects to happen again after a short delay. Does this count as a second cast? That's kind of cool. So now Rolling Magma is just gonna like chain a shit ton and then spawn a shit ton of Raging Spirits. And then we have Blasphemy with Flammability and Enfeeble. So this is 60 spirits. This is 30, so we're at 90 spirits. Ah, shit. I keep right-clicking. I have a new mouse, and for some reason, like, I don't know. Wait, what? Doesn't ignite proliferation. What is the other one? Fire mastery, I guess. Fire penetration. Fire exposure. Fire exposure is nice, right? Because I don't care about the damage that they do, only the ignite. So, fire penetration. Support of skills that hit enemy, making those hit penetrate. Oh, no, I don't care about the hit themselves. Fire Master is good. Flame, Searing Flame. What does it do? Eternal Flame, Searing Flame. Causing them inflicted ignite to do more damage, but it hits to do less. Okay, there we go. So you got Ignite Proliferation, Fire Mastery, Fire Exposure, and Searing Flame on Raging Spirits. And then you can do something cast on Ignite too. And then you could do something cool here. So I wonder if I could put Rolling Magma in here and then have another way to ignite. Like, would my Fire Beast automatically ignite without me needing to? So my build is set to cast a fire spell, thinking Ember Fuzz with a spell echo and having a cast trigger on Ignite to auto cast Fireball, which summon SRS automatically. Yeah, but so wouldn't this isn't the Loyal Hellhound igniting? I guess, yeah, you could do cast on Ignite. Like a Fireball. Does Fireball cast Ignite? Can you use support skill more than once? No. So does all fire spell ignite? Not without Gemling Ascendancy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What build are you making? I don't know yet. So, like, if there's no mention of Ignite, then it doesn't ignite? There seems to be no spell that ignite on their own. Did the hunter die? No, I just didn't play WoW today. I've just been in the PoE category all day. Just chilling, hanging out, theory crafting, and getting some stuff ready. You know, just chilling with the community. Put the fireball on, then the support that makes it not ignite, as you don't want all fire spell. As you don't want fire spell can ignite. Wait, what? Yo, what's up, Bear? How you doing, buddy? So the thing is, how do you get your first ignite to summon Raging Spirit? Because you can do a loop where as soon as you ignite, this casts a spell, a fire spell that will summon more Raging Spirit, and then it will self-loop. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter here. You can do flame, Fireball here, right? Fireball. So then you just rolling magma. I know rolling magma is my spawn. Oh, wait, that's great. So you're rolling magma. which spawns Raging Spirit, which ignite, which then cast Fireball, which summon more Raging Spirit. You don't want Fireball to ignite. Wait, why? Wouldn't that just cause this to be cast more often? Trigger spell cannot gain energy. Oh. Yeah, but you don't care about removing its ignite, though. It doesn't matter. You just want to cast this so that it casts this. What this does, you don't care. You don't give a shit. This is going to proc this on its own. This is going to giga proc. You do because if ignites something, it stops your other skill igniting them. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Things can only have one ignite. Yeah, but then rolling magma is going to ignite too. Right? Yeah, but doesn't ignite all stack on the same ignite? I'm confused. I would go if I do rolling magma is low ignite chance base. It does fireball. But realistically you're only casting rolling magma a couple of times. Because I mean we also have, while not on low infernal flame, all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to ignite chance and magnitude. So I want to keep spamming it so that this goes as high as possible. I just don't want it to be low, so I need to keep spamming magma ball. So that I'm never low, pretty much. So I need to spend my mana. Or the flame or whatever. Because this needs to not be low. So I need to go this one. I need to go 7. Then this and this. And then I need to go Loyal Hound, which is 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I'm free to do another one. Like more spirit, but I don't need more spirit because I'm not going to have any other minion, I think. I mean, I have space for more minion. If I wanted to have some tanky minion. But I don't know if they could be like... maybe cleric? No, it doesn't work. Spectre could be nice. That buffs. Like a nice Spectre could be cool. Frost Mage could be cool, but I don't think they can. I don't know if they can freeze. Skeletal Brute. What could Brute do that would help me? Blind could be nice. Break endurance. Like, if I want to have the brute be like tanky slash... Because I don't have a lot of spirit right now. I have 30 from this and then 30 from this. I have 90 used, so I can get a couple brute out there for sure. Support strike skill. What the fuck? Feeding frenzy? That's still a thing? Supporting skills which creates minion, bolstering the elemental resistance of those minions. Essence Arvis is nice with Raging Spirit, but I don't think it works with the fire thing though. Minion Mastery. Additional level. Instability. Cast a minion. Meat Shield. That's nice. Meat Shield. Feeding Frenzy. +1 level could be nice, I guess. Oh, I already... yeah. Infernal Legion. No. Elemental Armies. Where does skill which creates minion. Bolstering them. Slow-Mo Joe. Hello, my friend. That seems pretty cool. Something to remember also is enemy will not directly attack, engage. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, that's why we're making brutes. Meat Shield, Feeding Frenzy brutes. But the problem is I don't know if they're going to be tanky. Is there a tankiness aura like Herald? Yeah. Of Ice, Plague, Thunder... So, like, every brood, though, is, like, 40 spirit, 46 spirit. So... Based on your mana, but I'm not going to have mana, though. So how does that work? Everything that's mana based, how does that work with Pyromantic Pact? Maximum mana is replaced with Maximum Infernal Flame. I don't know how that works. Chat, I'm going to give you level 7, so 7,000 Lux Boxes, and I'll be right back. All right. Sorry about that. We're back. 45, less than 45 seconds left. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. There could be some fun stuff here, but I don't think that's what I want to do. I feel like I'm drawn to this build because of Infernalist, but ultimately, I feel like I would much rather have a large fucking army and maybe some contagion stuff, but I just don't know if it's going to be viable, you know? Like, I don't know if, like, a large minion army is going to... Because right now, like, this seems cool, but I don't know if that's what I want. You know?
As you just saw, even in early access, Path of Exile 2 is a big game. It's actually been 5 years since we announced PoE 2, and over that time we've revealed a lot, but it's been in bits and pieces. It's pretty hard to keep track of it all, so today we're going to do a full rundown of all the content that will be available at the start of early access. Classes, character progression systems, and for the first time, a full overview of the end game. This is going to be a big one, so get comfortable.
That's what she said.
For 20 years, Rayclast has been free from any sources of corruption, but the Count of Ogham, tempted by promises of power, intends to harness it once more. The dead are rising, monsters are mutating, and madness is spreading. Under the dark influence of corruption, the Count doles out sentences of death to any who would question him. And this is where you find yourself at the start of PoE 2. Explore the dark forests of Ogham, traverse the barren plains of the Vasteri Desert, and delve into the jungle ruins of Exile, an ancient Vaal city. There are challenging monsters, hidden runes, lost camps and treasures. Roaming.
I like that every single zone is going to be different. Like, everything is brand new. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not redoing PoE 1, you know?
Merchants. And of course...
You have been tagged in a clip montage. You've been warned. Oh, no. Is it... Is it the Chick-fil-A thing? Sent you an attachment. What do you stream? Oh, God. No? That's all I think... that's all I drink, Diet Dr. Pepper. Bro, I wasn't drinking any motherfucking soda for the past, like, I don't know how long. And then I finally found Dr. Pepper Zero. And now I just can't stop. You're early, don't worry. Can I restart? I'm so fucking... I'm going to have to... Oh, God damn it. I love Dr. Pepper Zero. I'm addicted to it. There we go, chat. We had to... I had to light up Rivendell. I have to light up Rivendell, right? I'll have to check it out, Touchpad. I'll have to check it out. I've been meaning to do a fucking montage clip for my stream for a while. Coke Zero and Dr. Pepper Zero, my go-to drink. Dr. Pepper Strawberry and Cream Zero, it's amazing. Is the TV not crook? No, it's not. Yo, Spin to Win, what's up, man?
Unique bosses. No two areas are the same. It falls to you to track down the seed of corruption, the source of all this devastation. On the way, you'll face fearsome monsters.
No, your TV is crook? No, it's not. I even posted a picture on Discord. showing that it's not. It's just a fucking visual lens effect. It looks crooked because you guys don't see the ceiling. If you guys would see the ceiling, you would realize that it's not crooked. But people don't fucking see it. And then they keep saying the TV's crooked.
Strange characters, forge unlikely bonds, and uncover lost civilizations. But first, you'll need to pick a class. Now, Early Access will initially have 6 classes available. Let's have a look at them.
That's actually kind of cool that that's your selection screen for characters. That line is crooked, not the TV. God damn it. Hi, how are you doing? What's up, Ava? How you doing, my friend? Is PoE 2 controller support? Yes. Do you think the server will hold up at launch? That's a good question, user. Just playing God of War on PlayStation 5 to switch it up today instead of playing WoW. Yeah, I'm pretty much on a break from WoW for a while for sure. Right now, I'm going full PoE. So today and tomorrow, we're preparing for PoE. I mean, I don't know if I'm doing... we'll probably still do this tomorrow, honestly. I really want to figure out... There's going to be so many options in PoE. I want to know, like... I want to have a guideline path of what's going on a little bit. I was $50 off getting the free early access. Pain? Really? I try to only drink 1 soda a day. Yeah, you kind of have to be careful a little bit.
The Monk is a fast and furious melee fighter. He dashes in and out of combat and has mechanics that involve building up and keeping momentum. Like all classes in PoE 2, you'll want to use a wide variety of skills to mix and match different combos. To get new skills, you will first need to find skill gems. Using a skill gem will open the gem cutting menu, which shows all the active skills available in PoE 2. You can choose an existing skill to level up, or choose to engrave a new one. Since this is a level 7 skill gem, even if you pick a new skill, it will immediately be level 7, so there's no harm in trying out something new.
That's really, really cool. So when you get a new gem, you can decide to level something up. So for example, you can see that your Tempest Bell is level 7 right now. So you could decide with that gem to level your level 4 Tempest Bell into a level 7. Or you could decide to just unlock a new spell that you don't have yet with the gem, which is really, really cool.
The Monk primarily uses the quarterstaff. There are 3 schools of martial arts: lightning, ice, and wind. But don't think you have to stick to just one. The best combos are going to involve mixing elements of all 3. Let's try Killing Palm.
PoE is going to be free on release, but the game isn't releasing until 6 to 12 months. So we're entering early access Friday. You're going to need to pay $30 to play the early access.
This can be used to quickly take advantage of a specific situation. If there's an enemy on low life, you can use Killing Palm to dash to them and kill them instantly. This will provide a power charge. Then we can use a different skill to consume that power charge for a much more devastating attack. The Monk also has powerful combo skills. Tempest Bell, for example, is a skill that places a giant resonating bell. Hitting the bell causes it to ring, dealing damage to all enemies around it. You can also do things like freeze or shock the bell, which will add elemental damage to the strikes. The Monk also has a variety of abilities to empower his staff. If an enemy is close to being stunned, you can use Staggering Palm to punch them down. After that, any attack you do will shoot out wind projectiles. There are 21 active skills for quarterstaves, so this just scratches the surface of the options that you have. By endgame, you'll be dashing from pack to pack, spewing projectiles and obliterating screens of enemies with huge combo attacks. Now, if you like a style of melee that's a little slower but hits much harder, then the Warrior is for you. He pounds the ground with big chunky attacks and can shrug off the hits of small enemies with large amounts of armor. Even though the mace slams are slow, you never lose control. Longer attacks can be retargeted as you go, and if you find yourself committed to a long attack, you can dodge roll out of it at any time. Among the skill option for maces, you will find a variety of slams, fire...
That's really, really cool. So you're never animation locked. You can cancel them at any time with dodge roll. You can redirect your character. The gameplay seems to be so smooth. So the early access for this releases Friday. So on Friday, if you purchase the early access, you can download the game and play. And then they're going to go in extensive testing and development for the next 6 to 12 months, and then the full game is going to release. They're going to be adding more classes, more specialization, and so on and so forth.
Fire attacks, war cries, and shield skills. Here, I'm going to slam the ground, rending it apart with lines of fire. Any slam skill will then cause these fissures to erupt with lava.
Tomorrow we
run
can
through them with a skill
pre-download,
like Stampede to do huge amounts of damage. The warrior can also use war cries, which can empower your next skill. Seismic Cry, for example, will double any slams from your next attack. The Stampede counts as a slam, so I can double that for even more craziness. If you want to go a little faster and be a little more defensive, equip a shield. In PoE 2, you can raise your shield at any time to block all damage from the front, even spells. While holding up your shield, your stun meter will build as you take damage, so be careful. If it reaches 100%, your stance will break and you will be vulnerable. Some enemies also have unblockable attacks, which are indicated by this red flash. If you see one of these coming, make sure to dodge out of the way.
Okay, that's
Using a
pretty
shield
cool.
also gives you access to shield skills, like Shield Charge, which allows you to charge towards enemies and stun them. While charging, you're also...
So there's no group content in this game. Everything in this game can be done solo. There's no such thing as group content. You can party up with a friend. This is the thing Diablo 4. There's no group content in Diablo 4, right? There's no group content in Diablo 4. You just do your own thing. You're by yourself. There's no tank. There's no healer. There's no DPS. You're just you and versus the world. You can see people in town. You can group up with friends if you go out to see them and do stuff with them. But you're mainly going to be solo for most of this. But you can play with people. You can invite your friends at any point in a party and go map or do whatever, right?
Also blocking the whole time, so you have full damage immunity from the front. The warrior also has access to totems. Some totems have built-in abilities.
Pork
like
belly,
shockwave
blue
totem,
cheese
which can be
sandwich?
placed to
What
stun
the
nearby
fuck?
enemies and trigger
That sounds so
aftershocks like
good.
those from the earthquake. But you can also
Vitality
get ancestral
attached
warrior
to Arctic
totems, which
armor?
allow you to use any slam skill in your repertoire. This is a meta skill, which means that it's a skill you can put other skills into. I can take a slam like Sunder and socket it into my ancestral warrior totem. Now when I summon him, he'll sit there and slam the monsters from a distance. There are 20 active skills for maces, so there's a lot more to try out. But by endgame, you're going to be dropping hammers from the sky, leaping fearlessly into combat, and separating the very earth you stand on. Time for some ranged attacks. The ranger is primarily about the bow, but we wanted to make sure that she feels agile as well. In PoE 2, you can shoot while moving. Combined with all the skills the ranger has that allow you to jump around, you will have a lot of mobility in combat. Bow skills have a variety of lightning, poison, ice, and physical attacks. Lightning attacks bounce around between targets.
That's so good.
You can also stick lightning arrows in the ground which explode when hit by the bouncers, or electrocute enemies to take them out of combat. Ice attacks allow you to slow and freeze enemies to keep them away from you. Using poison, not only can you slowly damage your enemies from afar, but also grow some interesting plants. With 21 bow skills and all the mobility and combo tools the ranger has, you can take advantage of every situation. By endgame, you'll be creating hundreds of arrows, be they falling from the sky, bouncing around between enemies, or spraying out of tornadoes. You might have noticed in the bottom left of the screen that the flask slots look a little different. In PoE 2, you have one dedicated life flask slot and one mana flask slot. Flasks gain charges as you kill enemies, and typically allow you to heal 6 or 7 times if they're full. But that's not the only thing you can use charges for. Charms are a new item type that will automatically defend you from various debuffs.
This is
or
like
damage
probably the best change about PoE. There's no longer a fucking piano of flasks that you gotta hit to fucking sprint and shit and all that dumb shit. It was so bad. So glad this is gone. So fucking happy this is gone. So you have a health flask, which is bound to 1, and a mana flask, which is bound to 2. And then if you want to remove poison or frost or whatever, you can put charms. These will automatically cleanse you of certain ailments depending on what you struggle with. And that's it.
Having trouble with getting frozen? Equip a thawing charm. When it's fully charged, it will make you immune to freeze for 3 seconds if you get frozen. To recharge them, just kill more monsters. You can gain more slots for charms by upgrading your belt. The mercenary wields a crossbow that can be loaded with different ammo types, offering versatility, power, and mobility. All classes in Path of Exile 2 can be controlled with WASD,
for sure.
which makes this class play exactly like a shooter.
No more
With the
flask, no
crossbow,
more flask.
You will find skills that work like shotguns, sniper rifles.
You have one
assault
health flask,
rifles,
one mana
and
flask.
even
That's
grenade
it.
launchers. But not only that, there are a wide variety of more interesting elemental ammos too. It's very fast to switch between ammo types, so long as you already have them loaded, which makes the mercenary able to combo abilities together for devastating effect. Use Glacial Bolt to create walls of ice to separate enemies, then switch to Fragmentation rounds to explode the ice, dealing massive AoE damage. If I come across an armored enemy, I could use armor-piercing rounds to break their armor, and then high-velocity rounds to take them down. Or perhaps I could fire a gas grenade to poison enemies before detonating the cloud with an explosive shot for massive damage. If you want to call in some suppressing fire, you can summon artillery ballistas. These have a minimum range, so you'll want to prepare your position carefully before moving in. There are 22 active skills for crossbows. By endgame, you'll be calling destruction down from the sky as you litter the battlefield with grenades and pepper your enemies with your automatic shotgun. If you're looking to take a backseat and let your minions do the work, then the Witch should be your choice.
Oh yeah.
She can call forth hordes of undead monsters to fight for her, while casting powerful chaos spells that debilitate her enemies. Occult skills are some of the most varied in the game, with skeletons, noxious spells, specialty minions, curses, and sacrificial magic. Before we talk about minions, we'll have to talk about a new resource in Path of Exile 2 called Spirit.
It's mercenary
This is a
with
spirit
crossbow.
gem, which allows you to pick from a range of persistent skills. All classes have a variety of these skills which can add some very interesting effects, like Arctic Armor, which does cold damage to enemies that hit you, or Raging Spirits, which summon fiery skulls each time you cast a fire spell. For the Witch, though, we'll want to be using our Spirit to create permanent minions. These minions will be revived automatically when they die, so you don't have to worry about resummoning them all the time. Here, I'm using the skill screen to allocate which minions I would like in my horde. You can see the spirit cost of each one. Skeletal warriors are cheap, but weak. Useful for tanking damage and distracting enemies.
This is kind of what I want to do. Like the build that they're showing here with like contagion and warriors and some clerics, like that's the kind of build that I want to make, you know? But I just don't know if there's a proper good build with this, you know? Like I don't know if there's like I don't like, because it seems like just a generic spam all the minions, you know?
But I want more heavy hitters in my army, so I'm going to unsummon some warriors and instead add skeletal arsonists. Permanent minions come with special active abilities called command skills. You can order these guys to detonate your own minions for even more damage and area of effect. If you want a bigger army, you'll need a scepter. This new weapon type is imbued with even more spirit, allowing you to summon even more friends. And if you want an even bigger army than that, you can take advantage of corpses to summon true hordes of minions. But what can a witch do?
Like, that's so fucking cool. Having a shit ton of zombie, having a shit ton of like warrior and cleric, and just like, that's what I want. But I don't know like if contagion works well with it. I guess contagion could work well with like curses that like weakens and make them take more damage and shit.
Is at work. Well, she has a range of chaos spells to spread disease amongst your enemies, or bone skills to impale them. Or, you know, you could curse them to make them weaker so your horde can take them down. There are 25 active occult skills. By the endgame, you will be the leader of a fearsome army of the dead, consuming everything in its path.
Which blood magic looks fun?
The sorceress bends the elements to her will, using them to unleash devastation on her foes. This classic spellcaster weaves a flurry of elemental magic from afar. The elemental skills have everything you might expect and more. Fireballs, icy explosions, lightning storms, you get the idea. Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements.
Dude, this
For
looks
example,
so cool.
Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it.
Bro, look at this. So, like, every lightning spell that you send through the firewall is also ignited. Isn't that... Look at how cool this looks. It looks so insane. So he throws down the firewall, and then he starts casting his lightning spell.
Each spell is unique and has many different ways to build and combo with others, even between different elements. For example, Flame Wall conjures a burning line that not only damages enemies, but also empowers all projectiles that pass through it. If you place a wall and fire lightning sparks through it, they'll gain extra fire damage. It's a good idea to take advantage of the ability to automatically...
Nah, minion focus on commend, buff, spell, and explosion. What do you mean? And now that they verified that critical hit will also drop blood remnant, we won't be boss handicapped. It's going to be insane with double fully stacked health pool. By the way, it will affect your companion skill too. If a mercenary shoots a bolt through the firewall, they will also be ignited on the bone shard from Witch. Oh.
automatically swap weapons when you use certain skills. Having a special staff with bonuses to fire skills and another with bonuses to lightning skills can really power up a combo like this. The sorceress can also take advantage of
You can go
powerful
Sork Minion.
trigger
You can go...
gems.
None of the classes that you see here are limited to the spell that they're showcasing. Like, all these arc spell, you can use them on a mercenary if you want. The class that you pick doesn't dictate the skill that you use. The only thing that your class that you select changes is your ascendancy. So it allows you to select different ascendancies. So for example, Witch only has access to Blood Mage and Infernalist. They will modify the way that your class plays in different ways, but they have no... Like, you could be a Blood Mage with a fucking crossbow if you want. I'm not sure that's good, but you can do it. You can do anything you want. So selecting a class dictates your ascendancy, and then it dictates your starting position on the board. So if you go Witch or Sork, you start here in the... It starts all the way up here in the section. No AFK when they kill all. You need to be active. At least that's what they said in the interview. Yeah, that's always what they say, but people always end up making AFK build and shit, I guess. I don't know, we'll see. Do you have a link to the interview?
For example, you could grab the Cast and Ignite gem and use it with Firestorm. As you ignite enemies, a counter will go up in the top left corner. When it's full, a Firestorm will automatically be cast at the enemy that was ignited. There are 25 active elemental skills. By endgame, you'll be firing off projectiles left and right as you rain down elemental storms on your foes. Now, those are the characters that will be available at the start of early access, but we will be adding 6 more character classes with just as many skills and options as these. There's a lot more to come. There's one more important thing to mention about skills. Even though we talk about them as belong to each class, in reality there are no restrictions. You can use all these skills on any class so long as you have the attributes. For example, a Poison Ranger might want to try out using Occult Curses to increase her poison damage, or a Monk might want to trigger Elemental Ice Walls to use with his Glacial Cascade combo. The possibilities for cross-class combos are practically unlimited. We're looking forward to what kind of things you guys might find. Now, Path of Exile is a game known for build customization, and we haven't even scratched the surface of what is possible yet. So let's talk about support gems. Path of Exile 2 has a system of support gems that can be combined with your...
So yeah, not only do we have 6 classes right now with 2 ascendancy each, but over the course of the next 6 months or 6 to 12 months, they're going to be releasing 6 more classes with 2 ascendancy each. Thank you for the link. Oh yeah, that's not an interview. That's the Witch gameplay. They show the button. They show the interaction, but that doesn't mean that you'll need to use them to do good damage, though.
Of skills to dramatically change the way they work.
Right?
If you find a support gem, then right-clicking it will open up this screen.
Because they literally say in the Witch gameplay. Actually, they literally say in here, if you like to be more on autopilot, then the Witch with a minion of undead is for you, right? Like, I don't think they would make Witch full active gameplay. You have commands and cooldown on your ability, but they have cooldown. So if you, it's not like you can press those abilities all the time, right? It's like, oh, you have an arsonist, you explode a minion, it probably has like a 10-second cooldown or whatever, right? Like it's not like you're fucking spamming your keyboard all the time, right?
Here you will find a variety of recommended
Because it would be
support
weird
gems
if
for each
they
of your
make
skills that
if
you
they
can
take
pick
a
between.
play style that's known to be more passive and make it active, right? That's not what people want, right? And if people like minion because it's like kind of more sit back and let the army do the work, which is cool.
For example, this is a multiple projectiles support gem and can be used to add
We'll
multiple
see, I guess,
projectiles
right?
to any skill. Normally, when you fire a grenade, it'll look like this. But if we add multiple projectiles, then you get 3 of them. Once you have the gem, you can also freely move it between any of the skills on your character. If you want to have a multi-shot sniper rifle instead, then simply move the gem over to your high-velocity round skill. Generally speaking, if it sounds like a support gem should work with a skill, then it will work. So it's a good idea to experiment. Note that you can only have one of each support gem on your character, so you'll want to think carefully about which supports can be used best with each skill.
So see, this is really, really cool. The fact that you can only have one support gem of every, you can't just put multiple projectile on all of your spell and woo, you're casting. Like, you have to think about where everything is going, but there's so many fucking options. It's crazy.
For maximum damage. Now, if you want to stick to the recommendations, you should have a perfectly good time. But if you want to experiment a bit more, then uncheck that recommended button and you can see the full list of supports that will work with your skill. There are hundreds of support gems to choose from, and even we don't know the results of all the possible ways these can interact. Each skill can have up to 5 supports socketed into it, and if you're clever, you can come up with some pretty interesting ideas. Now, all of this is just scratching the surface. You can make frost vortexes, break people's armor, make minions explode, make skills repeat, make enemies set each other on fire, cull enemies, or pin them to the ground. Supports let you drastically change the behavior of your skills and create your own unique build, or at least follow someone's OP build guide. So, speaking of builds, let's talk about one of the most iconic Path of Exile systems, the passive skill tree. Yes, it's huge. There are over 1,500 nodes on there. Now, a lot of people open the tree and can get a little intimidated at first, but try not to be scared. There are lots of options, but at its core, it's pretty simple.
Popcorn
Each level
SRS
you
and
get 1
such will
point to
finally
put
have the
into the tree.
possibility to create
Each
a
class
build a
starts in
bit like
different
Commander.
location,
What do
but
you
they
mean?
all share the same tree. Around your section of the tree, you'll find relevant bonuses for your character. You should be safe in the knowledge that there aren't many wrong choices here. Almost all the starting nodes will be useful for your character in some way. But if you do happen to make a choice you regret, you'll be able to respec any nodes you've taken by spending a little bit of gold. Now, the tree is generally divided up into clusters which have similar themes. In each cluster you will find small nodes that give simple bonuses like increased damage, but the real power comes from notables. Notables normally have much more interesting bonuses, and they tend to care a lot more about how your build works and what skills you're using. For example, in the mercenary area of the tree, this one gives a 25% chance for crossbow skills to not consume a bolt. And here's one that gives grenades a chance to blow up a second time. This one gives a chance for projectiles to rebound off terrain, as well as giving you some pierce chance to make that more likely. Note that even though this is in the mercenary section, this would work with projectiles from all classes, so there are often reasons to go to different areas of the tree. In order to get between these clusters, you will generally have to
This is the best change, by the way. The fact that we can choose whatever stats we want along the entirety of the tree is the greatest fucking change of all time.
allocate nodes in the attribute highways. Attribute nodes allow you to pick which attribute you would like to use, so it's very easy to get points for any attribute that your gear might need. You can change which attribute these nodes give you for half price at the respec vendor. In addition to notables, you will also find even larger passives called keystones. Keystones have both an upside and a downside, and often require changing your entire build to design around them. A great example is Giant's Blood, which allows you to wield two-hand weapons in a single hand, but doubles the attribute requirements of them. You can use a two-hand mace with a shield, or even dual wield them. Or how about Mind Over Matter, which makes all damage go to your mana pool first before your life pool, but you lose 50% of your mana regen. Skills like these can be tough to build around, but if you're up for the challenge, they can be very rewarding.
30% more crit damage bonus when low life. That sounds really, really good with the Blood Mage.
As we showed you earlier on the Sorceress, you can swap
You
between
can
weapon sets on the
reserve
fly as
a
you
shit
use
ton of
certain
life,
skills.
like 75%
One
life.
of the new features in Path of Exile 2's passive tree is that you can choose to have your passive tree change as you switch between weapon sets to take advantage of specific bonuses on the tree. For the Sorceress, you might want to change between fire and lightning specialization. Or you could switch between one-hand and a two-hand setup in order to be able to block boss attacks while following up with heavy hits from your bigger mace. Or perhaps you could have a full curse setup on your witch to debuff enemies before switching to a chaos degen build for maximum damage. If you want to stick with just one weapon set, you can just use these specialization points as bonus points to invest however you like, but creative players will find plenty of opportunities with this system. You can get weapon specialization points throughout the campaign from optional bosses and quests.
Yeah, that would be the plan,
if I
right? You get
manage
all
to defeat
3
the
nodes.
Crowbell, I'll get a weapon specialization book. There are lots of other permanent boosts available from the campaign too. On the map you can see icons that indicate the many optional encounters you can find. Some of them have permanent character boosts,
That's
and
the
others
map.
have powerful
Yeah,
items.
but that's the campaign map. So that's not a map. That's the campaign map. That's exactly the same map that you had in PoE 1 that gives you Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? This is where you click to teleport. It's not, I mean, it's a map, but it's not really a map. You don't see where you are on it. It's just a visual representation of objectives and shit. A little bit like it's exactly the same thing that you would open in PoE 1 to use your waypoint and teleport, right? It looks more detailed and it looks way better though, that's for sure. Yeah, so it tells you where the extra bosses are and a couple of cool shit, which is really, really nice.
If you're having trouble getting past a boss,
It tells
might be
you
a
all
good
the
idea
info
to
you need,
explore
which is
and see what
nice.
you can find. For example, if you defeat Blackjaw the Remnant, you'll gain a permanent increase to fire resistance. One of the most important finds are spirit bonuses. You can find the first one here in the canopy in Act 1. Defeat the boss in this area to acquire a permanent addition of spirit. The permanent buffs you gain from spirit are very powerful, and every class will find a use for them, so make sure you hunt down these upgrades. There's one in each act. Now we haven't even talked about the most important element of character progression, items. That's why we're all here, right? Items in Path of Exile can be broken down into 4 rarity groups: normal, magic, rare, and unique. One of the things you're going to want to do as you play through the campaign is upgrade the items you find, and you can do that with current.
So this is really, really cool. The fact that they're going to be dropping a lot more of the currency and we're just going to be like spending it to like play with the gear and have fun, you know?
Currency items. An Orb of Transmutation will allow you to upgrade a normal item to a magic item with 1 mod. You can then apply an Orb of Augmentation.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's really, really fun, right? You're going to have multiple of these and you're just going to be able to do like kind of whatever the fuck you want with it, which is so cool.
Second mod, then use a Regal Orb to add a 3rd mod and upgrade it to a rare. Finally, you can use some Exalted Orbs to add more mods to your rare to a total of 6 mods.
That's so cool that you can just take a normal item and just click, 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 bam, you got a new item. And then you're not going to need to pile on to those material. You're just going to use them as you get them and just make some gear as you level. You know, back then, like it was fun when you got a rare piece of loot, but, you know.
One of the things we think
I think
is
it's more
really
fun to
important
play
is
with
to
the
make these
system.
options available to use as you play. All the items that add mods are much more common than they were in Path of Exile 1, so that you can use them throughout your campaign playthrough. We want you to find things on the ground that can be crafted into upgrades much more frequently. As well as
That's
making
really, really cool. So you find like a scepter that has like 1 good stats. You go like, okay, cool. So let's try to make it. Let's try to add another stats to it. Okay, did I make something good? Okay, cool. Let's make it into a rare, and then let's add affixes to it, and then boom, you got like a nice piece of gear that you can wear, right? Just because you found an item that had like 1 or 2 good stats on it, and then you were able to shift it into something greater, which is great. That was one of the system that I really, really liked in Last Epoch, right? As you were playing, you were encouraged to start crafting and extracting and doing like some really, really fun stuff.
the drop rates on these items much more common, you can also get them by disenchanting unwanted gear at the magic item vendor. If you disenchant magic items, you can build up to an Orb of Transmutation, and by disenchanting rares, you can build up to Regal Orbs. Another important area of crafting items in PoE 2 is sockets. Some items you find will have sockets that can have Ezomite runes placed in them that add more mods to the item. If I insert this glacial rune into my helmet, it will give extra cold resistance. This is a great way to solve problems that you have with your build, like resistances or damage.
This is really, really cool.
If you find socketed items that you don't have a use for, you can take them to the salvage bench in town to work towards an artificer's orb. This will allow you to add sockets to your existing items.
So that's really, really nice. So pretty much everything that has a socket, you want to put it into the... You want to put it in... So the salvage bench is to extract quality and socket. So quality shards or sockets. And then everything else you want to disenchant, right?
Body armors and two-hand weapons can have up to 2 sockets.
I don't think there's
the
delve. No, none of this end game stuff exists. I think in they went with very, very, very simple end game with PoE 2. We're gonna get over it a little bit later. So you have breach, ritual, delirium, expedition. That's it. So you'll find like a couple like mechanic, pinnacle boss, trials. Expedition is the explosion, delirium. So it's all things that you do while in map, which is really, really cool. Which I really, really like. Like one of the things I didn't like about PoE 1 was all of these fucking things that took me out of mapping, right? I like when I do a map and I see a system, I engage with it and I get rewarded, right? So, you know, I'm mapping, I'm running around, I'm clearing maps, I'm progressing my map system, and then boom, I get a breach. Click on it, get additional loot. I see a ritual, clear the event, get currency, check the shop, move on. I see a delirium instance, click it, I go into it, and then I kill shit nonstop until I get my reward, right? I see a little interactive stick, click, 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 explode shit, we're done, right? I don't like having to go out into like another thing and, you know, like...
of your armor and one-hand weapons can only have 1 socket. You can also salvage items with quality to create items like armor scraps or whetstones. These will allow you to increase the quality of your items for an up to 20% boost. If you don't want to disenchant or salvage your items, you can always sell them for gold.
So you have to make that choice at all times. So you have to make the choice of getting gold, getting material to craft, or getting shard and socket item. That's going to be the tough part. It's going to depend on how much gold they give us from like just killing shit. Which was, I think, an interesting part of Last Epoch. Last Epoch, you had to do like a little bit of a combination of both. You sell a little bit, you know, like you kind of had to mix it up a little bit. Otherwise, you know.
They're used to buy items from vendors, and we've tried to do a lot to make sure that the items they have for sale are actually useful. Every time you level up, they get more stock, so make sure to check back often. Other vendors offer a gamble. Pay a flat amount of gold and you'll get a random item of a specific type. This could be a great way to improve your gear, if you're lucky. Gold is also used to respec your passive skills. Take advantage of the system to experiment with your tree and rework it as required.
So this is really, really cool. This is also one of the best change. Just the fact that they introduced something as simple as gold allows them to remove a bunch of unneeded currency. Like orbs of regret, an orb of, you know, like there was a million orb that were just for removing points, and it felt like so tedious to do something that should have been so simple. So this is a really, 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 really good change.
The other thing you might want to use gold for is the currency exchange. This allows you to exchange currency items with other players on an open market.
This I know was added in PoE 1 recently, but I never played PoE with this system here. And this has to be the coolest fucking shit ever. The fact that you no longer need to go on a website to do this is really, really cool. Super happy about the market. Super fucking happy about the market. I am more amazed at the fact that you want to choose decks. Yeah. It's freaking godsend. I made enough currency from photos flipping to make my build so good. Yeah, I mean, you still use the website for items and shit, but for general, just hey, I'm trying to craft something and I need a little bit more orb of whatever. Put your Chaos Orb, trade them, bim, 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 you're good, right? You don't have to go to the website for something such... Also, currency exchange was the worst. People on the website, people replied to you for currency, but for items, people would reply to you. But for currency exchange, for some reason, nobody fucking replied. It took ages to find people trading currency. You could message like 20 people and just, they fucking never... I might go SSF. Can you use the currency exchange with SSF? I don't think you can, right? Shit. Yo, why am I so fucking hungry and so tired? I'm like exhausted today, like I'm getting sick or something. I feel like so sluggish. Maybe I just need more food, but I feel like I've been eating pretty well today. I don't know. Maybe because I haven't been doing anything. I think it's because I haven't been playing video games. I've just been reading and watching videos, and that's like kind of more exhausting because I talk more. You know? I just chat instead of... But I'm having fun and I'm getting hype. I love getting people hype for PoE, so... You know? They did a dirty thing, which was buying it in one place and selling it more expensive.
In exchange for a small gold fee. Now, all items in Path of Exile are freely tradable.
Ah, shit, that sucks.
We never bind anything to your character, except gold. Now, most gear in Path of Exile 2 is randomly generated, but there's another type that isn't. Uniques. They are especially rare, each with a handcrafted set of unusual mods which can dramatically change a character's build. They're not just better rare items, they can do much stranger things that can fundamentally change your character. Corpse Wade will make any corpses you run through explode into clouds of poison. The Sands of Silk is a body armor that changes your dodge roll into a blink, morphing you into sand as you teleport past your foes. And of course, some uniques are just pure hits of dopamine, like Quill Rain, which just turns your bow attacks into full auto by doubling your attack speed. Each unique is something that you can build your character around. We try to make sure that most unique items have a potential use at endgame, even if you find them early on. And as you can see...
That's actually really cool. I wonder how true that's going to be, because in Path of Exile 1, that was definitely not the case. Like, a lot of uniques were absolute garbage. So I wonder if some of the uniques are going to be pretty good. Because it felt bad getting a unique early on, and then like pretty much 99% of the time it was garbage. There was some of them that were pretty cool early on that you could like level with, but most of them were pretty bad. I think uniques in I believe the uniques in Last Epoch were definitely better. There was a lot of cool leveling uniques and shit, and that you could use. They like Last Epoch uniques were actually like kind of really, really cool. I came back from a trip, had gastro on a 13-hour flight. Oh, bro, when I came back from BlizzCon, I was... There's nothing worse than feeling sick on a plane, man. Oh, it is the worst. And when I came back from BlizzCon, I got really drunk the previous day before leaving. And then the next day, I was fucking hangover. But like the most hangover I've ever been in my life. I was really, really not feeling good. Like, you know the kind of hangover you have to move really, really slowly? Otherwise, you know, shit isn't going well. And then I took the plane, and it was like, I think from LA to Washington, it was like 6 hours or some shit like that. And I literally was shivering and in sweats the entire flight. It was though if I closed my eyes, it started spinning. It was the worst. I wanted to fucking die, dude. And then I landed, and then it didn't pass. And then I took another small plane, and then, oh, fuck, man. It was I'm never drinking the day before taking. Next time I have to fly or go to BlizzCon, I'm taking my flight a full day after. I'm never getting caught by that shit again. Holy shit, it was bad. It was so bad.
Every single unique item comes with custom art to match. The last character
Ascension.
progression system that you can do during the campaign is Ascension. Starting in Act 2, you will come across Ascension trials, tests that you must complete to unlock your Ascension class. We'll explain these trials soon, but first let's take a look at what Ascending can do for your character. Each class has access to 3 Ascendancy classes, but at the start of Early Access, only 2 per class will be available. Ascendancy classes are unique to each character class, so choose wisely. They can drastically affect how you build your character. As a sorceress, you could become a Stormweaver, a master of the elements. Tempest Caller causes elemental storms to be summoned each time you do a critical hit with a spell. With Strike twice, you can stack 2 copies of Shock for more damage, and going deeper into the tree, you can make all your damage types apply Shock. Make a Shock build from any skill.
That's pretty cool.
Alternatively, you could become a Chronomancer and command time itself. She literally has the ability to stop time with Time Freeze. Not only that, but she has many other time manipulation
I wonder if
abilities.
that works on bosses.
Using temporal...
Like, does that work on anything? That's kind of crazy if it does, right? What's up, Lazy? What's up, Danny G? How you guys doing? Isn't that, like, broken as fuck? I think it does. Like, PoE is the kind of, like, they'll put skills in there, and then it works for just everybody. Isn't that insane?
Rift, she can teleport back to a previous location, resetting her life and mana back to what it was. Or with Time Snap, she can reset all her cooldowns and cast all her spells again. On the Warrior, you can choose between the Warbringer or the Titan. The Warbringer channels the might of his ancestors to gain tremendous power. Using Answered Call, you can summon ancestral spirits linked to each of your totems. With Jade Heritage, you can encase your body in a protective layer that absorbs all damage until it breaks. Warcaller's Bellow allows you to explode the corpses of your enemies.
Yeah,
and with Great
shorter
Wolf's Howl,
duration,
you
maybe?
can ignore the cooldowns of your war cries.
How you
Let all
doing,
that anger out.
Wire? What's up, man?
The Titan class is all about hitting big. With Earthbreaker, every slam is a chance to create an aftershock. With Crushing Impacts, every hit becomes a crushing blow, which will allow you to stun your enemies with ease. With Surprising Strength, you can take advantage of stunned enemies to deal 40% more damage. As a ranger, you might choose to be a Deadeye, an expert markswoman who can take down foes with style. With Endless Munitions, every attack gains an extra projectile.
I'm going to be playing a
With
minion
Gathering
build.
Winds,
I just don't
she
know if
gains a
I'm
small
starting
increase to
which
movement speed
minion.
with every attack.
Because there's
But be
other
careful,
really, really
she
cool
loses when
starting
getting
class that can do really, really well.
With Eagle Eyes, she will never miss, allowing you to stop wasting all those passive points on accuracy.
So the problem with Witch is that you're pretty limited right now in playstyle. So Infernalist, I mean, there's a couple things that you can do, but Infernalist, either you do like a low life build or you go like a fire build. There's a lot of cool stuff. Blood Mage, I don't see how Blood Mage works well with minion. Except Open Source is pretty cool. Curse of Infinite Duration, which is really, really nice. Because I think... So I don't know if this is true, but if you contagion a monster... I don't know. I would have to do some testing. Pretty much you have infinite mana, but then your shit costs life. But then if you critically hitting a target spawns a life remnant, so and then you can get a lot of HP. So it looks really, really cool. Not the best day. Started out great, but I came down with a nasty cold and the heating in the house broke. Was at it for a few hours trying to get stuck, heating element out, but not budging. So I decided to try again tomorrow before I Hulk Hogan the thing into low orbit. We still got a bit of heating, so we're not without it, but it's a pain at the moment. Oh, fuck. That fucking sucks. That really, really sucks. Hopefully you figure it out soon. Chronomancer could be good. One of my favorite choices is Gemling Legionnaire, though. +1 level to all skills is insane. And the fact that you can do attributes requirements of gem can be satisfied by your highest attribute means that you can put every single node in the tree to be in full strength. And all of your skills still works. So you have a shit ton of HP. And then enhance effectiveness makes it so that every single bonuses that you get from these stats are doubled. So strength gives you stamina, gives you health, sorry. So every point of strength that you put will give you double the health, which is insane. So you would go 1, 2, and then 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's crazy.
Alternatively, you could become a Pathfinder, the master of flasks and poison.
Wait. Pathfinder. Have you checked out Pathfinder, man? With poison for poisonous harass? The most damaging poison on enemy you kill is spread to other enemy within 1.5 meter. Double the number of poison you can inflict on enemy. Bro, that sounds way better. Because if you get 3 stacks of poison from your tree, that means you can double it. You can go to 6 stacks of poison. That's crazy. This is crazy giga poison damage.
You can choose from one of several throwable concoctions, allowing her to spend her flask charges to throw explosive bottles that deal various types of damage. A bleeding concoction will make your enemies bleed, while a fulminating one can shock your enemies, allowing you to do extra damage. Contagious contamination allows her to spread poisons between her foes, while overwhelming toxicity doubles the number of stacks they can be infected by. Running assault allows her to move much more quickly while firing, while relentless pursuit makes her totally immune to being slowed by enemies. The witch can ascend into the Infernalist or the Blood Mage. As an Infernalist, she can summon a loyal Hellhound companion. The Hellhound sets enemies on fire, as well as taking a percentage of the damage if the Infernalist gets hit. With Pyromantic Pact, you can turn your mana into Infernal Flame. As you cast more spells, the flame builds up, and if it overflows, you'll take damage. Using Bringer of Flame, you'll want to make sure you keep the flames topped up. While your Infernal Flame is above 30%, all damage from you and your minions will ignite enemies. She can also transform into a literal demon. While in demon form, she takes an increasing amount of damage, but her cast speed and damage increase rapidly as well. So if you're planning on transforming into a demon, make sure you stack a lot of life recovery.
Like, the demon form doesn't
she
benefit
can also become
minion.
a blood mage, a master of life and energy. All blood mages must pay the price of making skills cost life as well as mana, but in exchange, every monster they kill will drop life remnant.
Oh! It costs life and mana? I thought it was skill-based life cost equal. Oh, shit. I thought it replaced the cost. To not cost mana. Oh, fuck. So you don't even have... Interesting.
Which allow them to quickly gain back that life. With Crimson Power, she can gain large amounts of extra life, and with Vitality Siphon, she can use her spells to leech life back as well. Once you've got a significant amount of life, you can use
there's a
Spike
keystone.
to make your critical hits deal incredible amounts of damage. A monk who is in tune with the elements might become an invoker. With elemental expression, the invoker will create waves of elemental power each time he does a critical strike. With faith as a choice, you gain the ability to meditate, allowing you to double your energy shield. Choose between I am the blizzard or I am the thunder to specialize in cold or lightning. And I Shall Rage will allow you to turn into an unbound avatar. Each time you apply a status ailment to an enemy, you gain Unbound Fury. When you have enough, transform into an avatar to deal way more damage and inflict even more elemental ailments. Some monks choose to reach into the darkness instead. The Acolyte of Chayula can exchange their mastery of spirit for darkness, a resource that can be utilized to both absorb and deal damage.
So I wonder if you remove all spirit and get in darkness, can you no longer summon minion? I'm assuming that's the case, right?
The Shroud of Darkness will protect you from all damage incoming, but if you take Grasp of the Void, you will deal extra chaos damage from all the darkness you have. Their Dark Pact offers greatly increased resistances to chaos damage and can allow their mana leech to not only happen instantly, but apply to their energy shield as well. Another node you can take is Waking Dream, which allows you to see into the domain of the Breach Demons. There you will see the Flames of Chayula that can be taken to gain life, mana, and damage. The Mercenary has a job to do, but which...
You reserve darkness instead of spirit, but that means that you have no spirit. And then to spawn a minion, you need spirit. So how does that work? You know? How does that work?
job suits you? You might choose to become a witch hunter. Obsessive Rituals will give you a sorcery ward, allowing you to defend yourself against elemental hits in exchange for less defense against attacks. With Zealous Inquisition, your enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death. The chance is doubled against demons and undead. With Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your initial hit against enemies can deal up to 30% of their life and damage, if you're lucky. This is great for hunting powerful bosses. And with Witchbane, you can break your enemy's concentration, preventing them from casting spells as often as they would usually do. You could also choose to become a Gemling Legionnaire, enhancing your abilities by embedding gems directly in your flesh. Integrated Efficiency will give you extra skill slots. Thermatological Infusion gives you extra maximum resistances as you socket more and more support gems. Adaptive Capability allows you to use any color of gem without worrying about attributes, while Crystalline Potential adds extra quality bonuses to every gem socketed into your character. So those are the Ascendancy classes for the start of Early Access, but one thing we haven't talked about yet is how you ascend in the first place. Ascension in Path of Exile 2 requires completion of one of the Great Trials, which you'll find as you progress through the campaign. Each one is associated with one of the major cultures of Rayclast. Located in the Vasteri Plains are the Maraketh, a culture of rich tales and brutal traditions, who must do whatever it takes to survive in the desert. The highest position in Maraketh culture is a Sekima, and it is not a title given freely. All aspirants must complete the Trial of the Sekimas, a grueling gauntlet that will test their strength, will, cunning, and patience. To enter, a warrior of the Maraketh must prove their worth by trapping the soul of a djinn in a coin, and you are no different. Once you have earned your coin, it may be placed on the relic altar to begin the trial.
I'm curious how I'm going to enjoy these compared to lab. I thought labs were boring. I didn't like them, but...
In the Trial of the Sekimas, each room has its own challenges to overcome. In this room, each rare monster you kill will send its blood to the chalice in the center of the room. Once
some
the
of these
chalice
look
is
fun,
filled,
though.
You will be able to proceed.
Some of these looks really
While
fun.
fighting monsters in the trial, you will need to be very careful. Each hit will not only hurt you, but will damage your honor. The monsters are well telegraphed, so that you can avoid their attacks, but if you run out of honor, you will fail the trial and need to find another coin in order to try again. It is a good idea to make sure that you are well prepared before challenging the Trial of the Sekimas. After each room, you will be rewarded. In this case, you have been given a key that can be used to unlock
It's
chests later
Sanctum
in
or
the trial.
Ultimatum.
Once you have claimed your reward, you will be shown a map of the rest of the floor and may choose how you wish to proceed. Which challenges would you like to face?
I've never done any
and
of those
which rewards
yet.
do you want to claim? Some rooms are more dangerous, afflicting you with debuffs that will persist for the entire trial. For example, entering this room will afflict you with Spiked Shell that will cause all monsters in the rest of the trial to have 50% increased life. You will want to take care if you choose such a path. There are many different challenges and rewards as you journey through the trial. Deadly traps. waves of
So
monsters.
you either choose between filling the cup with blood or not getting hit. Is that what it is? So Sanctum is you build up a cup of blood by killing shit, right? Is that what it is? Hey, what's up, Kabuto? How long until PoE 2 is out? Pretty quick. Is there a Path of Exile? I'm assuming there's a timer on Path of Exile 2, right? Is there a timer on any of the website? Anybody has a website with timer for PoE? That would be dope. Wow, I will probably be starting tonight. I played the first tonight. It's not starting tonight. It's starting tomorrow. Tomorrow. So not tomorrow, not tonight, not tomorrow, Friday. Sorry. So we're Wednesday, so Friday, yeah. Sorry, I was reading something else and I got distracted. Friday, yeah. So Friday it starts and then we all play. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be very, very fun. The main site is a timer. Am I crazy or I don't see a fucking timer? Oh, I accept. Continue. Ah, there it is. There was What was the other website I was using earlier that had a timer? PoE skills at the PoE database? Maybe this one? Yeah, this one is a cool timer here. Could be nice. Because I'm trying to see if I want to do like put a timer somewhere. What if I do this browser PoE? Isn't that cool? There you go. There we go. And then we can do transform, center to screen, center horizontally. There you go. There we go.
And strange artifacts will test your honor. As you progress, you'll be able to gain boons from the Jinn, which will help you on your journey. For example, the Sekima's cloak will revive you once if you die, giving you a second shot at a run. One of the rewards you may find is sacred water, an extremely valuable and treasured resource to the Jinn and the
To earn
Marrakech.
Lux Boxes to
Trading
buy
it with the
tickets, you
Jinn
need to
will allow
watch
you
the
to receive
stream.
many
Every 5
benefits.
minutes that you watch the
You
stream,
can
you'll
recover
earn
honor,
Lux Boxes.
gain additional boons, or remove afflictions. At the end of the floor,
Alexander.
you'll find a powerful boss which will truly test your limitations. In order to ascend, you will need to defeat him.
Like, in every fucking video they show, they keep using this minion build with contagion and a bunch of skeletons. And it looks so fucking cool. And that's what I want to play. Like, I want to be able to plague enemy like this and just summon, like, some warriors, some sniper, and some cleric, some brutes. You know? But the problem with all of these is it's cool, but then you can't use supports gem on all of them. So you can't make your whole army be good. You know?
Having defeated the boss, you've earned the right to ascend. But first, the loot. The keys you have found may be used to open the various treasures in the vault at the end of the floor. We only have a single bronze key, so we'll just have to open one of these small chests. If you want to open the better ones, you'll need silver or gold keys.
Oh, okay.
Let's use the Altar of Ascendancy. Your first ascension will allow you to pick your class and grant you 2 points to use in the tree. Now there are more floors and many more rewards that can be found within the Trial of the Secumus, but we'll save that for the section on the endgame. For now, let's talk about the second Ascendancy trial, the Trial of Chaos. In Path of Exile 2, you can choose whichever trial you like to earn your ascension. Each culture on Rayclast had their own methods to ascend. If the Trial of the Secumus is not your kind of playstyle, or you're finding it too difficult, you could try another. You can gain all your ascension points from just one, or mix and match them. It's up to you. For early access, we will have 2 trials as options, with a 3rd trial coming later for the full release. While exploring the Vaal jungle, you'll discover the Temple of Chaos. Before the Vaal embraced the science of corruption, their civilization worshipped chaos. This ancient trial was once used by the Vaal to test their high priests. A high priest of the Vaal must show willingness to risk everything to gain power. Entry to the trial requires a token from a strange entity known only as the Trial Master. For those in which he sees potential, he shall inscribe an ultimatum. Many have attempted these trials in search of greatness. Most have perished. Will you be able to defy the odds? Before you begin each chamber, the Trial Master will offer you a reward and a choice. Choose one of 3 tribulations to affect you through the rest of the trial. These modifiers might beef up the monsters, curse the player, or add environmental hazards like turrets or trap runes.
Okay.
In this case, we'll be picking shocking turrets. As you enter the room, the Trial Master will fill it with hazards to test your
There you
commitment.
go.
In this case, you must destroy all the monsters that fill the room, while dealing with the lightning projectiles from the shocking turrets.
It's very straightforward. You click the link right here. You'll land on Stream Element, and then you can log in with your Twitch account, and then it will track how many Lux Bucks you have. Every 5 minutes that you watch the stream, you'll earn Lux Bucks, right? So you'll get 25 points every 5 minutes. If you're a subscriber, you earn 10 times that, so 250 for a subscriber per 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes, you can go here and enter 25 ticket, pretty much. You'll see how many you have right there on the side. But to see this, you need to log in into the platform.
After each room, you will need to make a choice. Take the rewards you have earned so far, or go double or nothing. Increase your rewards, but take on more risk. Each tribulation you add is minor on its own, but they quickly stack on top of each other and can become overwhelming. There are many types of chambers in the trial. Each will test your resolve in different ways. This one simply requires you survive for a certain amount of time. Another requires you to escort the stone idol through the level as elevators full of monsters descend to attack you. Should you be able to get through the first 3 chambers, you will face your first boss. The order of the bosses is random, and combined with the tribulations you have selected, the fight will never feel the same. After defeating the boss, you may claim your rewards. Of course there are the items, but you also gain the right to ascend. If you already did the Trial of the Secumus, then you can claim 2 more points to add to your Ascendancy class. Now it's possible to go much deeper. There are more bosses, rewards, and risks to take, but we'll talk more about that when we get to endgame. So how about we talk about that now? So far,
we'll talk more about endgame. So how about we talk about that now?
You footage from the campaign, but some people would argue that the endgame is where the game truly begins. Something that happens almost every time a new action RPG launches is people saying there isn't enough endgame content.
I love that. Like, it felt like this was a subtle blast at Diablo, Because, I mean, it was a subtle blast at Diablo and at Last Epoch, I guess. I mean, Last Epoch had pretty decent endgame, I guess.
Well, we want to make sure that in PoE 2, people don't feel that way. And we
Shit is
actually
rigged.
only
It is
changed our
rigged.
development priority for this recently. The first 3 acts of PoE 2 already take around 25 hours to complete if you're a new player. This is already a pretty significant campaign. On the other hand, people spend hundreds of hours in endgame each league.
Hey, Need. Thank you for the 14 months, my friend.
The campaign for early access was actually a bad idea. Instead of having acts 4 to 6 in early access, we could concentrate on endgame and make that great. For new players, a 25-hour campaign is already a huge game with lots of content. But for existing action RPG players, what you mostly care about is all the endgame challenges to overcome. So several months ago, we switched the entire development team's focus over to making endgame content. At the start of early access, there will be 50 bosses and around 400 monster types. But the great thing is that the rest of the game is like 80% there. We'll be adding content to roughly double the size of the game during early access and into release. Now, in order to make the endgame happen at the same character level as what it would be after we added the rest of the acts, we've added a second difficulty level called Cruel, where you repeat the campaign with all the monsters and bosses leveled up. And of course, new rewards. You can kind of think of it as like a new game plus. It's also a lot faster to get through the content the second time as your clear speed increases. That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame.
That's actually like such a great solution, man. Like, they could have just, I don't know. It's such a great system. I like that they did that. You're still gonna need a degree in science to completely understand how everything works, or I'm stupid, also possible. No, I don't think you will. I think people overcomplicates how PoE complex can be. It's just that there's a lot of stuff built in. There's just a lot of things. And like now we're gonna dial it back down a little bit. Does anyone know when it comes out of early access? In about 6 to 12 months.
That will take you to around level 65, where the endgame begins. Once we add the remaining 3 acts, we'll be removing Cruel difficulty, so you'll progress straight from the end of Act 6 to endgame. But what is the endgame? To explain that, I'll hand over to Mark. He can tell you all about it.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Well, one thing that Path of Exile is known for is having a lot of distinct endgame content to choose between. Each endgame mechanic needs to have its own progression system, areas, bosses, rewards, and player power that can only be gained from that content. We are going to be adding a lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2 we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through.
This is the Atlas, and it serves as the core of the endgame for Path of Exile 2. It's infinite.
This is the coolest shit ever. It is the coolest shit ever. I am not getting Lux Bucks. You should. You should be getting Lux Bucks. You should. What did you do with your last Lux Bucks? So in order to earn Lux Bucks, the tab needs to be in focus. You need to be counted as a viewer. So you need to have volume. If you have the stream muted, you don't count as a viewer. Then you don't earn Lux Bucks. So the stream, you can't have the stream muted, and it has to be in an active tab on Chrome. If you don't do that, then you're not going to be counted as a viewer, and then it's not going to work. Mute the tab, not the stream, or just fucking watch and have fun. I'm going to give you guys some Lux Bucks. We're going to do level 7. I'm going to run 90 seconds of that. I'll just take a quick bathroom break, and we'll be right back. Alright, I'm debating making food right now. So I'm kind of fucking hungry. You guys have about 90 seconds left to get in there and get into the Luxbox raffle. Don't miss out. By the way, chat, we have the Christmas tree that is now up. Announcement. For some reason, that didn't work. I don't know why. New chat reward bonus. For 50 gifted sub, Lux will celebrate it by writing your name on his head with a black magic marker. New reward. For 50 gifted sub, Lux will celebrate it. No. But for 5 gifted sub, you can get your own ornament. So for 5 gifted sub, you can get a small blue ornament. We'll write your name on it with some white paint ink for 5 gifted sub, and you go on the Christmas tree. For 20 gifted sub or more, you get the big red ornament. So those are even cooler. Those are even cooler. For 20 subs, you get one of these. The big red ornament. Your name gets on there, and then you go on the Christmas tree. At the end of December, I'll do a giveaway. At the end of December, and I will pick the top 10 red balls and the top 10 blue balls and do a giveaway for each. I'll do a small giveaway for the blue balls, and I'll do a big giveaway for the big red balls. Okay? So that's how we're going to do it. Each bundle of 5 gifted sub goes on there. So if you give 50, you get a red ball that says your name and 50. If you give 5, you get a little that says 5 in your name. So that's what we're doing right now to decorate the tree. We already have quite a few. As you can see, there's a bunch of ornaments already on the tree. It's looking good. It's looking really, really cool. You have to pay to get blue balls, yes. But you'll get so much satisfaction out of it that it might, you know. Luxthos, it's been a while. I hope you've been well. I'm back. Welcome back, my friend. I'm happy to see you. My friend. Let me reset TTS monster. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but... So yeah, that's how that works. Thank you all, by the way, for watching. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm going to watch a little bit more of this, then I'll go make some food, and we'll keep fucking getting into some Pee-wee content.
Infinite and expands in all directions. Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too
much. So I don't know if you heard it, but he said infinite and expands in all direction. Like, what the fuck? Doesn't that sound like the coolest shit ever?
Be gained from that content. We are going to be adding a lot more over time, but for Path of Exile 2, we decided to start with 7 distinct systems you can progress through.
This is the Atlas, and it serves as the core of the endgame for Path of Exile 2. It's infinite and expands in all directions.
Infinite and expands in all direction. It reminds me a little bit of Last Epoch Endgame. Like, what they're doing with the Atlas looks a little bit like what Last Epoch was doing. What was it called for Last Epoch? When you did like a map or whatever, like you were expending like a pathway, and I don't remember what it was called though. And it was really, really cool. The monolith system. There you go. Thank you. So it looks a little bit like a monolith map in that sense, which I think is pretty cool. I wonder if you go too far out, if your game is going to start lagging.
Now, we are not going to spoil the plot too much here, but corruption from the beast has blighted the land, and your objective is to help fight it. In the center of the atlas, you will find the Ziggurat, a temple in which the Vaal research the fundamentals of space and time. Here, we can open portals to nearby locations and begin cleansing corruption and finding resources. In order to power the portal device, we will need waystones. Each waystone has a tier which will determine the level of the monsters that you will face. To go to an area, simply click one that is adjacent to an area that you have already completed. Insert the waystone and click Traverse. Portals will open, allowing you...
So from what I understand, we no longer collect specific maps. You just get Waystone, which allows you to progress onto the next area. Right? But you no longer get, like, oh, the map for Narnia is... So you just, you know... So they're simplifying the number of currency and items we're getting. They're just making it more simple, it seems like. A lot more simples.
And your party to travel to the area you have selected. All the areas in the endgame feel distinct from the locations in the campaign, and we have dialed the randomization up to 11. The monster packs you will face in each map are totally random, and the combination of them can lead to some very interesting combat situations. There are over 400 monster types in early access, and they have a lot of varied and interesting abilities. Depending on which combinations you face, you might find some serious challenges. In order to cleanse the corruption from the area, you will need to defeat all the powerful rare and unique enemies in it. Once you have done that, the area will be marked as completed and you will be able to travel past it to progress deeper into the world.
I like that.
If you die, then the map
So one thing that I like is that it's visually clear what you've completed. So your green path just says like completed, completed, completed. And then you can choose like, do I want to go here? And then if you fail, so if you die and you're not able to complete it, you're done. You're done. This is now dead. So now if you want to go here, you need to go around it. And then if you die in one of these, then you can't go there. You're fucked. So now you just got to go in another path. But it doesn't really matter. Like you're going to encounter all of these rewards and different stuff elsewhere. But that's what you get, one chance per map pretty much.
No longer be run, and you will have to find another way around to get to the areas behind it. There are also all kinds of other random encounters you might run into as you play maps. One such encounter are precursor artifacts. These are ancient, corrupting monuments that irradiate the monsters around them.
Although, I'll be honest, I would really, really like if you could find a currency. I would really, really like if you could find a currency to like give you a second chance. That would be really, really cool. I think it would be really, really nice.
Monsters that feed off the corruption are drawn to their power. If you defeat the monsters and cleanse the artifact, you will get a powerful temporary buff. Some of the buffs make you faster, others rain lightning or fire around you, and some even give you increased experience or help you find better items. You can also find strong boxes. These enigmatic chests guard piles of treasure, but are always a trap. Monsters lie in wait to attack you the moment you open it, and the boxes often have mechanisms to unleash powerful spells or dangerous debuffs. There are different types of strong boxes containing different items, and you can even use your currency items to craft them on the fly, so you can optimize the contents. But be careful of opening one you can't handle. Sometimes you'll discover monsters frozen in essences, solidified crystalline corruption. These dangerous monsters can be broken free. If you defeat them, the essence they drop can be used to upgrade normal items to
So this is really, really
items with a
cool. Essence
guaranteed mod
allows
from
you
a
to
category.
craft gear. Essence allows you to craft deterministic gear, which is really, really cool. So let's say that you find a piece of gear and it's normal, or you have a normal piece of gear, you can force it to now become magic with 1 life modifier. So that's really, really cool. So if you get like a really, really good quality baseline item, you can start kick that item to become, you know, let's say you're looking for a helm. You need a specific base helm that does something specific for your build, maybe more energy shield or whatever. Then you can enchant it with the essence to have a life modifier, so it has life on it. And then you can add another magic modifier, then use another item to make it into a rare. then you can use another item to add more attributes to that rare, and then you just build your dream item, right? But it's a little bit RNG, but that's the fun part of it.
For example, we could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod. Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding the guaranteed mod. This is incredibly powerful, since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects.
Wait. You can get a first one, but what's the second one?
Items with a guaranteed mod from a category. For example, we could use this one on some boots to ensure a movement speed mod. Rarely, essences will also drop that allow you to upgrade magics to rares, adding...
Oh, shit. So you can get essences that allows you to upgrade a magic item with another deterministic item. So you can get double deterministic item. That is fucking insane.
The guaranteed mod. This is incredibly powerful, since it allows you to get a second deterministic mod in your crafting projects. Combining these with the currencies that are commonly found in Rayclast for modifying items, and we can get a very nice pair of boots indeed. Waystones, like all items, can also be crafted using your currency items. Adding prefix mods will improve the rewards, while suffix mods increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to take on larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters.
So when it comes to classes don't matter. Whoops. Shit. Classes don't really matter in Path of Exile. So every class can use every spell. The only difference with the classes is where you start on the tree. So the only difference with classes, there's two different things. This is the tree that everybody can use. The classes that you pick will simply dictate where you start on this tree. So if you pick a witch or a sorcerer, you start here. But being a witch doesn't allow you to summon minions. Everybody can summon minions, right? So classes don't affect your playstyle almost at all. So you can just pick whatever looks cool, or you can consult these. So these are going to be the ascendancy that are available for every class. So for example, the sorceress can be a Stormweaver or a Chronomancer. If one of these two sounds really, really cool to you, then go for that. Warrior can be Titan or Warbringer. If any of these sounds really cool to you, then go for that. Ranger can be Deadeye or Pathfinder. Witch can be Blood Mage or Infernalist. Mercenary can be Witch Hunter or Gemling Legionnaire. Monk can be Invoker or Acolyte of Chayula. So they're not going to change your playstyle in terms of what spell you can use, but they might give you interesting twist on what you can do. So that's how classes work in Path of Exile. You could be a Legionnaire that shoots spells and summons minion if you want. You can literally do whatever the hell you want.
Cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together. Forming the Atlas, you will gain points that you can... Rarely, essences will increase danger. The more dangerous a map is, the more waystones will drop. Adding mods to your waystones is key to progressing to higher tiers and sustaining them, but it will require you to take on larger challenges. There are a variety of factors you have to consider when crafting your waystones. Some maps will have higher density, some lower, some have more magic and rare chests, or monsters, some are more linear, and others more open. Make sure you explore and think about what makes certain maps good if you want to maximize your returns. As you cleanse corruption from higher and higher tiers of the Atlas, you will gain points that you can spend in the Atlas tree. This tree allows you to juice the danger and rewards of all areas in the endgame. You could increase the number of monsters, the number of rares, the number of precursor artifacts or strongboxes, even the quantity of item drops. As you explore the endgame world map, you'll notice various different biomes, from snow-capped mountains to dense jungle valleys. Most maps are restricted to certain biomes. As you continue to explore deeper into the Atlas, there are all sorts of things.
So that's kind of cool. I wonder if where the map is located, if it actually affects like what biome the map is actually.
To discover. These cities are constructed by different peoples of Rayclast and have specific items that can be found there. These strange structures marked on the map don't appear to do anything for now. Perhaps you'll work out how to use them later. You might find unique maps like Untainted Paradise, an undisturbed island full of beasts that give an extreme amount of experience. You may even find a lonely man just enjoying his retirement who will give you a unique item for free. In addition, you can find special areas that would make a good spot to set up camp. Clear these areas of their hostile inhabitants, and you'll be able to claim them as your own hideout.
Oh,
you can
shit.
decorate your hideout as you see fit, and invite various NPCs to join you there to create your own personal base of operations. A great tool for exploration are towers. These mysterious precursor constructs are dotted around the Atlas. Completing the tower will reveal a large area around it, allowing you to scout out your next challenge. There are lots of things to find, so keep looking. Some sections of your Atlas are influenced by corruption. This adds extra modifiers to the maps in the region, increasing difficulty and rewards. Here, slaying monsters in close proximity to each other will cause the vestiges of corruption within them to merge together, forming powerful and grotesque abominations.
What the fuck?
You may have noticed while looking at the Atlas that some of the areas have these icons above them. The icon indicates that the area contains some kind of special encounter. This icon indicates that the area has a powerful boss. Because only 1 in 4 maps contain a map boss, we are able to make them very powerful and very rewarding. These bosses come from the campaign, but have had their difficulty increased with changes to AI and some of their abilities. It's worth noting that because you can see where the bosses are, you can choose to take them on or avoid them. If you do choose to hunt bosses though, then you will be rewarded with special points.
Where can
for
I
the
claim a
boss
key?
hunting
You add
section
the
of
address.
Atlas skill tree. The points here will allow you to specialize in boss killing.
Depends
giving
if you have
much
a
greater rewards
game
for
key or a
defeating them.
Steam key.
For each different type of content in the endgame, we are adding specialized trees in order to make it so you don't feel the need to respec your points when you change between different types of content. We will be showing you 7 of these by the end of this presentation, so there is still
That's
a lot
crazy.
more to come. Bosses are not the only icon you will see on the Atlas.
What snack
Let's
to
take
get?
look
That's a
at
really,
one of
really
the
good
in-game
question.
systems,
I haven't thought about the
Breach.
snack.
If you played PoE 1, you might be familiar with Breach. For PoE 2, we have created sequels to several PoE 1 leagues. While the mechanic is familiar, the monsters, bosses,
Thank you, Trickster.
rewards, and progression are all new. A breach is a tear in the fabric of reality. Opening it will allow you to see the demons and otherworldly monstrosities that lie in wait on this other plane of existence. By engaging with a breach, you'll create a bridge between their world and Rayclast. In order to keep the breach open, you will need to kill the demons that pour forth. The faster you can kill the monsters, the more monsters you will fight, and the more loot you will find. You can also find clasped hands that will open and drop more items if you run over them. These can be a good boost to the rewards of the breach, so keep an eye out. One of the rewards that you may find while fighting monsters from Breach are tablets. Tablets are special items that can be used with precursor towers to add more encounters to the Atlas. Breaches will drop breach tablets.
Baby wipes
Clicking
to
on a
clean up.
completed tower
What
will
kind of
allow
snacks
to
are you
consume
thinking
the
about?
tablet to add
I got
more breaches to
meals
areas
prepared
within
already.
range of the tower. This makes all the content in the Atlas self-sustaining. Want to do more breaches? Find the tablets, add them to your towers, get more breaches, getting more tablets. Soon your Atlas will be covered in otherworldly domains. In addition, like all items in PoE, you can craft them. Use your currency to add mods to your tablets, allowing you to upgrade all the breaches in range. Tablets can have up to 2 mods. These mods do things like adding extra rare monsters.
So you put the tablets in a tower and it infects every map around it to have breaches, like for example? So if you want to specialize in breaches, you gotta... That's pretty interesting. I'm a sucker for chips. It says family size, but that's just really a long single serving. True. I should blend snack and food. I have a bunch of prepared meals that I get from We Cook, this company that I deal with. They have most of my lunch for the week, so I'm good to go for the entire weekend. The only thing that's gonna suck is next Wednesday I have a tattoo appointment. So we're gonna play hard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Then I get a tattoo appointment, but then I'm back here and then we keep blasting PoE, I guess.
Extra clasped hands, or even monster density of breaches, allowing you to keep them open longer. Often, you will find multiple towers near to each other with overlapping areas of effect. This can allow you to really juice the mechanic by stacking the mods from multiple tablets. In your fight to hold the breach demons at bay, you may want to use the powers of their world against them. Each in-game mechanic always has player power that can only be gained from that mechanic, and Breach is no different. In Breach, you will find catalysts, items that can increase the quality of rings and amulets by improving specific mobs. You can also find Breach Rings, a special base type that can have its quality improved by catalysts up to 50%. In this case, you could create a ring with around 170 life. Breach Rings can become some of the strongest rings in the game, giving you some good motivation to face the demon hordes. In addition, each endgame mechanic needs to have a pinnacle endgame encounter. While killing Breach monsters, you may find Breach Splinters. Collect enough of these and you'll be able to create a Breach Stone. Using a Vile technology called the Realm Gate, you can use your Breach Stone to access their domain and bring the fight to them. In this twisted domain, you will find nothing but a single massive breach. Triggering it will reveal hordes of Breach inhabitants. And should you be fast enough, you will be able to fight their leader, Zesht. We that are one.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We that are one. Fate relies.
We who are one? What a cool fucking boss, man.
This is just one of the pinnacle encounters of PoE 2. We won't be showing the rest of them, so you will have to discover them for yourself. But rest assured, this is some of the hardest content we have ever made. All of these encounters have specific uniques that can only be found from them, but that's not all. We still have the progression system. Defeating Zesht will give you points to allocate into the Breach section of the Atlas tree.
Okay.
Allocating these points will make breaches and the Breach domain even harder, but will give you more rewards. The small nodes will increase the difficulty of the Twisted Domain, while the large nodes have more specific...
So I really like that they're doing this. So there is there is like the main tree of the Atlas that you can increase, but then each endgame content has its own mini tree, and you get a point for these by defeating... So let's say you don't want to do Breach, you just don't do them. And then it doesn't matter that you collect point for it or not. But if you want to do it more, then you can increase it and make it like a sustainable, farmable area.
Specific bonuses. For example, this node adds more clasped hands to your breaches.
So if you have early access key, you redeem it on their website, and then that will give you a key for Steam. So let me try to see if I can show you what that would look like. Nerd, you fucking nerd. How you doing, my friend? So if you go to the if you go to your account and then you go, so there's on your account page on Path of Exile, there's a link that you have like your website here, right? And on the website, on the sidebar, there's a link here called Path of Exile 2 Early Access. Okay, right there. You click that. And then in here, let me hide these real quick. I don't think it matters because I think I claimed them. Let me delete the key real quick from the element. There we go. So this is going to be the page that you're going to have. You're going to get your Steam client key, which is going to be here. You're going to get your Epic Client key. And this is a key that you can give to somebody if you bought like one of the big packs or whatever. So like, for example, I bought a pack, but I already had early access. So it gave me an extra key and I gave that key away. And then you can enter your Steam key in another location and you can enter the Epic key. Right?
And add a pack of magic monsters that can guard.
You're making some goddamn
Get
hot
some more
pockets?
points and you can
I'm about to go
allocate
make a
Waking Night,
giant
which will
tuna
double
salad.
the number of splinters you get from
I'm
clasped
fucking
hands
starving. I
and
don't know.
inflict you with
I don't know what's wrong with me today. I feel so tired and low energy. I don't know why. I ate good food. I slept well last night, and I feel exhausted. I'm gonna go make myself like a giant coleslaw like salad that I have from Costco with like cranberry and shit, and then I put a can of tuna in there and an avocado. Oh, that's gonna fill me up. That's gonna be good. Low magnesium. I take magnesium tablets every night. There's no way that that's that. I take 2 magnesium tablet every night. Vitamin D as well. I take vitamin D, 2 magnesium tablet. I had good food this morning, good food for lunch. Maybe it's just because I'm doing nothing today. Like I'm not playing any game or keeping myself like active, I guess. Like I've been just watching videos and reading stuff, and maybe that's making me be low energy. Or maybe I'm just getting sick too. That's possible.
Mysterious debuff. In order to earn more points, you will need to defeat Zesht at a higher difficulty, and some
Just
rewards from
Rivendell.
Zesht can only
It's
be
right
found
there.
by increasing the difficulty of the Twisted Domain above certain thresholds. Defeating Zesht at difficulty 4 will be a challenge indeed, but there are many more threats in Rayclast. Ritual altars are sacrificial sites built by the mysterious King in the Mists. If you encounter this symbol on the atlas, then you know that the area contains ritual altars. Ritual altars demand tribute. Every monster you slaughter in the circle will feed the altar. After the sacrifice, touch it to begin the ritual. The monsters you just killed will be resurrected by the King of the Mist's dark magic, and you must fight to survive. The tribute you have offered to the altar can be spent to buy powerful items, but they can be expensive. To gain more tribute, you will want to find more altars. Each successive ritual you do within an area will spawn the monsters revived by the previous ones, in addition to the ones you sacrifice next to it. By the end of an area, you will be fighting a truly imposing number of foes, but will have a significant amount of tribute to spend. One of the rewards you can buy with tribute are omens. These are special items that allow for metacrafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to remove the mods you don't want while keeping the ones you do. There are
Wait, what? Hold on a fucking second.
a truly imposing number of foes, but will have a significant amount of tribute to spend. One of the rewards you can buy with tribute are omens.
While this item is active in your inventory, your next exalted orb will add only prefix modifier.
These are special items that allow for metacrafting. Crafting items that affect other crafting items. Have an item with good prefixes but bad suffixes? This omen will help you to
Remove a random modifier from an item. Oh, shit. So you can use an orb of annulment. Oh, man, that's crazy. So instead of, oh, man, so if you get like 2 good suffixes or 2 good, and you want to make sure you don't lose them, but you can randomize or remove all of the other one. Or guarantee it. Wow.
keeping the ones you do. There are a bunch more of these with different effects, but we will leave them for you to discover. Now don't forget that Ritual will also drop tablets, which can be used to specialize into getting more rituals. If you want to get to the pinnacle boss of Ritual, then you will probably want to use them. They can also be crafted to grant mods, making your rituals more rewarding. The pinnacle encounter of Ritual is the King in the Mists. Feared by the Asmeri people, he is said to have brought eternal darkness to the Wildwood. We won't show the encounter, but just like Breach, there are a range of unique items you can get for defeating him, and you will gain points in the ritual section of the Atlas tree.
That's so cool.
Some maps have been touched by insanity. A mysterious entity has taken a special interest in you. Step through the looking glass and you will find your nightmares coming to life. When you touch a mirror, the mists of delirium will spread out across the area, infecting your mind. You must stay within the mist to maintain the nightmare, which is as profitable as it is terrifying. Everything you kill will increase the rewards that drop. However, the deeper into the mist you travel, the stronger the monsters are. Be careful not to overstay your welcome. Rare and unique enemies will become vessels for terrifying demons, who will manifest out of them to unleash powerful attacks on you. The mist also offers a strange crafting material, distilled emotions. By combining these emotions, you are able to instill your amulet with a notable from the passive skill tree. This is like gaining an extra passive point.
Oh, fuck. So because of this and this node here, you can get some crazy fucking shit. All bonuses from an equipped amulet applies to your minion. Wow. And then you can literally enchant a passive node from the tree onto the amulet and then have that fucking thing apply to minion?
Point for free, attached to your gear. They are also particularly great because you don't have to traverse the tree
made a
to
fort
get,
out of your
allowing you
couch?
to get off-class bonuses that would normally be much harder to get. Distilled emotions can also be used to instill your endgame maps, applying Delirious to them and adding additional difficulty and rewards, allowing you to further juice your endgame maps. The tablets you can find from Delirium can be used to further improve it, increase pack size, make the fog dissipate slower, or improve your progress.
It is not a tutorial. This was a video officially revealed of it was the endgame content reveal from Path of Exile that we watched a couple of days ago. I'm rewatching it to make sure I understand everything. There's no tutorial right now. There's nothing. Everybody's going blind, which is what's going to make it fun. There's nothing to follow on. We'll just all learn as we go.
What's the pinnacle encounter of Delirium? Speaking of which, every now and then you will find simulacrum splinters. The mysterious entity will create strange encounters based on warped versions of your own memories. Monsters and simulacrums come in waves that get progressively more difficult. You will receive loot at the end of each wave, and you will have to make the decision to leave now or continue on, facing up against even tougher foes from the mist. The bosses you will face as you get deeper into a simulacrum are truly terrifying. If you can complete a simulacrum, you will gain points for the Delirium section of the Atlas skill tree.
Very nice.
Next up, we have Expedition.
Should be at the end of
Occasionally, while
the
clearing
stream, pretty much.
corruption, you will encounter these Kalguran
This one is going to end at
settlers.
the end of the stream.
The Kalgurans have discovered ancient burial sites with lost Verisium artifacts, and they want you to help dig them up.
I'll be also, so one thing that we're going to do here is I'm actually going to go make some food, and then I'm going to start a Twitter giveaway and a Blue Sky giveaway as well. So that's going to be 2 more chances at early access on top of the ones that we're doing today on stream. So we're going to be doing a lot of early access giveaway here. I want to make sure that we're gonna start a giveaway really soon on Twitter, and we're gonna start one on Blue Sky as well, on top of the one we have on stream right now at the moment.
Explosives. The Kalgurans have marked the locations where the relics can be found. Place explosives as best you can to dig up as many as possible. There is just one problem. Corruption has brought the corpses of their ancestors to life, so you might have to do a little cleanup before you can reclaim the artifacts. You can also find remnants, the destruction of which will further anger the restless dead. Each one you blow up will make the subsequent monsters more powerful, but also more rewarding. Danig, Rog, Tujin, and Gwenin will exchange the artifacts for useful items and runic magic. You can also find tablets to increase the number of expeditions and the rewards. This one increases the radius of explosives, while this one increases the number of remnants you will find. Eventually, you might discover a logbook. These are special maps full of buried treasure and relics. Essentially, one giant dig site. Here, you can create an extremely long chain of explosives and go through a very high number of remnants. But be careful, many remnants have mods that can really brick your build, so you will probably want to avoid these ones. If you add too many remnants, you could easily make the encounter harder than you can handle. There are all sorts of interesting things buried under the ground in logbooks. You might find dripping caves and hidden pirate caches. But the most powerful encounter is Olroth, the ancient undead commander of the Knights of the Sun. Defeating him will grant you unique rewards, as well as points to spend in the expedition section of the Atlas tree. So those are the in-game systems on the Atlas, but we are not done yet.
That's insane. Chat, before we keep going here, I'm going to go get myself some food. I'm going to give you guys some Lux Bucks, run some ads really, really quickly, and we're going to be right back. Interesting. I just love to play games as typing raffle every time I do a raffle, like instantly. Are you a bot? Are you a bot, my friend? I'll be right back. Get some food. I'll be back. Alright. Back. Raffle ended. Oh no, what's up, Frank? I got myself a little bit of food. Actually, quite large. Just big bowl of salad, cranberry, pumpkin seed, tuna, and avocado. With a little bit of dressing on top of all of it. Oh my god. Oh yeah.
The trials we talked about earlier
It
have
is exactly
much more
what it is.
content when you get to endgame 2. Just like the other endgame systems, they also have progression mechanics, unique rewards, and player power that can only be gained from them. As you get higher level coins for the Trial of the Sycamores, you will unlock
They give it
more
a 6
floors to
months?
explore. Each floor has its own challenging rooms and a floor boss that you will need to kill.
Thank you for the reach sub, my friend.
There are 4 floors in total, leading to another pinnacle boss at the end of the last floor, which can only be accessed at endgame. The Trial of the Sycamores is where you'll find jewels, which you can socket into your tree. These are like passives that you can craft with your currency items. They can be really powerful as they allow you to stack modifiers that may not be easily accessible on the tree normally. This jewel gives lightning damage and shock chance, for example. There are quite a few jewel sockets on the tree, so it's possible to gain a lot of power here. There are also other types of jewels that don't provide any bonuses themselves, but affect other passives surrounding them. This jewel increases the effect of small nodes and radius by 25%. With careful placement in the tree, you could get a significant amount of power from it.
Wow.
There are also unique jewels available with very interesting effects, but you will have to find those for yourself. In order to push further into the trial and uncover the secrets of the Maraketh, you will want to take advantage of its progression system, relics. Relics are items that can be placed in the relic altar as you start the trial. They give special bonuses that affect the trial, making it easier and increasing its rewards. Of
Looks
course,
like Diablo.
you can craft these with your currency items, making
Diablo
them
wish.
even stronger. If you can complete the entire trial overcoming all 4 floors, the final boss will reward you with one of many unique relics. These relics will be consumed when used on your next run, but can reward you with unique and powerful items. For example, this is the Last Flame. If you use it, you will have only 1 honor for the entire trial, so you will need to do a completely hitless run.
It is a very Diablo-inspired game,
The
yeah.
Trial of Chaos also extends into the endgame. As you gain inscribed ultimatums of higher and higher levels, the number of chambers that you can go through increases.
What's up, Damoose? How you doing?
In true Val style, this allows you to take even more risks for even more rewards. At endgame, you can progress through up to 10 chambers with 3 bosses on a single run. Stacking 10 tribulations on top of each other will make this a significant challenge, but it's worth it. The Trial Master will tempt you with items of the Val Empire, such as Val Orbs. Val Orbs are powerful crafting items that corrupt your gear with random, mysterious outcomes. Corruption prevents an item from being modified further, so it has to be the last step of your craft, but it's also the most impactful one. For example, if you use one on your body armor, it might add a new powerful enchantment, or it might re-roll up to half of its modifiers. Val Orbs also have the ability to add a socket, allowing you to bypass the normal restriction of how many sockets an item can have. A body armor could get up to 3 sockets this way, allowing for a significant number of mods. Val Orbs can even modify uniques. Adding enchantments or sockets to uniques can make them incredibly powerful, but there is a good chance that you will break them as well. The Trial Master will also occasionally offer you soul cores. Originally formed by Chaos, the
You're
Val
flying
sought
out
to
where?
replicate soul cores through human sacrifice rituals and blood magic to power their civilization. Soul cores are powerful socketable items, with mods that cannot be obtained from regular runes. Like all endgame content, there is of course a pinnacle boss. The final chamber will drop keys to this mysterious door. Some say this is where the Trial Master himself resides. Perhaps you are willing to take the risk to find out. Had enough yet? Because there is still just one more thing. The most difficult content in Path of Exile 2. While mapping, you might come across this fortress that has emerged from underground, surrounded by an enormous maze riddled with danger. Is the maze preventing something from getting in, or something getting out?
This fortress is of
This a work
ancient
trip
origin, and its construction
day?
has similarities
Oh,
to the
okay.
towers and tablets that you have been using on your journey through the endgame. It is clear from the entrance that there are 3 keys required to enter. Local factions are vying for access to the fortress in order to seize the power they believe will be inside. Each of the faction's leaders have managed to get their hands on one of the keys, so you will need to defeat them. Each faction is led by an Uber Act boss. You can see one of them inhabiting the city, but in order to fight him, you will first need to defeat their 2 lieutenants in the adjacent zones. Be careful. If you fail against either of the lieutenants, or to kill the leader, they will move on, and you will need to find them again. Kill all the Uber bosses and you will gain access to the fortress. We aren't going to spoil it, as we can't wait to see you guys attempt it for the first time. But is there a tree you get points in after killing it? Of course there is. This is Path of Exile. There is always another tree.
So these are your challenges for PoE 2. As you can see, this project is crazy huge, way bigger than even we expected when we started out. But how do you gain access? Well, during early access you'll need a key to get in. To thank our existing PoE supporters who have spent more than $480, we'll be giving you guys a key for the PC.
Fucking insane, man. Fucking insane. Are you coming back? You're coming back the same day, pretty much? Nice. These gameplay video are a little bit too old, I think. So, okay. Let's pretend we do pure minion build. Like a real minion. We'll need clerics. For sure. Cleric sounds like useful. Arsonist. I don't know if I want arsonist. I don't want to detonate minion, I guess. Might be. Spectre is good. Brute or Reaver? Sniper seems insane. Long-range sniper that can fire gas arrow on command. So, clerics and warriors don't require command. SRS is Summon Raging Spirit, which is a PoE ability. It is a minion ability, yeah. We could do sniper. $90 energy is insane, though. Okay. While the barrier as stage melee attack that hit you will be partially absorbed by the barrier, removing a stage from it but dealing less damage to you and causing a burst of ice. Spectre could be nice. Zombies could be really cool. Maybe not, though. Storm Reaver Gang, Blood Mage sounds OP. I'm trying to see what I use to bolster the army. Blasphemy sounds cool. Oh, Contagion could be cool. Well, you can Contagion. And then we'll do... Put the blind. Blood Mage does sound fun. It doesn't chain. And Feeble could be cool. Is it? What is it called? Ursa. Oh, okay. Add a single if an enemy die while affected. Hey, Katsune, what's up? How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello? I wonder if there's a way to turn Contagion. Into something that buffs minion. Okay. Corrosion could be nice. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I feel like there's nothing I can put up to Contagion that would help. Doesn't seem to have anything. Frost Nexus, no. Okay. So I thought you could add something to Contagion that would make it debuff enemies, but it seems like Contagion is just a damage over time ability. It's not a curse. It's not. It's not. It's not. I guess. I could have it break armor, maybe. Because Contagion does chaos damage, which. Oh no, chaos. Poison damage is chaos damage, but it's not necessarily. It's not the opposite, right? Supporting skills that hits enemy, giving it a chance to poison. Firm. All right. Yeah, poison. So poison does chaos damage, but I don't think all chaos damage does poison. I don't think, like, you know what I'm saying? So poison does chaos damage, but chaos doesn't necessarily mean poison, I think. So Withering Touch. Support skill have a chance to wither enemy. Supported skills deals less damage. Supported skill have a chance to inflict wither on hit with chaos damage. Oh, that's nice. Withering Touch is really, really nice. So, what does this say? Afflict a single enemy with a debuff that deals chaos damage over time. If the enemy dies while afflicted by a contagion, in it and all other chaos damage over time debuff spreads to nearby enemy and refresh the duration. Reanimating or detonating a corpse affected by contagion will cause the minion or explosion to spread contagion. So Withered Touch sounds nice, and then I could add Poison Chance. And then Corrosion. Wouldn't Corrosion be nice? Support any skills that's hit enemy, causing poison it applies to also break armor. Poison applied by supported skill also break armor equal to 3,500%. So break armor just... What does break armor do? Is it like a damage burst? Like a physical damage burst? Or is it just enemies take more physical damage? What is 3,500% of poison damage? Contagion does not hit, by the way. Oh, fuck. Because it's an AoE? Wait, but it says inflict a single enemy with a debuff. How does that not hit? So what can you tie with Contagion to make it a support spell for minion? Doesn't seem like there's anything that's good. Duration AoE, probably more support skill we haven't seen yet as well. Yeah, but... So, okay. So during the trailer of The Witch, he keeps saying you can use Contagion to weaken the enemies so that your army can kill them faster. Contagion doesn't weaken the enemy, though. It just does damage. Like, so how do you make Contagion buff your army? Because the goal isn't to make Contagion do damage. The goal is to have it spread. I think they specifically said Contagion in the video. Right? Which is why I was curious. Because I like this, like, Contagion spreading system, but maybe that's not. Maybe I don't go with Contagion. Maybe I just pick, like, Curse. Vulnerability. 4 strength, 4 stamina, letter belt. I could probably stay up all night theory crafting. Have a good night, man. Catch you tomorrow, buddy. Yeah, I'm wondering what I want to do here. So, definitely think my warrior are going to get, like, taunt, like meat shield and frenzied. Support spell that affects an area around you or a target location. Support spell Echo, causing their effect to happen again after a short delay. Okay, so that doesn't work on Cleric. What could work on Cleric? Summon long-range reviving skeletal snipers that can fire a gas arrow on command. I wonder what their normal damage is. If I only want minion mastery, like let's say that we level the sniper, they have to. Have a good night, man. Projectile. So I'm assuming everything that affects multiple projectile. Supported skills deals less. They fire 2 additional faster. Volley. Supported skills that fire projectile from the user. Does not affect projectile fire from other location as a secondary effect. Fork, Pierce. I guess Pierce would be good on Skeletal Sniper, right? Wouldn't that be cool if there was a way for my skeleton? Like, so I wonder how this works on skeleton, right? Iron grip. Support projectile attacks, causing strength to increase their damage. So let's say that I put iron grip onto a skeletal sniper. Is it going to take their strength or my strength? My guess is it would take their strength. You know? But now I'm wondering, how can I increase my, like, their strength with my strength? That would be insane. If there's a way for me to give my strength to a skeletal sniper, that would be dope. Because if I go full mercenary, full legionnaire, and then I go 100% strength, then my skeletal sniper could do like crazy fucking damage. Right? Yo, James, what's up, man? Faster projectile. But I don't know if iron grip works, though. Let's say we do minion mastery. Minion. No, I won't. No, it won't. It's player only for PoE 1. Wait, but isn't there a unique in PoE 1? Unique, Path of Exile, Strength, Minion. Or was that in last epoch? Wasn't there half your strength is added to your minion? Wait, strength. Yeah, the Baron. This thing right here. If that exists in PoE as well, in PoE 2? Like, this helm right here would be fucking insane for my build. But this would have to exist in PoE 2, and I don't know if it does. Because if I can go full strength and then make like a sniper strength build, bro, holy fuck. Right? That would be cool as fuck. I feel like that would be so cool. If I make the projectile pierce and fire additional projectile, they deal less damage. I don't know if it's worth. Especially since these snipers have 90 spirit. I don't know if snipers is the way to go. I could go for Reaver instead. And go for full physical build. Skeletal Reaver, you know, and then Minion. We do Minion Mastery, and then we do Reaver. Sorry, Physical Mastery. Are they physical? Oh, they're not considered physical. Melee physical damage. Speed. Faster attack. But it specifies mention it's for minion. So they would have to add the tag for Iron Grip to affect minion. I mean, this doesn't have the tag for minion, and I'm pretty sure it works. That's how it works in PoE, right? Unless you're telling me that doesn't work anymore. But like melee physical, faster projectile, all that stuff, like used to... Are you telling me that all these physical stuff don't work on minion? Didn't it used to in PoE? Yeah, but because right now there's 0 supports gem for minion. Like literally 0. So is it because we just don't know them yet? There's no minion cleave, no minion damage, no minion anything. So does like nothing work? That would be really unfortunate. Like, Feeding Frenzy works, Meat Shield works on the Skeletal Warrior, making them tanky, and then the Reaver would do damage, right? That sounds like it could be really, really fun. We can even get some zombies in here. I don't know if I want to get zombie, but I mean, zombies don't take spirit, so might as well. I just don't know what ascendancies I go with if I go like a pure minion build. I don't feel like the witch works well. I don't feel like either Infernalist or Blood Mage works well with this. Like Curses of Infinite Duration is nice, but I don't think I care on a minion build. You know? Gain 10% of extra... Gain 10% of damage as extra physical damage that doesn't affect minion. Like, none of these nodes affect minion. This doesn't affect minion. This doesn't affect minion. This doesn't affect minion. None of this affects minion. Which is really weird that Witch has a whole tree that does nothing for minion. Infernalist is pretty decent for minion, but it kind of forces you to go fire minion. Like a lot of Ignite stuff, which I'm not interested in. So then my choice is Gemling Legionnaire, which is +1 level all skills, which is fucking insane because it would take all of these gem and give them +1. So they would cost less spirit, and then I would probably be able to summon more. And then gem quality is nice too. You know? Being able to go full strength is crazy as well. All right. I have Spider Witch, I think, to make same on Pee-wee. World War Z amount of minion. Yeah, I mean, that's fun. Titan is also pretty good for minion. Could be very interesting. More life, small passive skills. I wonder if this gem can level. What happens if you level minion mastery? Is there a threshold to which it does +2 or +3? Or is it always going to stay +1? You know? All right, let me make a quick little giveaway. Picture early access. There we go. We're going to make a little picture for Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2. We're going to make a little picture for the Facebook. Not Facebook, for Twitter. And we're going to give away some keys, some early access keys on Twitter. If you guys are interested, that's going to be more chances. More chances for you to get. I'm ready. Oh, yeah, baby. Do I have some cool wallpaper that I could use as a new background? This switch is pretty cool. Could use that. I guess maybe we use this. Is it a... Oh boy, picture is way too small. We could use this picture. She looks kind of badass. I think that's like... It's not Stormry. I don't know who she is, but... She looks kind of badass, right? She looks kind of badass. Are you going to pay attention to the story on the first playthrough? I doubt it. As much as I want to care about the story for these games, I never do. I'll figure out what... Like, if there's cinematic, I'll watch them. You know, like, I'm not going to skip cinematics. But as much as I want to care, I never end up caring. Like, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Diablo's story is nice because I know the character. I know, like... I feel like I know everything about, like... I don't know... I don't know how to say this, but, like... Like, I feel like... In Diablo, like, I know who Diablo is. I know Mephisto. Like, those are all really, really cool characters I care about. For Path of Exile, it's just a bunch of characters that I don't really know about, that I don't really care about. The story might be really, really cool. But I think So there's a part of me that wants to enjoy the story, and there's a part of me that kind of want to just blast shit and get to end game and have a good time and make my build. And I feel like, you know, I might end up, like, I'm going to redo the story a million times, so over time I'll end up getting it and trying to figure out what's going on. You know? But probably not on the first playthrough. We'll be blasting, I think. Thumbnail, let's do PoE 2 giveaway. There we go. And we're gonna make comment first class. Comment how do I do this? Let's do time for some Path of Exile 2 early access giveaway. Picking 2 winners, 3 winners. Let's do 2 winners. Friday morning. December 6th, this Friday. There we go. Comment your comment. Yo, what's up, Kay? How you doing, buddy? I mean, literally the term ARPG comes from the fact that it's a game that focuses more on the action than the story, right? I'm doing fantastic, my friend. Time for some Path of Exile 2 early access giveaway. Picking 2 winners on December 6th, this Friday. Comment your starting class. So, no video is going to be able to teach you anything. Because nobody has ever played PoE 2. And nothing from PoE 1 applies to PoE 2. Right? Time for some Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2 early access giveaway. Giveaways, I guess. Picking 2 winners on December 6th, this Friday. Giving away more keys every day on stream. There we go. Hey, quick question. Since the game is cross, will I need 2 keys? Maybe. I think so. Do we know when December it's coming? Literally this Friday. Literally this Friday. There we go. To enter the giveaway, follow, like. To enter the Path of Exile 2 giveaway. There we go. Do you know when the full release is? Nobody knows. Full release could be in 6 months or 12 months. I miss the Thune days. It's when my daughter comes back for the week. Oh, goddamn. Time for some Path of Exile 2 early access giveaways. Picking 2 winners on December 6th. Giving away more early access keys every day on stream. Follow, like, repost. Comment your starting class. Looks pretty good, right? What do we think, chat? Okay. Path of Exile 2 early access. I mean, just making sure there's no typo. Not necessarily. It's not fully aware of, like, it doesn't know that key. You know, it doesn't do proper, you know, like, it doesn't, you know, like, okay, this looks good. There we go, chat. Twitter giveaway. You guys want to participate in this one? And I'm going to do one on Blue Sky as well, if you guys want to participate in this one. There we go. One on Blue Sky and one on Twitter. And I have one on stream right now. So we're going to try to get as many people as we can playing this fucking game. I am fucking committed, dude. We're getting as many people as possible playing this. Because why not? Why the fuck not? Ooh. All right. Yeah, it's going to be tough to make a PoE skill planner. If we don't know, like, it feels like we're missing a bunch of the minion support gem. So I don't know what's going on. You know? Warriors are interesting because I can make them be aggressive and taunt. And I can make them do like a bunch of cool stuff. Well, we're definitely missing gem right now. It's definitely missing a lot of tag. It feels like there's a lot of stuff that should be working with minions and it doesn't work. I almost want to log in and on PoE 1 and see like if every single gem had All right, chat. There we go. So get in there, my friend. Get your key for PoE. We're gonna give as many key as we can, chat. Have you guys decided your starting class? Which unite? Witches? Okay, finish the ED Contagion minion build, working on Bleed minion next. I feel like we can't even... That's what I was saying, Mr. Casual. I feel like we can't even template minion builds. There's no minion supporting gem. There's literally no minion supporting gem. I think I'm going to go in blind as a bat. Yeah, pretty much. Random wheel selector will decide my fate. We might need a class command or ascendancy command to randomize shit. Oh yeah, Pee-wee giveaways go hard, dude. It's crazy. I feel like my Pee-wee giveaway is gonna go harder than my World of Warcraft giveaway. Like, there's literally no, like, am I the only one, or there's no minion? Like, none of these should support minion. It doesn't have the minion tag on any of those gem. So either they forgot, or we don't have because there's no like minion support gem. You know, like how we used to have minion damage, minion. There's none of them. There's like meat shield and frenzy, and that's it. There's nothing else. There's elemental army, minion pack, but there's nothing for damage. I guess we're gonna have to wing it. I just wish I could prepare a little bit, you know, like I really want to go witch, but I feel like witch isn't the play here. Blood mage definitely isn't good for minion. My assumption is a lot of gem will just work for everything now. So you think that a physical gem will just work for minion without it tagging minion? Like let's say you did added chaos damage. That would work for minion? Support attacks causing them to gain chaos damage. You could always ask Gazzy. I don't know if he was able to play the early access. Yeah, but the problem is if you go like in Path of Exile, a lot of the minion support gem has minion tag on it to let you know that it works with minion. And the problem is that all that we see here doesn't have. So added chaos damage. Normally it should have minion tag on it to let you know that it works with minion. But at the moment, at least on this website, it doesn't, which is a little bit complicated. Melee physical has always worked on minion, even without the tag. Are you sure it doesn't have the tag, though? I guess you're right. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't need the minion tag. So they have minion damage support, which is separate. But added lightning damage was working on Absolution, and it doesn't have the minion tag. Support any skills that hits enemy. So the wording on these is like, you know. The wording on a lot of this shit is so different. So like frenzy support is great. Minion life support, like, so none of these are. I really fucking hope that we. I really hope that they add these gem. I hope this website just didn't know about it and they just, because there's no minion health, there's no minion damage. It's missing a lot of stuff. Yeah, that's my assumption because they changed the system to basically kind of be completely global now and work for everything. You said it sounds like it would work. It probably does. So like, So like if I go in a Reaver and I do physical mastery, doesn't work because it's not a physical skill, but melee physical damage supports melee attacks. So this should work on Reavers. And then attack speed. Oops. Rage. More accuracy, maim, mana leech, pulverize. Bleed chance. Could be fun. So my skeletal sniper have pierce, multiple projectile, and feeding frenzy and minion mastery. I believe, yeah, they should all work. I'm thinking of putting feeding frenzy on warriors though, so that these are more aggressive and taunt. And either using Reaver as my main and sniper. It's either Reaver or sniper. I don't think you can do both. A Reaver sounds nice. Because they enrage on use, which so you don't have to target what you want to do. You just click it, they enrage, and they do like fucking damage. Minion from supported skills are aggressive. Yeah, it's tough to know what's more efficient. I don't know what supports cleric too, like I feel like warrior should also if I can break armor. Splinter. Break armor equal to 15% of the physical damage dealt. Ooh. Support skills that hit enemy, causing those hits to break armor based upon a portion of the physical damage dealt. That's pretty fucking good for the Reaver then. Because they're going to be the one doing the damage. No, but you want the faster attack on Reaver. You don't want the faster attack on... Because you can't duplicate support's gem. You can only use one support gem. So faster attack, you can't have it on every minion. You can only have it on Skeletal Reaver. Or Sniper. And if you're doing Sniper, if you're doing multiple projectile and... Yeah, but if you're not even with Reavers, if you're doing multiple projectile with Sniper, you're slowing their pierce and multiple projectiles slows the casting speed. So you need to fix that with a faster attack. Or actually, you can do faster attack on them and then use faster... I know, actually, you need to use faster attack because faster projectile just is the travel time, not the frequency. I wonder what Ray Zombie is going to be used for. Probably nothing, honestly. Ambush. Yeah, but you like you still want to increase their DPS, you know? Like, faster attack speeds mean more DPS. You know? I don't know. Physical mastery, I wonder if that works. Faster attack speed is never more DPS for minion. What do you mean? How would it not be more DPS? I can't use blasphemy. Vulnerability would be nice. Is there a way to have more curse and one curse? I would the only way to do this would be with blasphemy, but then every one of them would reserve spirit, which would mean less minion, which I don't think there's something else. Because I want enfeeble and vulnerability. Although probably enfeeble would just be better. Just so that everything deals less damage. Contagion is kind of useless, I feel, in minion build, because I don't think you can scale your contagion damage while scaling the minion damage. That's like the problem that I got. I wish I could use contagion, though, because it sounds really, really fun to use, but I don't think it works. There's like so many cool things that can happen. I don't know what ED is. I'm bad with acronyms. Essence drain? Yeah. Erectile dysfunction. Yeah, true. True. But it's kind of cool. You can do like Arctic. You take less fire and physical damage, and you have regen. I don't know what to do. I guess we could do faster casting. Eating dongs. I'm a bit pissed. My old account on Steam fucked up, and I'm still waiting for support to answer from GGG. Yeah, this would be like a pure physical damage build. So Minion Mastery would Reaver. Like these guys would do pure physical damage. I have a feeling like Enrage kind of does what Feeding Frenzy does, so I can keep Feeding Frenzy here. Enrage, I don't know what Enrage is in PoE. I'm assuming it's more damage slash... You know, I don't know. And then these guys, I can do Elemental Army. So they have more res. So they're fully capped on res. I don't know if there's a cry that I can, like, a buff cry, Infernal Cry. Seismic Cry, perform a war cry, taunting and knocking, ferocious roar. No. No. Like, I would have cleric, some taunting warriors, and feeble. Definitely, I would have to add some, you know, more effect, more better curse. X Bloom is nice. This is like a decent idea, but it's not fleshed out. We're missing a lot of gem. You know? You can go merge your account, I think, in PoE now. I don't know how to do it, but that's like a new feature that you can merge account. That's what they talked about, and I had a link for this open earlier. Path of Exile, merge accounts. Sub accounts. The next big thing we're making is sub accounts. There were many players who previously created an account on a console platform as well as on PC. Those players can now merge these accounts together. So that might be that, I think. I fucked up, chat. I meant to lay down for half an hour. I fell asleep for 2 hours. Shit, that's bad. Whoops. It's either I go with Reaver or I go with Skeletal. Skeletal Mage could be cool too. Instead of or Sniper or Mage. Well, why would you want them to freeze themselves though? That sounds terrible. No, never mind. Sniper sounds better than Reaver. Maybe. Now I have to play it. Yeah, I still don't know which one of these to start. Gemling seems better, but it's gonna be tough to path from down here all the way here for minion. But I guess maybe pure poison. I wonder projectile. Projectile have a chance to chain an additional time. So, like, I wonder if something like this affects minion. Because it doesn't say your projectile. It says projectile. You know what I'm saying? That's where it's complicated. Yeah, but a lot of the time it says... I don't know. It has to state minion? Yeah, it's kind of complicated what does affect minion and what doesn't. That's the problem because, like, for example, poison stuff. Like, poison duration or poison effectiveness or poison, like, does it affect poison from minion? You know what I'm saying? Like... Or does it have to say, like, you know, like... Because if it doesn't, then, you know... It's tough, man. It's tough to know what the fuck we're doing. I love that there's a bunch of cursor in here, because it's all taken from videos. Dude, I just want to test shit. Yes, because it's not the minion that's doing the damage of the poison. Yeah, but the poison was applied by the minion, though. You know? It is, Tomcat. It is. Man, one day, 18 hours, chat. 18 hours. We're getting so close for this thing. I'm so excited to be able to test everything, man. The problem is I don't know which class to start. So, like, we're going to be testing a bunch of shit, and I feel like we're going to be restarting a million times. Like, I'm probably going to start gemling, and I'm going to try to do something, and then it's not going to work, and then I'll have to restart Witch. But gemling seems to be the most efficient at everything. The two best class seems to be Titan and gemling. Because Titan is really, really good for melee, but it's also really, really good for anything else. Just because of this 50% increase effect from small passive and a free 15% life is insane. On top of 50% more armor if you want. So the Old King form is level 5. So you do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you do 1, 2, 1, 2. So 6 with 8. And then you take 1. So you take armor. You take small passive and more HP. Bam. That's it. You know, and you're a full fucking beefy warrior. Every single small passive node you take is going to be increased by 50%. That's fucking insane. Same thing with this one. The fact that you can go full strength means that you're going to have a shit ton of health. And all of your skills gets +1 level. So all of your minion gets +1 level. All of the support gems. No, actually, it's all skill. Wait, a support gem considered a skill? I don't know. Yurpo, thank you for the 7 months, my friend. Appreciate that very, very, very much. The quality of all skills, too, is increased. So that's going to buff, like 1 and 2 are going to buff gems. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. And then you go for 8. So you go 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. So all of your minion gets +1 for free. They get increased quality. You can go full strength and not be penalized for it. And not only that, but your strength is doubling your health because of the other perk, which is completely insane. And because of this, I think if minion ends up sucking, you can change this guy to be anything. Whatever the meta build is or whatever the good build is, this guy can do it all. You know? This guy as well. Blood Mage, though, it's very specific, very niche. Very, very niche. You have to either use curses or critical strike damage or low life stuff. Actually, no, not even low life. High life stuff, I guess. There's giveaways everywhere, my friend. I got a giveaway on stream right now. I got giveaways on Twitter, on Blue Sky. I got giveaways everywhere. You know, skills don't have gear requirement, but they have stats requirement, which this guy completely negates. Because the requirements of gem can be satisfied by your highest attribute, which means that you can convert all of your points into strength and get as much health as possible. And then even if you use intelligence gem like minion, actually minion are not even intelligence. I think they're, wait, are they? I'm so sorry. Oops. They're white gem. Does that mean spirit gem? Yeah. Oh, no, they require int. Yeah, they are. So they're intelligence gem. All of that shit is intelligence based. Well, it's all going to be satisfied because of this. Even if you go all in on strength, you need 0 intelligence except for your scepter. Whatever your scepter needs, you put that, and then everything else goes into strength. But Titan, man, 50% on small passive. I don't know, dude. Every small passive. Like, minion damage increased by... Minions have 10% more life. This would be 15%. 15%. All of those little nodes that increase minion damage, they're increased by 50%. The only thing that sucks is you don't want to go through the path of... you would have to go through armor. Life regen is really, really good. Increase armor and life regen is fucking amazing. The problem with Titan is you would still have to go heavy intelligence. It's not really an issue. It's insanely grindy. Path of Exile is really, really grindy. But it's a fast grind. You can achieve a lot in very little time. Like it's within 2-3 weeks, if you play a lot, you'll get a lot of things done. But it's a big grindy game, but it's a seasonal game. So they're meant to be grinded for like short burst of time. Like, but you can be casual and play though. Like that's the thing with PoE. Like everybody can find their enjoyment out of it, you know? Oh, by the way, do you have a copy of PoE, Demus? Not yet? Okay. I'll hook you up, buddy. Don't get it. I'll get you an early access. FOMO is real for casual and grindy games, but there's no FOMO in PoE because it's a seasonal game. So everything that's the payment for all the WeGoro works. I always get Demus like pretty much any games you want. Like I got him Diablo, I got him pretty much every expansion of WoW. Game time. I don't think he's paid game time in a bit. I'm maybe he ran out. It's been a bit. It's been a while. It's not much, though, but, you know. For all the stuff he's done for the weak cores, but, you know, it is what it is. He's been really, really helpful with the weak cores, so, yeah. I'm good on game time. There's FOMO in PoE. There's FOMO with supporter pack, but not in the grind that you do, though. Like, whether you play the game or not, you don't really... I mean, what kind of FOMO is there in PoE? Except if you go for like hardcore title for like doing insane content, but they're talking about being a casual, so they're not going to go for that anyway. I don't think there's any FOMO with PoE. Chance to block is nice. These tree blows my mind. It's really, really, really not that complicated. It looks complicated right now because none of the tooltips are correct at the moment. But at the end of the day, you're going to have a search bar in game. And you just type whatever you want to do, right? So let's say that you want to do a fire build. You want to do lightning. You can literally search for anything and it will highlight the node that you got to go for. And then you pretty much go for whatever node, the most node you can find. And then you just go there. And then on the way, you try to get as many defensive and damage as you can, right? So they're sliced in. So let me, does Max Roll still have? Max Roll had a really, really good slice. Getting started. So this is how this works. So the top of the tree is intelligence. The bottom left corner is strength. Bottom right is dexterity. Everything in between is a combination, right? So the middle, between intelligence and dexterity is hint and dexterity. Between strength and dexterity is strength and dexterity. And between intelligence and intelligence is intelligence strength. So Druid and Templar are going to be starting here. Witch and Sorceress starts here. Monk and Shadow starts here. Huntress and Ranger start here. Mercenary and Duelist and Marauder and Warrior starts here, right? So there's 2 class per part of the pie. That doesn't mean that because you're starting as a witch, you can't go in other areas if you want, which is what makes it complicated. But you can also just stay in your general vicinity and do really, really well. Yeah, this tree is for everybody. So you're going to start, let's say that you're a sorceress, right? You're going to start right here when you start day 1. So witch, let's say that you do a blood mage, right? You're going to start right here. So now you got to make a choice. Do you want to do energy shield or minion damage? Well, I'm doing minions. I'm going to go with minion damage. Do I want to do minion damage or attribute? Okay, see what's left here. Okay, more minion stuff. I probably want minion stuff, right? I don't want spell damage because I don't do spell damage myself. So I'm going to go for minion life, minion life. Increase spell damage, increase minion damage dealt. These increase minion damage as well. I'm going to pick them up, right? And then I just look at what they do and I just keep going. You just go like chaos damage. I don't do chaos damage. I don't care. And you just go like that. The thing is, you just have to use the surge bar. So you just use minion, and then you'll see like, okay, so there's a minion node here. There's a minion node here. There's a minion node here. So I probably want to make my way here. I just got to figure out a way to do it that I get as many interesting stuff as possible going there. Right? And that's all there is to it. It's really, really simple. And it works the same way in PoE 1, by the way. The tree, even if it's intimidating, it works pretty much exactly the same way. So Witch always started from the middle, from the top here, and you just made your way in a path, and you attempted to, you know, it worked pretty much the same way, right? But like when you're in here, you search in the search bar here, you can do minion, and the game will lightly glow. Look at this. So you can see everything that is affecting minion here. I don't know if you can see, but you can see that it's glowing. So you know that I'm not gonna go here. There's no minion unless you need life, right? If you're too squishy, you might go like life. and then, you know, you'll go and increase your maximum life and do things like that, right? So you just gotta go search for what you want to do. Just search for what you want and try to make your way there and try to plan a route, right? But the really, really cool thing is that in PoE 2, you're going to be able to reset your tree for gold. So you're never going to be able to make a mistake or FOMO, right? That's a really, really good point. That's a big point. Stupid question. Does this have different servers for a chunk of players? So this is not an MMORPG. This is an ARPG. As you can see right now, I'm pretty much by myself. There's nobody else. The only time you'll see people is if you go in town. So if I go in a town area, there's going to be a couple people. These towns are layered. So right now, there's not really anybody. There's one person here. There's a marauder. Marteau da... He's French-Canadian too. Jesus Christ. What's his name? Marteau dans ton péteux. Oh, tabarnak. Okay. So you're gonna see player in town, right? But as soon as you leave the town, you go in a solo map. So now there's nobody else here with me. There's nobody unless I invite them. So if I invite them, if I do like /invite des moose, then he gets into my group, and then we can play together. Just like, yeah, right? So I'm playing PoE 1 right now, but it's gonna work exactly the same way, pretty much. It's gonna work exactly the same way. There's no, right? So that's how that works. I saw you in an Instagram story with a big redhead guy. Oh, no. Yeah, he told me about it earlier. I'm going to have to go check it out. So there's no need for server. There's no need for anything. You're playing your own story at your own pace. If you want to play with people, you can invite them. If you have one of your friends that's like, hey, you want to play with me? You can invite them and play together. But otherwise, you're going to be on your own, doing your own thing. Hey, what's up, French guy? How you doing, buddy? So the tree looks intimidating, but don't let it... It's really, really not that bad. It's all about using the search bar. It's all about using the search bar, figuring out, like... As you can see, I'm playing minion, but I haven't picked all minion nodes, because what's important isn't the small nodes. What's important is the big node. A lot of these big node will give you maximum life. They'll give you regen. They'll give you big damage and minion modifier. So it's going to be you're going to pick up the most effective path to get there. And then you're going to get as much minion damage as possible. But like, for example, this whole thing here is a lot. That's 30% minion damage. So later on, you're probably going to do, you know, like going to go put like points here, you know. Miss you, bro, my friend. Yeah, so there's a couple of things. So Path of Exile calls the stat high. They call this the stat highway. So as you can see, all of these are just stats. Int, strength, int, dex. In Path of Exile 2, they're not static. You pick whatever stats you want per node, right? So you just click it and then you choose strength or int or dex, right? That's the difference with Path of Exile. And then you have minor nodes. You have notables. I think they call those notables, the big ones at the top. And they have like other nodes in the middle. I don't think those are coming back in PoE though. I don't think those are coming back. So those were like a choice that you made, but it was, I think it was too complicated, honestly. So like you put your point in here and then you chose which one. And I think it just made it complicated. I think they're removing it. They're simplifying the tree. So the tree is just nodes now. And you just look for whatever nodes you want. And you just make your way to those nodes and you work your way and you do it. They did say if the bank slot will be usable in PoE 2 or you have to buy them again. You don't have to buy anything again. Everything that you bought in PoE 1 will be available in PoE 2 if it exists. So, for example... I have currency tab. That's going to work. Gem tab is going to work because there's gem. Essence tab is going to work because there's essence. Unique tab is going to work because there's unique. Flask, probably going to work because there's flask. Card, I don't know if there's cards in PoE 2. So that one might not work, right? Map fragment. So that's probably not going to work because there's not really any of those anymore. They don't work the same way. Delve doesn't exist anymore. Light doesn't exist anymore. Metamorph doesn't exist anymore. So all those tabs are not going to be there until they add them. So if they add them in the future, you'll gain your tab back, right? Does that make sense? So yes, everything will convert to PoE 2. You don't need to purchase anything, which is kind of awesome. All right. Maybe they will change the mat tab to the new item. Yeah, maybe. Question for new player. How would you know what you need, like skill passive? Any class can use any skill. So I can be like a big warrior titan and use a scepter and summon minion and call down lightning. Like it doesn't matter. Which is really, really cool. Your starting class doesn't matter in how you play the game in terms of which skills you use. The only thing that these ascendancies are going to change is these perks. Like every one of these classes of ascendancies of unique perks, and then it's going to change where you start on the skill tree. But that's all there is to it. That's literally all there is to it. Yeah. I'm on this map right here. Yeah, but there's no planners right now. Like this planner doesn't work because like none of the nodes are there. This is barely a little bit of information that was pulled from some YouTube videos, so there's almost nothing working. But it's kind of cool to see it. And then you have like a couple of skills here from PoE 2 skills. You can kind of have fun, check out what the skills are, what are the support gym. You can have fun with this. There's some uniques that have been found, but like it's, you know. So you can theoretically get every skill and passive or something. You can get every skill gem in the game. Yes. You cannot get every passive and thing here. Because you can only put 122 points. Which means you need to choose a path and hit as many passive skills as you can for your build. If you fuck up and you want to redo it again, you just go talk to an NPC. You tell them, hey, I want to refund my points. They're going to remove all your points, and then you're going to be able to start over again. In terms of skills, so this is a passive tree. Nothing in here gives you active ability. There might be a couple of exceptions, but most of this here is all passive. It's all like increase attack speed. Allies have increased attack speed as well. Increase totem damage. Increase, it's all passive shit. Stats and passive. The skills that you have will come from gem. So you're going to find gem on the ground. They're going to be skill gem, and they're going to be uncut. And then you're going to cut them and choose whatever spell you want them to be. So let's say that you go like, I want to be a lightning sword. So you're going to type lightning in game, and you're going to see what lightning spells are there. You could do lightning storm. You could do lightning bolt. You could do ball of lightning. You could do any of these. And then you take the gem, you craft it into that items, and then you start using it. Then you can add support gem to it. So you can do that every time you do a lightning spell, it has more chance to shock or whatever, right? There's a lot of concept with PoE. It's a pretty big game. Pretty big game. Chat, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break. I'm going to give you guys level 8 Luxbox raffle, and I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads, and we're going to be right back. Be right back, my friends. I got an advert calendar. Chocolate. What is the gold one? 90 seconds, chat. Let's go. What is the gold lint? Oh, it's white chocolate. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Really delicious. Happy holidays, sir.
Happy holidays, sir. May Po2 bring us all many, many hours of amazing entertainment.
Po2 is going to be great, man. Po2 is going to be great. Can everyone play Po2? No, kids that are on the naughty list are not allowed to play Po2. No Po2 for naughty kids. No, yeah, everybody can play. You just need to buy early access. You just need to buy early access. It's $30, and then you're good to go. Early access is paid. The game will be free to play when it releases in about 6 to 12 months. The early access that releases Friday in 1 hour and 18 in 1 day and 18 hour is going to be paid. You're going to need to spend $30 for that early access, or you can get lucky and win one of my early access on Twitter, Blue Sky, or my stream. I do giveaways on all of these. So, for example, I have one of my giveaway right here on Blue Sky, if you want to enter that one. I have a giveaway as well on Twitter right here, if you want to win that one. And I'm going to be doing daily giveaway on stream. So I'm doing a giveaway today for Path of Exile 2 Early Access. It's going to close at the end of this stream. And then I'm doing another one tomorrow. And then I'm doing another one Friday. Another one Saturday. Another one Sunday. We're doing one every day for a couple of days. And yeah. And if you want to say thank you for the giveaways, or if you want to support the stream or whatever, I'm going to have the drops and the mini pet available on Friday, which means that if you give 2 subs to the channel here, you'll get access to a pet in Path of Exile. And then if you watch for X amount of hour, you'll also obtain some cool stuff for Path of Exile 2. So I'm going to have both of these enabled on the stream. So if you are interested, make sure you show up on December. Total 0 Luxbucks is the amount that you have bought, French guy. Your Luxbucks amount is on the left side of the website when you log in. So you can do something very simple. You can just do Luxbucks. You'll see how many you have, and then you can do ticket, and then you can do ticket 2 or ticket 2 million, or I mean the maximum is 1 million. So I hoard them like a dragon. Are you gonna make? Are you gonna fill up a giant fortress with your gold? A giant fortress with your Luxbucks? They reset on January 1st, so make sure you spend them before that. That's pretty cool. So you can see support gem. But there's a bunch of them that we don't know. Okay. I'm rich. You are. You have a lot, actually. No, you don't need to be here. So I never force people to stay in the stream to claim their prize. So the only thing is the more you watch, the more Luxbucks you accumulate. The more you accumulate, the more tokens you can, the more ticket you can buy, and then your chances are increased. But I never force people to stay here and claim their prize. I just message you on Twitch. You'll receive a message from me that says, "Hey, you lucky bastard, you just won this," and then you'll give me the info that I need, or I'll just give you your key, and then we'll both be on our way, right? Grand fan. So there's even richer people? Yeah, there's people with a lot of Luxbucks. There's people with a lot of Luxbucks. If I win, I'll buy you a Table Run. It's a pretty good deal. That's a pretty good deal. Do we have a leaderboard? I think we do. Leaderboard. There's a command to know like where you are on the leaderboard. Right now, Morpians is number 1 with 2 million. No Fear with 1.7 million. Soul for Soul. Mr. Trash Panda. Hunter the Lupin. Moobot. Cage Black Mage has 1.3. Damn. Let's see if I can make it on that list. Gimbal, all. God damn it. The one thing that's going to be cool with PoE is the fact that we're not going to have that many uniques and that many items anymore. It's going to make the game like simpler a little bit. Like there's going to be a lot of stuff, but have a good night, my friend. See you soon, buddy. For Christ's sake, stupid bot, what happened? Oh, you lost everything? God damn it. Be blessed and let the power be with you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, holy shit. How long do you think the main campaign would be? So Act 1 to 3 is 25 hours. But then you need to do that Act 1 to 3 twice. So you do Act 1 to 3 on normal. It's going to take you 25 hours for a new player. And then you have to do it again on cruel difficulty, which is everything higher level and higher difficulty tuned up. And then I'm assuming that's going to take you 20 hours. So I would assume 40 to 50 hours before you reach endgame. and then you'll reach endgame. And then you'll be level 6. Once you're level 65, you reach endgame, and then you can do you can pretty much do whatever. You can do the content. But you gotta go through the campaign. So their plan is to have Act 1 to 6 for the campaign. But they decided to cut Act 4, 5, and 6 for more endgame for early access, which is why we're going to be doing Act 1 to 3 twice in a row at an increased difficulty, just so that because they needed more time to, yeah, they just wanted to put more stuff in there, right? I think that's pretty decent. That's a pretty good compromise, in my opinion. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Your character has been granted a 1-use full passive reset. If you allocate or refund any other passive before using this opportunity, then it will be lost. Interesting. I'm excited to see the new tree. They fully redesigned it, which is crazy. I never thought they would fully redesign the tree, man. I thought they were just going to keep this tree and move it to the next, you know what I'm saying? I was like, there's no fucking way. Yeah, they fully redesigned it. I'm a little bit sad we no longer have Necromancer as an ascendancy. 2 strength is 1 life. 5 strength is 1 melee physical damage. We get energy shield with intelligence, accuracy, and evasion. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, I don't have much else to do today. I think I'm going to go rest a little bit. I'm feeling a little bit tired today. We're definitely going to keep this up tomorrow, though. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do tomorrow, but we're going to figure it out. Right now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go relax a little bit, and I'll go probably enjoy some Bazaar and everything, chill out. We're going to pick the winner for the Path of Exile giveaway. And then I'm going to bounce and go relax a little bit. So those in the early access, they will lose progress once the game is actually launched, or would these people be roaming around doing endgame shenanigans when new players join in later? So this is this is a seasonal ARPG. Everything you're describing here doesn't really exist in an ARPG. It's not an MMO. So the way that it works in seasonal ARPG is you start season 1. Everybody makes a new character. So you go in season 1 and you make a new character. When that season ends, Bob, right? When that season ends, Bob goes to what we call the Eternal Realm, or the Standard League in the sense of Path of Exile, right? So when League 1 is over, Bob is going to move into the Standard League. So the league is then going to be gone, right? So then they're going to start the League 2. You have a choice. You can keep playing Bob, but you're pretty much done grinding with Bob because you've been playing this character for 3 months. So what do? You enter the League 2, which has new mechanic. And right? So like League 1 is over, right? So now we're in League 2. Do you want to create a new character, Bob 2? Or do you want to play with your old character, which is probably done? No, you want to go in League 2 and create a brand new character from level 1, right? When League 2 is over, Bob 2 is going to be moving to the Standard League. And then in 2 to 3 months, they're going to do League 3, and so on and so forth. And these happen every couple months to give you a new incentive to come back to the game and play it again and try new things. Every single league, they add new mechanic, they add new bosses, they add new items, they add a bunch of new stuff that allows you to make new builds and do a bunch of different new stuff, right? Every time you'll make a brand new character. So in early access, they're going to be moved into early access league. And then when the full release happens, there's going to be a new league and everybody will make new characters. So none of your concern in there are a thing. Also, nobody affects anybody. It doesn't matter if you have 20 million people max level and you're just starting. They don't affect you in any way, shape, or form. They don't affect you in any way, shape, or form. All of the activities that... Because it's not an MMO. It's not something that you share a common space with. You do your own thing. Even if there were people that were max level with the best gear in the game, they don't affect your gameplay whatsoever. This is a very me, myself, and I thing. I mean, there's an economy, there's auction house, not auction house, but like there's an economy and trading and all that stuff. So this is one of the reasons why starting over can be fun and fresh, because the economy resets and, you know. I am doing the giveaway right now, right before I leave. So I'm going to go leave and rest a little bit. I'm feeling really, really tired today. And I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing... I don't know what the fuck we're doing tomorrow. I'm going to play PoE 1 or talk about PoE 2 or... whatever. We're just going to have fun and chill out. And I'm pretty much going to keep this up until PoE comes out. We're just going to talk a little bit more about Path of Exile, try to figure stuff out and read about the game and understand what's going on. And just, you know, we're just going to chill and hang out. So I'll give away another early access tomorrow if you guys want to come check that out. And I'm going to be playing on Friday. So this Friday coming up, I'm going to be playing all day. Probably going to be playing all weekend as well. We're going to be doing giveaways every day. We're going to have Twitch drops. We're going to have subs for the pet as well. So if you want to come support the channel, you're going to be able to give 2 subs to the channel. You'll get a pet in Path of Exile. You'll also be able to watch for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. And you'll be able to get a loot, like a cosmetic in Path of Exile, which is going to be cool as hell too. So those are going to be our possibilities. So make sure you enter the giveaway. I'm going to give you guys a couple more seconds here, and then we're going to be out of here. And I'm going to go chill, relax, play some Bazaar, or just, I'll be honest, probably just fucking lay on the couch. I'm exhausted. I'll go lay on the couch and rest a little bit, because this Friday we're going to go crazy. And I don't want to miss that. So let's make it happen, chat. I'm going to close the giveaway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the giveaway has been closed. Don't worry if you didn't have time to enter, chat. Don't worry. There's going to be more. We're going to have another giveaway tomorrow, so don't worry. Don't worry. There's going to be another giveaway tomorrow, and there's going to be another giveaway the next day, and there's giveaways on Twitter. There's giveaways on Blue Skies. I'm doing giveaways everywhere, so don't worry about it. All I'm going to ask you to do right now is, if you're in chat right now at this point, spam emotes. Every single one of you, open up your menu, choose any emotes you want on Twitch, and spam the living shit out of chat with emotes. As soon as my entire chat has been covered in emotes, and only then will I pick a winner. So let's make that happen. There you go, my friend. All the emotes. All the emotes. You guys have been amazing. Thank you so much for keeping me company today. I appreciate it very much. Congratulations to Pagalis. Congrats, Pagalis. Congrats. Congratulations. You won PoE 2 early access. So I'm going to send you your key a little bit later tonight. Been awesome being here with you today, chat. Thank you so much. Thank you for the big support. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for hanging out. Couple messages before we go. Like I said, we're going to have PoE drops. We're going to have PoE sub for drops on December 6th if you want to support the channel. That's going to be available Friday. Also, we have 12 days of Luxthos starting December 13th. December 13th all the way to December 24th. We have a giveaway every single day for Luxthos. You can also put a ornament in my tree for 5 gifted sub. That's a possibility. And that's it. We got a crazy month coming up. Lots of giveaway, lots of cool stuff, lots of games. PoE is going to be fucking insane. It's probably going to consume my life for a couple weeks. So that's going to be crazy. And I hope you're going to be part of it. Thank you for watching today. Thank you for watching, supporting, hanging out, lurking, chatting, whatever it is. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay? Bye-bye, my friend. I'm giving you guys one last Luxbucks raffle. Level 8 for 8,000 extra Luxbucks. Make sure you type exclamation mark join. Get in there. And I'm going to see you tomorrow, my friend. Love you all. Take care.